It's that time again. It's Spidey's Outback time. Roll the intro.
I'm out. We're going old school. It's fucking Remy's place. Jeremy back again. It's not my studio. I don't know what to tell you. It's not my studio. It's not my studio. It's Outback. We'll see what's gonna happen. We'll see what happens. But we got some folks to say hello to. What's going on? How you doing?
Hey, Remy. What the hell you doing here?
Exactly. And you know what? On a StreamYard platform, ugh. We'll see where it finds us, though. It's gonna, you know what? Spidey had a con that he had to go to. He said he's going to be on in just a little bit, and you know, I was going to fill in. I was going to fill in a little bit.
Oh my!
And it feels good to have
the new song. The new song was a lot easier on the ears than the original one. The original one there made my ears bleed.
Oh man, well, I mean, this is Remy's place. You know, we had a good run, and the torch was handed to me by the White Shadow. I handed it to MadSpidey. He's been running with it, and he's done a fantastic job. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what kind of shenanigans are going on tonight. Let's say hello to the chat, though. Look at these fine folks that are in here. What's up? It's Outback time. It is. Wellbore, what's going on? How you doing? What's up? Yep. Check it out. Hello. What is going on? I think I saw. Is Beckerman here?
Yeah.
He is. Yeah. You know. I had a minute. I had a minute or two in there. I had a minute or two. I'm allowed this. There we go. What's up, John? How you doing? Love the intro. Oh well. Thank you. If you go to Remy Q Studios, you can check out, I don't know, about 200 of those episodes. We'll see, though. What's up? And let me see here. Let's see. Return of Remy's place. Glad I wore my stretchy pants. Where are you at? Beckerman, you should join us. Why don't you join us?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You all come on board.
Exactly. So how are you doing?
Hey, I'm cooking. I'm actually in a better spot than I was before because I finally got this place almost to my liking.
Oh, I got you. Well, I'm about 4 years in the making till I can get this place to my liking, and we will see. So,
yeah, I still got stuff to put on that wall. I got stuff to put on that wall and on that. The other wall there, and
I got you.
Wall there.
It's always interesting because
it's gonna look like a freaking spaceship when I'm done with it.
You know, it's interesting because when folks have their setups, it's like everybody gets used to that setup, and then you know, inherently something will move, something will go, and then they switch everything up, and it kind of throws everybody for a loop. And yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see how it develops there. We got Freaky Loowee in the house. What is up, brother? Are you going to join us? I mean, you can join us, Loowee, if you're available. Mr. Wildman himself, Freaky Loowee. Let me see if I can pull up the old Instagram here. There we go. Perfect.
I'd share the link if I could, but I don't know how. So.
There we go. Well, if anybody wants to join, hit me up if you don't have the link. I told Spidey, I was like, listen, I'll host. I said, you got to set this thing up, though. I said, you got to set it up. I don't know where you're sharing the link currently, so I didn't want to share it out to spots where he doesn't. So normally when I jump on, I think it's in one of the Legion chats. So yeah, let's see.
Know.
Oh, here we go. Here's some Spidey.
I would just park my ass right there and just wait for him to rock up, even if it was like a 2-hour wait.
Perfect, Spidey. Yeah,
hats off to the people that had to wait in line for a damn signature.
Hey, you are 100% correct, because the thing is you go to a con, and a lot of times, well, I guess it depends on who it is. It might just be on a whim, but a lot of times folks are planning, okay, I'm going to get this signed, I'm going to get that signed, I'm going to go to this booth, I'm going to go to this booth. And it's one of those things where the one thing they don't warn you about is when certain people may be signing stuff and when they're not. And so when you get to that table and then it's like, oh, you got to come back at 11, and it's like, boom, you get there at 11, you might as well have, I mean, you don't even have a chance at that point. Like, you need to plan for that so far ahead of time. In certain situations.
I wouldn't have the patience.
That's
and my legs wouldn't handle it anyway. So
I used to. Decades ago, the LCS that I went to when I was younger, the owner would go to cons. He would wait in line for you, and I think he only charged like $10. Like, it was one of those. He's like, if you want a signature, I'm going to this con. I'll get the signature for you. Give me the book. Give me $10, and you call it a day. And it was really cool, actually. But yeah, they need to have some sort of thing set up like that. They need to have people there that'll stand in line for you. I hate to say that. It's like everybody's so like you can't stand in a line anymore, but it's true. It's true. And the whole time you're missing other stuff that's going on. It's like, man.
Yeah, you're just standing there, and people are passing by with no books, and then they pass by again, and they got a shitload of books in their arms. You say, what the hell did they find?
Exactly. And I mean, so it's even worse if there's some sort of double signing going on where, of course, not playing that way, but maybe there's two artists. Now you got to pick one. Like, all right, I'm only going to be able to hit one person up for this signature. But no, I definitely feel you there. That's a pain in the butt to have to deal with.
And I've never been to any cons, so but I'm just looking at what I've seen, what I've heard.
Oh yeah,
putting that into perspective, and I mean, it must be. I mean, you must be planning, yep. Or say whoever's there, I'll pick up a book right at their table and have them sign it right there.
Yeah.
So it's one of their books, and it's signed. That's it. And while I'm at it, I might as well get one of those witnesses to be there, so that it'll be a yellow label, a CGC yellow label.
Well, I can tell you. The last con we went to was Heroes, and one of the big artists there is Scotty Young. That's like his con. Like, it just inherently, that's part of his deal. And when it came time for the signing, that line stretched across the whole building, and it's a huge building, but I mean, literally, whole building, just a line. And it obviously would have little breaks where people could walk through. And those are the worst too, because it's like, if you got in that line, you would walk, you'd see the break, you go, oh, finally. And then you realize, I got to go another 100 feet this way. And it's like, forget it. Forget it. I can't, I'm not waiting. That's why I always wear my white pants. Oh, okay. All right. Wearing white pants. Beckerman's in his stretchy pants. That is all legit for sure.
Yeah, Jeffrey Castro joined us. Welcome aboard. Yeah, so what are you up to?
I actually went by. So we were at the. We hit up the LCS in the town next door to us today, and I picked up the. It was a trade paperback I've been looking for. It was a Superman trade paperback. And it slipped my mind now. Damn. Angel picked up a new series, something new that she hadn't seen before. And I'm real big on grabbing like a number one, testing the waters, and going from there. Like if I didn't catch it when it came out, I'll get a number one, see what it's like. This one was like 4 issues deep, and she was just like, "I'll get all of them." And I was like, "Are you sure? Like maybe you just want to try it?" She's like, "Nope, I'll get all of them while I'm here." Like okay, like I guess you want to tread through it because I can usually tell if I go an issue in. I mean, sometimes if I'm dedicated to the character or something, I can hang out a while, but usually I feel like you got to be able to capture somebody at least in the first issue for some type of cliffhanger to have them stay on for issue 2. And that I've always thought was frustrating because there are certain runs where folks will be like, "Oh, you got to wait till you get to the 7th, the 8th issue," and it's like, golly, man, that's a lot of book to be treading through to before we know what we're dealing with. What's going on? How you doing?
I just read the first 12 issues of Space Ghost. And I thought it was over with, but no, obviously not. The annual one is the ending, bastards.
Oh, okay.
And obviously I don't have annual one yet, so. Ça va très bien, merci beaucoup, JSS. Well, he asked in French. I might as well answer in French. Why not? Hey, it's no different than if you're listening to some Australians. I mean, sorry, Simon, but hey, you put us in this not usual position of being hosts for your show. So.
Yep. He is. He definitely is.
But I hope he finds what he's looking for. I hope he meets tons of people. I hope he has fun.
Yeah, like I said, he said he'll be here at he'll be here shortly. He said he wanted me to start things off for him. I think he was just going to miss it a little bit, which normally I would have just pushed it back, but this all works. What are you cooking?
Gene, what am I cooking? No, it's because I have some stickers there. They're over there. There's some wall stickers. You can peel them off. They're not permanent, and they're like portholes, like maybe windows out of a jet or out of a space. And I'm just there's a porthole that goes there, a porthole that goes there. There's a larger window that goes there. And then I'm gonna put up some comic books here and there. So I'm gonna try to decorate this place a little bit to have as a background for my live stream, because on Sunday nights, if you don't know, I have a live stream, 9:00 Eastern. Come and join. This Sunday, I'm gonna show most of the books that I'm gonna have on my upcoming claim sale.
Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Well, I think the porthole is an interesting idea too, because you don't see that a lot. So yeah, look, we're rooting for you. We're rooting for this new background.
but right now it's a lot better than even Chris the Comic Vet's background.
I guess, yeah.
At least I got color because of the spotlights I have in that.
There is a background.
White. Okay, well, we're in the padded room there.
It's funny because Chris went from his car to just a solid wall, and it was just a blank solid wall.
Yeah.
Amazing collection.
Same thing with the
we're gonna have a
Magic
solid
Lasso.
wall.
Magic Lasso. Yeah, I don't know if you know Magic Lasso.
Mhm.
He's the same. And he's been saying, "Oh yeah, well, I got some posters that I want to put up, and I'm not sure which ones." And you've been saying that for 2 years, there, Ryan. Yeah.
There you go.
Ooh, brand new sticker.
This one's an oldie. It's I've had this one for a while.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now ask me how I pulled that out. Come on, folks. Where? How would I have? That's a mystery right there.
I have some books that I think he'd like.
Oh, here we go. See, we got you versus Vet. This is it. This it's going to be a showdown.
Yeah,
going to be a showdown.
Well, Loowee, I'll get it done before him. That's for sure.
Loowee, don't ask for your stickers, sir. I have yours locked in an upstairs area with some of the highest caliber comics that are in my collection. I need to bring it down though. I do need to bring it down since you gave it to us. I need to make sure that I have that. Loowee had some new stickers he was handing out at Heroes Con, so definitely.
Yeah, a friend came over yesterday and helped me tidy up, and we had fun. And I told him, I said, "What do you think if I put my table like more centered in front of my big TV, because my laptop is plugged into my TV." So,
okay.
So now I'm looking straight ahead instead of looking like this. That's the way I was looking before. My laptop was on that side, and I was looking like this at the TV and the table. So now we centered the whole thing, and now at least I'm looking straight forward, which is I don't know. It's more polite. Hey, Mark here.
The folks who have that side profile, I always thought that would be a lot to have to deal with. Mark wants to know if it's cooled down up there yet.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Considerably too, which is good because now we have a little bit of a breeze. You might see the curtains coming in and out there from time to time. So
nice.
Oh, and we install curtains, real curtains, so no more glare. So we're getting there, slow but sure.
Hey, yeah, that's all you can ask for. That's all you can
ask for. And the worst part is that I'm gonna be moving again at the end of June.
Oh wow!
Oh, I know it's too expensive here. This is just a bachelor, and I'm paying over $1,000 a month. So, I mean, come on. I can get a 2-bedroom apartment for that price around here.
Yeah. Mark says he was getting ready to mail you a bag of ice.
Nah, don't worry about it. Nah, well, you see, even if you would have mailed it by the time we got here.
Here's another one. Move to America. We'd be lucky to have you.
I might go visit you guys in, I don't know, 3.5 years.
Well, yeah, plan it out. You gotta plan it out for sure.
Oh yeah, I gotta. First of all, I gotta save up the money to get there. So, and then it's not just getting there; it's having fun while you're there. So,
oh yeah,
that's the part that costs more. It's not getting there; it's the fun part once you're there.
Yeah, once you're here, if you're broke once you arrive, then it's only so far you can go.
Yeah. Well, I thought we would have had at least more guests, more panelists.
Maybe they heard it was Remy's place as a revival, and they got worried. I wasn't going to give anybody the boot. I was told to behave. I have to behave on here tonight, wherever you're at, what time it may be.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it actually is. It's pretty good because if Spidey gets on here, we both have the keys. both of us having controls is a nightmare because then it's just back and forth with the video clips for sure.
See, I don't have any keys, so I can't even share the link.
It's he's got it out here. Okay, all right. Hold on, sir. Let me get you set up here.
I just share it in the chat. Hey,
There we
see
go.
what goes up.
I had a request through Instagram.
What am I going to here?
Oh man. Ugh.
Wait a minute. So let's do this. Have anything show
There
up?
we go. It's okay. I don't have this clip. I don't have the clip.
I know. They stole our clips from us. What a little boy, man.
Little boy, man. I'm telling you, Loowee, when you said that, it changed my life. I can't even tell you how many times Angel and I will exchange the "what a little boy, man" to each other in normal conversation throughout the day.
Yes.
I mean, that was too funny when you were
That's why
talking
you
about
do it,
that.
people. That's why I do what I do.
That is too
Boy.
funny.
I missed where Spidey is. I was in the shower. Did he get eaten by a dingo?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, you see this, buddy? Nice.
Oh, look at that. Hold on here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me act like I like I've
You know
done
what
this
you're doing over
before.
here.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
But this one I had to run and get, my dude. Holy crap on a spatula. TMNT
Oh, wow.
Thundercats, right, boy?
That's awesome.
Right? Like I ran, like I have to get this. The line work alone on it is awesome.
That is awesome.
Right? Come on, brother. Yeah, I've been killing it with some things. And then did you see this Thundercat one? It's freaking full foliage. Like wow.
Oh wow.
The swords of foil, boys.
Yeah.
Oily goodness.
Spears, brother.
Oily goodness.
Isn't it the best? Spears has been amazing this year. Just awesome, possum. There's something else I want to show you. Freaking.
Oh wow.
I feel like I need to. As a Hispanic person, I should. You should get a French one, buddy.
Sorprendente hombre arnata.
Wow.
That's right, bro. That's the OJ. That's the Mexican. And then, you know, when Gwen Stacy was killed off, they didn't want to kill Gwen Stacy. They're like, no, we're going to keep it going. In fact, we're going to marry them just to spite you. Mexicans, you know, their version of a homage is a little different. So they kind of swipe stuff. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
What's up, Legion? How you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dying.
Hey, Mark.
Hey.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonsoir.
We.
It's not bonjour, it's bonsoir. Bonjour is daytime. Bonsoir is nighttime.
Oh, bonsoir.
You don't mess with us, Frenchmen, okay?
That's funny.
You always got the cigarette. It always has to be a cigarette in the mouth.
Don't mess with the friend.
I just remember Robin Williams used to do that. You don't mess with
What
us.
do you call those cigarettes over there, by the way? Just wondering.
No, these are cigarettes.
Oh, okay. Just wasn't
What do you
sure.
call it in French?
In French, cigarette.
Cigarettes.
Like in English,
I know where that
it's
comes from
in
now.
French, cigar. You have to roll the R's. Arr.
Yeah. Like Tony the Tiger. They're great.
Keep rolling the bars. I'm going to be wet.
It's a foreplay.
It's a way to practice your tongue.
You have to unravel it.
If that's allowed on YouTube, I don't know. I mean,
You got eaten by a dingo.
is Spidey monetized?
I hope not.
I don't want him. I don't want
Yeah.
him to get a flag or something. So.
No, I think he is. Yeah, he's got because I think last week he had gotten a super chat come through. Yeah, he's got a couple super chat things on here.
Okay, so I have to watch myself. I'll have the cursor right over the mute button, and if I'm going to say something, I'll just
You
mute
need to have
myself.
a bleep button available. That's what they should do.
Yeah, but can you be fast enough to beat at the same time a person is going to say something bad?
I'm wondering if they had it where even if it could from even like a second delay. It was just a red button. You click that thing. Somebody said something, hit the red button, and it's got that. It'll catch up to that second delay. They could do that.
I feel like it used to. Oh, I don't know. They really took us.
I mean,
nothing's
sounds
funny
like a
anymore.
me. Here we go.
He knew what he was getting into with this one, so I mean, I didn't really ever have any rules when I did the Hangouts.
Meh.
How you been, Mark?
I'm making it.
You enjoying your weekend so far, sir?
Huh?
You enjoying your weekend so far, sir?
Yeah, I'm dying of allergies over here, so I apologize.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
your
gosh.
glazed eyes, man. I can see it in your eyes, brother.
It's all right here. Every bit of
Yeah.
it. Like it's just
Yeah. Oh yeah.
like it doesn't hurt. It's just like, why is this happening?
Good immune system.
I'm allergic to animals, and I work with
No,
animals. Like, every now and then, depending on what animals are there, it's not all animals.
Yeah.
Not even a specific breed, just certain little bastards.
Yeah.
Or maybe you're standing too close to some kind of weed.
Nah.
Did you, Austin? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, boy.
Did you see my All-Star Superman pick?
I did.
I finally got it. I actually, ironically, we went to two stores today, and both of them had it, and Angel ended up snagging it for me. Because I looked at it. I looked at it at the first store, and I was like, I've been looking for this one. And then at the second one, she was like, what is it with this book? I was like, I don't know. I heard it's like one of the best Superman stories. I was like, it's no big deal. And she ended up sneaking off and grabbed it for me. So I was like,
Yes.
that's why I love you.
That's right, baby.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's a there's some stories that are the most iconic comic book stories of all time that I would never refer to like somebody who's getting into comics. Like if someone says, I'm getting into comics, what should I read? I would never tell them to read Kingdom Come. I would never tell them to read Watchmen because you won't get it. Like you'll be able to read it, you'll be able to comprehend what you're reading, but you won't get it. You're cheating those people of those stories.
I still don't get Watchmen.
That's on you at this point, Gene. You're not new to this.
Come on, bro.
But you'd be cheating them out of an epic story. But All-Star Superman is a great. I've never read Superman. What should I read? Read this because it's almost like a who's who of Superman in story format. Every issue kind of is like spotlighting a different aspect to his character or a different villain in his rogues and how he interacts with these different people. It really defines every angle of the character and not just tells like this amazing story. Yeah, it's a good one.
Well, I'm excited to dig into it for sure.
I love
I'm
Superman
excited
as a
for you to
dad.
dig.
And
Dad is awesome.
I don't even think I've ever bought a trade. I mean, I have several that have been sent to me. I don't know if I've ever bought, like, purposely went out and bought a trade paperback. And that one I've been looking for forever. So we'll see.
What's Ollie's got
Quite a few, actually.
Yeah, Ollie's is sick with TPDs.
Well, see, that's where I was trying to pick it up at like an Ollie's or a McKay's or something.
Books a
They
Million.
never had it. They just never had it available.
I think Books a Million.
So,
maybe.
like I said, I saw it twice today, and I was like, I don't know, man. This might be it. I gotta take advantage of it.
Well, I just love him as a dad. Clark Kent, the dad, was awesome, dude. Like that's kind of my reading, and it's just so. And then and a husband too. Like that's what the most human I've ever seen Clark ever be, and I love it, dude. I love it. That was my favorite part, especially when Homeboy was young. When they aged them up, that broke me. Especially as a parent, like how do you do that to this? You just stole their life, like you stole their childhood from those parents. They couldn't raise him. You aged them up, what, 10 years, dude? That's wrong. Wrong. Makes you hate Clark's dad even more. Jor-El, how could you? Run that shit planet, boy.
Run that shit.
At this point, I think John should be taken back to the volcano. They don't know what else they will do with him. He sucks as a character. I've stood by that character through the shit of the last 5 years. Send him back to the volcano, abuse him some more, torture him. Fuck that little dude. It'll be good for him. Bring him back as a 50-year-old. Let him be older than Clark when he comes back next time. Fuck it.
I love it.
Failed character.
Like he's broken, boy.
Do a whole full circle thing.
Yeah.
Make him leave the volcano and land on Earth 2 as a kid. Like let him be the Earth 2 shooter. Like a whole full circle. Then kill him. He needs to go. Let Clark carry the guilt of losing his son.
That needs to be a new poll. Who do they need to kill the most?
Oh, John Pitt.
Who needs to be killed off the most?
I'm standing on this. I think they need to write a meaningful story. You got an event coming. This DCKO, let John be the one. Let him be the let him go out in a blaze of glory, saving the entire universe. It doesn't have to be like a huge loss. It can be a huge heroic moment. He can go out the hero, but it gets him off the board. He has a good legacy. He can be the one. Years later, you have him to do something with if you want to bring it back. But right now, in the here and now, you can't get him over with the readers. Everyone's resentful toward the character for aging him up, except me. I like the aged up thing, but let him go out a freaking hero. You can't do nothing with him. Write him out. They're too afraid to write out characters.
Cliff, what's up, baby?
Are you with me on this?
My boy's coming through.
Cliff, are you with me on this?
I have no idea. What are we talking about?
Well, I'll catch up. Write John Kent off. Since they don't know what to do with him, in next big event, next genuine opening, let him go out the hero. Not like a huge failure moment. Oh, he died. We all failed. But let him go out the hero and just get him off the board for a while. Just get him out of the books. Let him be remembered fondly for that action. And then years later, obviously people come back. Let him come back down the road when different writers the stories are in a different place, and maybe he can get over with the fans at that point. But at least you'll have put this under his belt as something concrete, heroic, and memorable, since we can't get him over. Like the current writers they tried. The Dawn of DC, they tried to push, and like you read John Kent, you rock with him. I read him, I rock with him, but general audience, he can't get over with. So just get him off the board for a little bit, but let him do it in something that's concrete. So it is a W on his belt for when he comes back.
I don't want him off the board because I don't want him to be Kara Zor-El. I don't want your most memorable moment until your comeback to be that you died.
Sometimes that is what it is, though.
Yeah, but no, fuck that. What I want is get me your A-listers. Get me your A-listers.
Like Tom Taylor?
Right, like Tom Taylor and every other fucking A-lister you got. And give me one goddamn book. One fucking book a month that is an anthology, and all these motherfuckers that you neglect and you don't know what to do with, just put them on the anthology. Make it Marvel Comics Presents only for DC. And
like DC Comics Presents, like the actual Superman title?
No, DC Comics Presents is a team-up book, right? So
featuring Superman plus someone. It'd be John Kent plus someone.
I don't want that. I want an anthology book, and the anthology book should focus on the John Kents, on the Bunkers, on the Thunder and Lightnings, on the Black Lightnings, everybody that people respond to, but they can't seem to find a spot for them. This is that book. Make that book.
Basically pay a bunch of high rate creators to come in and do a book that's inherently something that nobody will read. Got it.
Why do you think that? Why will no one read an anthology today when everybody read Marvel's Comics Presents back then?
Well, back then isn't today. Anthology books like historically fail in modern times, not just in the last few years. In legit, anthologies don't work. They make them all the time. They do it for the Batman stuff, but people don't buy them. I don't buy them even. Like I try, and they're like, I don't care. It's not enough story in any one for me to care.
Then in that case, Plan B.
Yeah, Matt. I mean, I'd like to have content with it that's good, but anthology books are never good.
And that case, Plan B. Justice League United, and they just happen to all be the off-color characters, and just throw them together, and then they're like the Justice League fucking C team. And
dude, I think I'm going to give you credit for this idea. They just need to bring back a modern Young Justice and let John Kent be on that team. Because he's not on the Titans, so why not just do a Young Justice?
Just call them the Misfits, and that's the end of it.
Absolutely not. It needs to be.
It'll attract somebody, anyone.
It needs to be a real legit title with a real legit team delivering pulse-pounding story and action.
I got it.
Don't worry about me. I'm just comedy relief tonight.
Story and action.
I feel you, Gene. I feel you.
I love that your request is what we want every comic to.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
I want it to be good.
I want good story. I want action. I want heroes. I want to see.
This guy knows what we're talking about.
Yeah. They know how to do it when they want to do it for fun.
I don't want any fluff. No fluff. Just action.
To be fair, they did that. They put Tom Taylor on John Kent for like 20 something issues, man, and it was just shit. Had a few good moments here and there.
And also the artist was no one legendary. The art was not exemplary. And
all your legendary artists have left except Dan Morrow.
Well, I'm just saying, hire a motherfucker.
They're all like Ghost Machine.
Payroll.
Super Sons. Super Sons.
They won't, Matt. You can just, I mean, you can go online and check the sales records. They just don't.
Age the boy.
He's already lost his virginity. It's too late for Super Sons. How can you do that?
He left Damian. He's his only friend, and he left him, bro. He's really gonna be Batman now, the future evil one.
When did he leave him?
When he aged up, he was already short, and now he's.
They had team up repeatedly. Damian was even the prize special. Be like, it's a riot. Let's blow shit up. He goes, whoa. We've come a long way from that.
No, I know, see, and he was all responsible. Not like when he didn't know his powers, and they're like, "Let's find out." It was more
let's see
together. Yeah, I like that.
He still doesn't know his powers. To be fair,
yeah.
That's what makes him dangerous.
So for this idiot here, is Damian the replacement for Dick Grayson?
He's Batman's son, who's the current Robin.
He's the all replacement.
Batman and Talia al Ghul. Ra's al Ghul's daughter.
So Bruce Wayne's son. It's not even funny.
He planted his bat seed in her bat womb and had a bat child.
With the old bat wang.
Speaking of Robin, by the way, if you look at Batman, okay, he's all stealthy and he's like dark and everything, and then you see Robin, who is red, green, and yellow,
or something,
and with the what is it, beige tights.
No, those are just straight thighs, my dude.
Straight thighs.
There's something wrong here. I mean, if you're trying to be stealthy, well, okay, hide Robin.
Yeah.
Put him behind the truck.
No, Robin, he straight up was like, I'm going pantless today. And they just said, all right.
And they made so many jokes about Batman and
that'll
Robin.
Distract them. I was like, Batman, what are you doing?
Back in the day, I mean, because I remember seeing it when it came out. Like, yeah, I'm old. Sorry, I'm old.
When he came through the little things like, hey, introducing a kid. I won't be scary anymore.
I'm talking rabbit ears on top of the TV.
Yes.
Balls of foil to put on top of the antenna. So you're getting even more reception, which was bullshit. But
no, if you hold on to it for some reason, you got more reception.
And then somebody would put their hands on the antenna and start moving them. Okay, don't move. Then they'd let go, and the image would go, no, go back. So basically, you had one person holding the damn antenna the whole fucking show.
Sacrifices must be made.
Yeah.
True.
So yeah, I would like a de-age and then bring back my super sons together. And they can grow up together and go to college and have fun. Just they deserve
Super
a
Sons,
childhood.
the college years. I
Yeah,
see.
right. Come
Yeah.
on, it'd be
Yeah,
fun.
that's-
They deserve it.
We need to kick back to the '90s sitcom where everybody just gets a little bit older and they go to the new school and they all happen to land there. I love
Yes,
that.
dude.
How,
There's
how
a
do you, how do
Oh,
y'all
10
wake,
years in
how do you,
foil.
how do you all wake up and choose terrible? How do you do that? I would love to know.
because I love it. I love it because that's the movie too. That should be a movie.
We want the best characters with
Yes,
the
man.
most action, the best artist and writer on it.
You better
I'm
fulfill all
sorry.
my
Hold
dreams. I
on.
know about.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, throw me a goddamn bone, no pun intended.
I'll throw you a bone. Fantastic Four suffers an
That's
80%
right.
second week drop off.
I was
Now,
surprised
we-
about
wait,
that.
Been there, done
wait,
that.
wait.
Yeah,
Fantastic Four did what?
Suffers
80%
an
drop.
80% second week drop off.
Ooh.
Devastating.
That is devastating. Like, you know me, like I expected like a 65. Maybe if it does better than the previous 5 films, like maybe 60 with the positive word of mouth. But it just set an all-time record for the biggest drop off of MCU. Like it's just, and it's not even condemning this movie. That's condemning the brand. That's Disney. That's the Marvel. They're dead.
I have been telling y'all.
I told y'all this 2 years ago. Kill it, burn it with fire, start over, quit it. You're done.
But I told y'all this, that the writing was truly in red spray paint on the wall, because I love Thunderbolts. And I said, I don't understand why Thunderbolts isn't doing anything. Thunderbolts is a pretty damn good movie, you know?
Because you didn't listen to me sooner. I told y'all years ago.
Yeah,
this universe is dead. You're just watching. You're watching them. You watch a Living Color, right? The MCU is literally the dog, the homeless guy's dog that's dead that he drags around and flops around, and he thinks it's still alive, and he interacts with people like it's alive, and everyone else with common sense is looking at it like, what the fuck is a dead dog doing in the post office? And the only people that look at this as anything other than that are the other homeless people dragging around the dead dogs with him.
Create dead dog meme for Instagram.
Do it.
Angel will love it.
You know what's crazy?
Tag
I've
Legion
been
of Comics.
saying this, calling it, just pointing it out, and it's just I'm loving how much it's just everyone's finally catching up and then acting like they knew it all along.
It's
Great.
not about catching up.
I agree with you, Cliff. I like that Thunderbolts.
I did too. And that's why I said this 80% drop is not a condemnation against the Fantastic Four film. It is a good film. It is above par. It is legit a good film. It's the brand damage. It's just what they've done to lose the audience. Everything they've done, turning their back on the paying customers, going to political war in Florida against the state. Like they've done so many things to hurt their brand outside of just sitting down and enjoying content that it's cost them. And this is that you reap what you sow, and this is what they sow. 56%, I think, Matt. And when Superman's second week drop came out, everyone's like, "Oh, it only dropped this. That's so good." I'm like, y'all are crazy. That's a terrible drop. Also, Superman, I thought it was 56% for Superman, which is also a terrible drop. You don't want anything above the 30s. Period.
Yeah.
Anything other than that is just a law of diminishing returns. You have a movie that doesn't have legs. But there's sometimes outliers like Avatar, Maverick that aren't your standard formula where people would just nonstop keep coming. It looks like Superman might have a little bit of legs, but it's not doing a lot in ticket sales. Tickets are just expensive. Marvel needs.
I think that people are just getting tired of superhero movies.
I don't know.
There's that too.
To a degree, I think they just don't trust superhero movies. I think if you put out
Because
something,
there's so many of them.
yeah, something comes out that's like Deadpool and Wolverine, people weren't tired of that, and that came out in the middle of like take a bunch of movies that flopped, all superhero movies. Take 10 superhero movies flopping, and you just put that mega hit right in the middle. They're not tired of superhero movies. They can just smell a turd from a mile away anymore. They were willing to bet on the Fox characters, the outside the MCU characters. Deadpool's a trusted brand. He's a standalone brand outside of the MCU. A lot of people that went and saw that don't know that they were acquired by Disney before they saw it. We know. We keep up with this stuff. Just like a lot of people that saw Aquaman didn't know they weren't seeing an MCU movie.
So I don't, Matt. I don't know if there's a way to like calculate that. I don't know if there's a way that they can formulate the difference in folks that are waiting for streaming. I know I'm one of those. There's certainly some movies that I'm just like, at this point, what do I need to wait a month and then it's going to be streaming? So I'm like, I'll wait.
Yeah, they shot themselves in the foot with that too. We're still in the streaming wars right now. They're still trying to figure it all out. But there was that era there. The lockdown didn't help doing that same day as theater stuff because a lot of theaters were shut down. But past that, Disney was they were on the hook really bad with a lot of investors. They had, Bob Iger left and Bob Chapek was in there doing a lot of dirty bookkeeping and doing a lot of lying to investors. And he was shifting numbers around to make Disney Plus look profitable when it wasn't. One thing that he was doing to try to make his fake numbers a reality was pushing content quickly to the platform to try to entice people to get the platform. He was abandoning the movies for the platform to save his own neck. It didn't work, backfired. So they're moving back to making things take a little longer. For context, Thunderbolt still isn't on Disney Plus. They're trying to find that middle ground.
Do you know when they're supposed to be streaming that on there?
Probably sometime this month, I'm assuming. They want to get there. See, now we're in the phase where they're trying to figure out what's the sweet spot to get video on demand sales. People paying to rent it at home. Because Wicked came in and did something that no one had seen before, and Wicked broke like some kind of ungodly $100 million video on demand numbers. Rightfully so. That movie's magical. Like, I bought the 4K of it. I didn't get a chance to see it in theaters. I love Oz stuff, but man, had never read the book, never seen the play. It was fantastic. I can see how something like that just crushed it. If you're into musicals, definitely check it out. But other people want that.
And don't ever bother with the book unless you like highbrow political intrigue, deep dives. But otherwise, the book is pointless. And
I like amazing music, beautiful pageantry, and Jeff Goldblum. That's what I like.
There you go.
I'm saying the movie's fantastic.
DJ knows the way is still in the chat.
Normally I'm the one who would like try to defend the deep dive, but fuck that. That shit is ridiculous. Sure, of course you want to think about these girls fucking, but outside of that, there's a lot of scissoring on that train, but
scissoring
implied.
I didn't know. Now I need to watch it. I was unaware. I didn't know that the elevator was shut down and we had to take the scissor lift. That's changes things a lot.
There's no scissor
changes
in the movie.
Matt has a great point.
The movie, the train happened so fucking fast that all you could think about is these bitches really fucked Dorothy, didn't they? Dorothy had to follow a yellow brick road. They took a 1 hour fucking train ride. Like, what is this shit?
The okie doctor. Matt has a good point. Back in the day, you used to have to. You would want to go see it in the theater a few times because it would be a year before it. You got.
And that's what I said. I'm wondering if there's a way that they can figure out that formula.
They're working
because again, when you had to wait a year, I went to the movie. I'd see it 2 or 3 times.
Because
it's like, oh, what are we gonna do on Friday night? Well, let's go watch Spider-Man again.
Yeah.
I mean, that was
expected to be in theaters for at least 3 months if it doesn't do good.
Yeah, but then for the rental, that was a year down the road.
Yeah,
it's like you got to wait to get that rental, and then if you wanted to buy it, you had to wait even longer than that.
Yeah,
because I remember picking up the freaking. Remember when the video store would sell their copy?
Yeah, I would do the same thing.
Give me that copy.
20, 3 for $20.
Yep.
I would get. I have tons and tons of them still. I mean, they had guarantees on it. If they don't play, bring them back. No problem.
But I mean, that was a way that you could sneak it early, to own it versus having to wait for it to come out.
Yeah.
But now it's like, it seems like there's no time. Like I'm patient enough. I'm like, I'll wait. I'll wait
for context, for the video, because I do physical media still.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the movies you have to pre-order blind, without even getting a chance to see them, because I do the steel books, which you don't know if it's going to be a sellout or not. They're limited quantity compared to back in the day. So Superman steelbook went on pre-sale the exact same day it goes to theater, as a lot of films do. When it goes to the movie theater, that's when they put them up for pre-sale. So you don't even fuck it. I'm just going to buy it and hope it's good. That's so accurate. It really is that simple.
Yeah, no, that's true.
It's that simple. Like, look at Sinners. That's a great example. It's an R-rated vampire in the past movie. Like, it's like there's levels of genres in there. It's not an all audience film, and it crushed it. Great word of mouth, great viewership. It was just a good movie. So people wanted to.
I was disappointed that I. Go ahead, Cliff. Sorry.
It's my number one film of this year. Go, Remy.
Sinners, yeah, it was solid. The ending sucked, but it was solid. The ending was great, but
I was disappointed that I had heard it was a vampire movie. I think discovering that would have been special.
Yeah.
But, I think the setup there with the period that they were in and setting up the whole, it's like the whole thing with
like just a gangster
gangsters
movie.
and everything. And I was like, but the whole time I was waiting, I was like, all right, I know it's a vampire movie. So when are the vampires?
I was the same way. That was spoiled for me, but the opening scene of the movie is the reveal that it's vampires. Literally, the first thing you see is the guy go right. Well, no, it's not the very first, but early on in the movie, you have the guy coming to the cabin and making the other vampires with the Indians trying to catch up to the vampire before he got there. Yeah, vampires in the 30s in the South. It was cool. It's a good movie. From Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, that's an accurate comparison.
Yeah. That was Salma Hayek's first movie.
It could have been her last, and I'd have been just as happy.
Forever.
You did it. You succeeded in life.
Hopefully, got a tattoo and it started. Yeah, you're my tattoo. Oh man.
Cliff, what else is dropping this year that you're looking forward to?
I don't even know. Is there anything else on the radar? I feel like
Alien Earth.
That's going to be this month, right? On FX.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
what is it? Show based on Alien is I don't know.
Yeah, Alien Earth is going to be on Hulu or FX.
So I'm not too sure about that.
Have you seen, dude, they've had like the greatest marketing campaign for that show I've ever seen for something.
Oh yeah, they're marketing the crap out of that one.
They got all these cool little cut scenes and these cool little teases, and like you're just like you have the view of just seeing like the alerts going off inside the ship that crashes.
And when they said they pick up all these aliens, not alien.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 5 different species in the ship.
And some of the from like you only see like silhouettes and like little glimpses here and there. Some of them look really weird.
I saw that eyeball with like the little eyeball with tentacles that reaches out. The girl gets her hand up just in time. It like wraps around her head and her hand. Did you see that one?
I don't know. It look. Some of them look really weird.
Yeah.
Toxic Avenger. We got Tron.
Yeah, you know what I'm looking forward to. December.
I still haven't seen
December 16th is when it all goes down.
All the way to the end. I've made Alien Romulus to halfway, and then all of a sudden it's dark. Okay, nope, I'm gonna have nightmares. Forget it.
Romulus is so good.
Go to YouTube and watch something stupid.
What was the December thing?
December 16th is when it all. Well, for me before then, but for the casual moviegoers, December 16th is when the cinema 2025 kicks off.
Any good sci-fi movies coming out this year?
Yeah, I think one comes out December 16th.
He keeps trying to promote Tron Ares, everybody.
No.
Promote Tron Ares.
No, December 16th is Avatar 3.
Oh, Fire and Ash. I'm so sorry. I forgot.
I gave you a solo layout for that one.
Okay,
it's December.
Anything else?
But what is Tron Ares not circulating in your mind?
Avatar always hits on December, and then it always screws people up because they always say, "Oh, this was the best movie of this year," and they're like, "No, it came out last year," and it's like that on the clef every single time.
Well, what's cool, Remy, is it gets to be the best movie of 2 years because it's going to be more numbers in both years than anything else.
That's their plan.
$1 billion for 2025, the other $1 billion for 2026.
Mark, what's the line the
Okay.
lady says? Like, your God has no dominion here, or whatever.
Your
It's like,
goddess has no dominion here. Yeah, that's Varang. Woo!
what?
Dude, chills, man.
Mark, I thought you had a ghost behind you.
She sounded like Silver Surfer.
Yes.
Silver Surfer wish he delivered lines like that.
I don't know. I felt it was very familiar. I felt like they went to the same acting school.
You know the actress who played Robb Stark's wife in Game of Thrones, the one that got killed in the Red Wedding? The Red Wedding, she's like the first one to die. They come up and stab her in her pregnant belly and slit her throat.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's who's playing Varang in Avatar Fire and Ash. They're bringing the heat, man. Like, oh.
What I'd like to see is a good, like, they'll never be able to recreate Star Wars, obviously.
Obviously.
But I mean, something
Love
good
it,
old
man. Dropping knowledge balls, boy.
fashioned, like space adventure, spaceships,
A
the
good space opera.
good versus evil.
Galaxy Quest.
And
But see, that's where
let's have some fun.
that's where it's gotten so muddy with cinemas, because it's like they're riding the nostalgia train, and everything is like pulling from the well. Like, what else can we bring
Ultron,
back? What else can we
okay.
reboot? Like
I'm
there's
excited.
nothing original that they've been
Oh,
like
it's all
solid
remakes or redos or
Yeah.
There's an original
Hey, we got
franchise
Henry
dropped
Cavill
in
Ultron.
30
Yeah, they were like, "Hey, we did really
Wow.
good with this 25 years ago. We're gonna do another one." And so it's like,
that's how we got Maverick, so we can't be too mad.
Hey.
But that's just one movie, though. One movie. One flawless movie.
It's true. It's hard
one-
to do the sequels like that.
Yeah, one little slice of perfection.
Oh, Mark got a monkey on his back.
But
Yeah.
He-Man next year, Remy. He-Man, my dude.
yeah.
Did you see
Bob.
this
Dude.
homeboy? He packed up. They're fans. The guy who did this, I forget the last movie he did, but it's a fan for the fan. Like kind of like how Spider-Man, No
Yeah.
Way Home. It's like that. I really believe it, dude. I'm excited.
I'm hoping. I'm one of those skeptical until it gets closer. It seems like it's one of those things where you see these, you hear about those projects, and then it's like
Bumblebee director.
you're just waiting for it to stink,
Oh, it's gonna flop.
Just like the Expendables.
Oh,
You
that's a good
saw
point.
that movie and you saw the friendship between all the people, all the actors. I mean, nobody can say the opposite that
That's He-Man.
Sylvester Stallone
Who
and
knows?
Jason Statham are best buddies. For real.
Yeah, Barney and Christmas.
Because I mean the chemistry between these two guys is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, Predator looked good, Matt. I don't think
Yeah,
Badlands
The new one,
crazy.
The new
Yeah.
one, what is it? Predator?
Badlands.
yeah.
Yeah, Badland.
It looks good. Looks really good.
That should be something.
It's so funny. My friend David and I went to the first Expendables, and we went there, and we're like, "Yeah, this is gonna be some '80s wild ass trash movie. It's gonna be amazing." And we went with that expectation, and we were thrilled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was exactly that.
Right, but
Yeah.
other people were leaving the theater. People younger than us, like, "What the fuck did we just watch?" And I'm like, "Y'all missed the whole point."
If there ever was a movie that wasn't for you, that franchise is clearly not for people under a certain age. Was it for you? Was it you weren't thought about at any point in the process of making this, marketing it, nor expecting your ticket sale? But we appreciate you buying a ticket. Like that's
Right?
just,
Like I was like, "Look, I'm sorry, it wasn't what y'all were expecting."
if
you
y'all
know?
didn't grow up with these people, you just don't get it.
Yeah, but a lot of kids enjoyed that movie.
I hope a lot of kids didn't see it because it was very R-rated.
Yeah, well, he means younger people is what he
Like
really
younger,
right.
Okay.
So like, but there was
teenagers, older on the old side.
right. There's
I
definitely
mean, it was a great movie, even for them. Even if you don't know these guys, it was still a great movie.
Yeah.
It was there's action, there's comedy, there's a lot of violence.
A
But
lot of violence.
well, kids expect that these days. They watch Friday the 13th and they say, "What the hell is that?"
I like
They
the
watch Megan and they say, What the hell is that? When are we gonna see guts?
I watched Friday, Final Destination Bloodlines. There's a lot of guts in that one. The new one. A lot of
I
guts.
have a problem with guts. If there's no humor,
Yeah, boy.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Camp Crystal Lake. There we go.
Love it, man.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is what's going on the walls.
The mirror?
Oh,
Oh, that's the porthole. Oh, cool. Okay, I see.
Oh, we're
one
not-
there.
I
We
love
got
it,
one
bro.
there
Yeah.
on that side. And we got two more that are going the same. These are just Starfields that are gonna go on that wall.
Oh,
And we've got this big boy.
hey,
That's cool.
I like that, brother.
Well, that one's going right there.
Awesome.
So I think you might be able to see a little bit of the corner.
Yes,
I'll
you're gonna have
just
to float
adjust
in
the
your room.
camera.
Man.
So, anyways, yeah, these are going on the wall. So I'm gonna be in a spaceship.
Yeah, brother.
There you go.
That makes sense.
I always wanted my man cave, so this is gonna be my man
Space opera.
bedroom / living room.
Yeah, boy. Battle Beyond the Stars.
And now I'm getting set up properly.
Roger
Now I'm gonna
Corbin.
get this guy working, and these guys working, and then I'll be all set.
Awesome, Jean. Très bien.
We're trying. I'm learning every day. I go to bed less stupid every night.
The brain loves learning.
That's the only way I keep sane.
Yes,
Learn.
that's it,
I'm
baby.
learning from you guys every single day. So
Oh, I love it, man. Isn't it true? It's amazing. You guys are the coolest people I ever met. Everybody else blows. Oh my God. Have you tried talking to
think
people?
about it.
Oh my
We're all
God.
friends, but we live so far away, and some of us I've never met before in person. I mean,
Yeah, and we like love each
we're
other
all
instantly.
friends.
Yes.
We're all talking the same language, comic books.
That's what I say. Like nobody knows what he's talking about in my life. It's like, stop talking about comic books. Like, shut up. I know people who love it. And that's us. We're all variants of each other, I say.
I know people who love it. What I'm saying is relevant to a certain crowd, and it's not you.
Yeah, it's like you have no idea how lucky you are to have my opinion. Nice, bro. I love
Hey,
it.
Remy,
That
Cliff has
Transformers-
something.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's the Fatal Five from Legion of Superheroes.
Shut up.
Ooh,
Oh wow,
Bro. I love
So-
it. You know, I love the Justice League Fatal Five
looks
movie.
awesome.
It's so amazing. Did you see that one? The Fatal Five Justice League animated
oh
movie?
wow.
Ah,
Oh yeah,
beautiful,
with the Legion.
bro.
shit, he looks like me. Yeah, right.
And then he gave this one to me at a discount because
Shut up.
there's two errors here.
Nightcrawler's head is backwards.
No, Nightcrawler's costume is wrong.
So,
His head's on
it looks like a
backwards.
G-string. Poor guy.
And fake Ultra Boy over here, same thing.
Fake
there's
Ultra Boy. I love it.
this scratch out here. So this guy, this artist, I'm trying to remember his name. He is an artist from the cartoon series Daria and season 3 and 4 of Venture Brothers.
No way. Yeah.
That's nice.
Beautiful.
Are these all just posters, Cliff?
Yeah, they're all his prints. You
That's
know,
cool.
Danny Fink.
Hello.
Nice.
Finkel is Einhorn.
Right. So
They're little footballs.
anyhow, it was great
Laces out.
because
It's a man crazy town.
I didn't know who I was talking to until the end, where I was like, "Wait a second, did you work on Daria?" Yeah.
No. Come on.
And I'm like, "You worked on Venture Brothers?" He goes, "Oh yeah, season 3 and 4." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I love it.
You know?
dude.
So
Love
we
it.
had a great time, and then I got myself a good deal on this bad boy.
Oh snap! Oh damn it, 9-4.
Yeah, boy. Is that first appearance?
Yeah,
Yep.
I got this for $60.
That's a steal. That's
bro,
insane.
9.4.
That is awesome. Wow.
That's a
Wow.
crazy undervalued key.
What year is that? That's 75?
I think 74.
77.
Woo!
We're both wrong.
Baby.
April of 77.
Almost a 50-year-old over there.
Yeah.
Cliff likes him a little older.
Yes. This is Zaddy. Nice.
Well, 1 year older than me, so it's still 48. Let's
Yeah,
I
boy.
mean, technically, if Mark's been
Tacos.
picking, I have exceptions for older, but I usually like them younger.
For the stamina,
Exactly, for the stamina. Also, younger guys like take direction, you know, and they're enthusiastic about it, you know.
y'all's minds are in the gutter. You get a younger guy to Cliff's house, he's kind of taking out the trash, vacuuming the floor.
That was so worth the clip. I don't know how you were able to do that.
Hey, they're homaging the death of Supergirl. Why is he naked?
Because everybody loves Logan. Because
The
the
more
hairy.
you're loaded naked, you die loaded naked.
That's
When
right.
you're a Wolverine.
Yep. They were like, "What costume should we put him in?" And then some guy was like,
There.
"How about no costume?"
Oh,
Like, if we
baby.
don't put him in a costume, we don't have to pay Roy Thomas. Do it.
Yeah, nice, bro.
Do
Yeah,
it.
that's it. Done.
We're not going to have anybody argue about what costume it should have been. Naked.
Naked. Just
Suck it,
covered
Roy
with hair.
Thomas.
And then my dollar pickups.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's 0 hour. I got a couple of those. Nice.
I love that story. Extent. Did Johns and Frank do that as well, right?
Nope, this is Paul Levitz and Chris Batista.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
Pops corrected you guys down there, boy.
That's
It wasn't a Supergirl one. It
if
was
there's
that.
someone who can do it, it would be him.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark, you're gonna like one of the ones I pulled if I remember correctly.
Ooh, that's a cool one.
Android Hour Man.
That was awesome.
You're gonna like this one, Mark.
I already do.
Yeah.
Turk
Is it number 2?
Yeah,
Number 2. I
Yeah,
didn't even know what number 2 of Turk number 2 looked like before.
Right?
Today.
See what he's doing to us? You see what he's doing to us?
yeah. Tricking y'all into buying a good book.
Yeah, you. How dare you? Come on,
All
crap.
joking aside, that early Valiant stuff is like legit, guys. Can't stress it enough. That's my favorite Wally costume in modern times.
Oh,
Since he got out of the Kid Flash suit, it makes him different than Barry. He still has the hair up the top. The silver looks good with the red. Blue Lightning is a W.
Oh, cool. I love
The
it.
1 million stuff.
yeah, just because I was trying to fill out.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that
Stars.
one. Nice.
Now, you did mention Jeff Johns, so you'll probably like this one.
Yeah, I love it. That's where Hal Jordan comes back as a Spectre. That's also where Alan Scott
Oh.
becomes Sentinel.
Cool.
Is this where he becomes Sentinel?
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Ha ha ha.
Go to the very end of it.
Yes.
Why do I feel like he was Sentinel much sooner than
Is
this?
that the Secret Origins or is that the number 1?
This is number 5.
5. Okay, so he might be Sentinel at the end of that, or it might be the Secret Origins that came after. Go to the very end. They should be in a cornfield having a
Some
conversation.
of the best storytelling in comic. Well, there you go.
Pop, I have somebody who would disagree with you big time.
They'd be wrong. Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Stevie.
What's that guy's name who hates that Valiant stuff?
Stevie B.
Stevie B. Yeah.
Yeah, Stevie B comics. They're my God.
Clifford-
He threw.
Yeah,
He
it's
threw.
going to be the Secret
comic books
Files
in
of
the barrel
Origin
and
comes right after
sets
that
them on
issue. It's a
fire,
one
for
shot
Christ's sake.
that wraps it all up. And the
He got a slab, a Valiant comic book slab. Okay, he brought it outside. He took out, I don't know what it was. There are 45 or something like that. He shot, I think it was 2 or 3 bullets through the slab, but they
Wait,
went through.
Alan Scott became Sentinel in 0 Hour.
You sure? Like where you like
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm quite sure.
all it was a costume change.
Yeah, we got the star to represent the Star Heart, and but I remember that happening in Zero Hour.
It might be the same time era, but at the Secret Files and Origins, he's standing in the cornfield having a conversation about like the new suit and everything. I read that Day of Judgment thing like it hadn't been long, been about 2 years since I read it all, and I got the Secret File and Origin, and that's where the
all right, Alan Scott becomes Sentinel in 1995 in Showcase 95 #1.
What the fuck is a Showcase 95 #1?
And the series Showcase, the comic book Showcase, which it was an anthology book, an anthology series.
Yeah, oh, that just proves our point, Cliff, that no one reads them.
Well, bitch, Alan Scott became fucking Sentinel in Showcase 95.
And no one remembered it. The first time you saw him do it was in a different book, and the first time I saw him do it was in a different book.
I know, but whatever book you're thinking of is way later.
No, Secret Files and Origin that comes out with that.
Yeah, but like
that is a good book. Where Hal becomes a Spectre.
Yeah, but he doesn't. But Alan Scott goes back to being Green Lantern Alan Scott.
Yeah.
He's Green Lantern Alan Scott here. He doesn't become Sentinel again.
That's one of those metal signs.
Oh, nice.
And for the other wall, we have this bad boy, which is a 3D McFarlane poster.
Oh, that's really cool.
And the egg lights up, but right now the battery's dead. So
that's awesome.
Even the letters are 3D.
I can see it. Yeah, it's cool. It's like a shadow box.
Yeah,
and they had a lot of these. They had Jaws. They had The Godfather.
Oh yes, I see.
They had Rocky. They had the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yucky.
I think they had the Nightmare on Elm Street as well.
Oh, baby. Cool. Yeah.
So they had a lot of them, and they're crazy expensive now.
What the truck? Yeah, boy.
Well, there we go. Yeah, that's
hard to find, actually.
CBB. He's gonna burn it. Trust me.
He's only gonna make it stronger. Because even this cover, bro. When I really looked at this cover, like the art on this, Bart Sears, I think that's freaking crazy.
Yeah, well,
90s.
Well, Mark is an expert on Turok. So
yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Dinosaur Hunter. It's awesome, baby. Honestly, it's really fun to find, actually.
And I think Mark had something like 400 copies or something like that.
300. 280 something. I made a complete. I carried it out to the comic room last night. An entire long box, just completely full of Turok ones.
Yes, it happened. Oh, it's awesome.
And then everybody's talking. Well, how come this comic book is so rare?
Yeah,
that's Mark.
Yeah. That's Mark.
Love it, bro.
Mark will tell you. Yeah, I got a long box in the back there that's full.
It's like Darkhawk from 4 years ago.
He was so close, wasn't he? I miss spec stuff. It's fun.
I want to slap the shit out of people who write articles for cover price, go collect.
Well, I'll send you Izzy's address.
Izzy didn't write this one, and I have Izzy's address. No, this was written by Don, and he incorrectly says that that Action 276 is Supergirl's first interaction with the Legion. It's her second interaction with the Legion, but she does join the fucking team. And the thing is, it doesn't take much research to get this shit right. In fact, you could just watch me talking about it on my own goddamn show. You know? I had to battle the fucking internet to get that fucking book. I had it sent to me from fucking Hong Kong because this shit is crazy out here with these Supergirl fanatics because her movie's coming. This is a battlefield. This is supposed to be a fun hobby and help me relax. Instead, these motherfuckers got me stressed the fuck out, counting my dollars, fucking playing that fucking game that's supposed to calm you on the fucking phone.
There was kind of a slightly subjective way you could look at something in DC history because of all the events and the way that characters are rolled in and reimagine and how time puts new context on past events. And there's something that I posted about a while back. And then with the current new history of the DC universe currently coming out with issue 1, it canoned my take on it. When I was being told I was wrong, I'm like, nah, I'm not. But it made canon my take on the way I was looking at it.
On which thing?
The way they rolled out the secret origins with the Suicide Squad and how they were making canon.
I thought it was this.
Yeah.
Nice.
I thought it was this.
It's one of those things you have to look at in totality sometimes and not under a microscope, because you have to put things in the
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
There we go.
I thought that's what you were talking about.
Mark has so many hot takes and so many interesting takes that I'm never sure.
Oh, Mark,
But
actually,
I respect that you have fucking doomsday clock at the ready just in case at all times.
It was good, wasn't it, Remy?
You're damn right, it was good.
Yeah, boy.
It took one guy in the comments for me to be like, you know what, I gotta check this out.
I love you, goons. I got to fly, but Mark, I want to ask you one thing I meant to ask you. Have you seen Rescued by a Ruby with Grant Gustin? It's a true live movie, whatever, based on true events.
$1,010,000.
No, I just looked it up. I would never watch that movie.
Thanks for the
Hashtag not my lassie.
Not my lassie. Well, it changed my life. That's all. But dang it, I want a Ruby now.
Dude, last time I hung out with a dog like that, I stopped being able to breathe regularly, Loowee.
That's right. Killing you. Your love for them is killing you.
I do need to acknowledge the super chat here. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we're going to give you this one right here.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Crikey.
I appreciate the Remy remodel, by the way.
Yeah. More adults,
It was funny last week. People, there's a lot of people that don't know the lore of this stream, Remy. How it went. Chip Gettler founded this babble, the banter.
You mean the white shadow?
Yeah, boy.
And then Remy held it down, and then he burdened it with Simon.
Pass the torch. Yep.
That's right,
Be
baby.
right back.
I believe, and I didn't check, but I believe Simon still has the history in the description where he says, started with Chip, went to Jeremy, and then passed the torch to me.
That's pretty cool.
All right, Goombas. Well, I love y'all. Keep being awesome, please.
All right, Loowee.
Loowee, you're the best. I love you, sir.
baby. I'm the little boy, man.
Just know that. Just know that.
Finkel and Einhorn.
When Mark said that, I had to leave. I'm sorry. That's too funny.
Right, it's the best. You got it. Enough said.
What's up, Ruby? What's up? He said Chip. Oh no! Hey, you never know. Chip lurks. He lurks. He'll show up randomly.
Kawabanga Spidey. Do you realize, Remy, this show started off with just you and me? Not really supposed to be here just by ourselves. And now we got friends.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Things can happen.
Oh yeah.
My God, it's a miracle.
We'll see how this hangout develops. I figure
Is that a word?
we'll run it for 12 or 13 hours and see how many people join.
Yeah,
You know,
12, 13 hours good left.
Yeah, it's a marathon night. It'll be good. I'll have a couple cocktails here in an hour or so and get kind of loose, and then we'll see where it ends up. We'll see if Spidey wants to take it
I
back over.
always come prepared. So, and I got wheels to go to the store if I need to.
Oh, there you go.
And there's still time. I got a little bit over an hour and a half. If I need to go to the store, well, I'll go to the store. Yeah, by the way, this Sunday, at 9 o'clock Eastern. I'll be doing a live stream. I'll be doing a claims preview. Books that I am letting go. Everything between $3 and $5 Canadian, unless it's something really special. Then the price might go up, and the shipping is the same whether you're in Canada or the United States. It's $20 Canadian shipping, which is $14.44 right now US. And I suggest that you pick
Christina,
up.
put your link up there.
Fill up a Gemini mailer so that way you end up paying about $1.60 per book shipping instead of paying like a stupid prices for books that are just worth $5.
No.
But I don't think that there's a lot of books that are just worth $5 in there. I think they're worth more.
Werewolf said he's got 2,500 on here for Invincible on eBay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Pops, that's that would have been something special there. I think we were hoping for that, but
It's a good thing your head is moving, Mark, because otherwise we thought you were frozen.
It might be.
No, you weren't. I could see your head move, so I said, "Nah, he's not frozen."
Mark, guess what my shop got in?
A Ferrari. A Maserati.
Two-time Tony?
A Lamborghini. Oh, I was thinking of your shop, Remy. A heart.
A Maserati.
A dragster?
Cars.
I love and hate you for that.
Dragster, monster truck, airplane.
Another number one for 99 cents.
Oh, nice. Stack them up.
Yeah, the LCS that I went into today was the one that was in the town over, right down the street from where we used to live. And they redesigned the whole thing. There were there were 0 wall books on display. The store did not have one slab. They didn't have like one single issue of a high dollar anything. But what they did is they had a lot of packs where it was like the single runs of 1 through 20 of this, for like $50, or you can get, 1 through 10 for $30 or whatever these individual runs were. I just thought that was weird. Like I looked everywhere to see what wall books they had. They didn't have a single issue of anything on display that was like what I would consider to be some sort of wall book. I was just kind of baffled by that.
Well, you know what baffled me today? So I went to a local convention. Now, this one actually is some effort and is in a convention center, but like most comic book shows, I kind of don't pay attention to it because it's not much of a comic book show, right? And the first dude I went to, like, I really don't want to waste time like negotiating shit. Like every book was wildly overpriced. I was just like, I wish Mark were here to light this dude on fire and then blast him. Because I'm like, why is this book 20? Why is this book 35? Like I didn't even say anything. I just didn't even make eye contact. Then I went through his dollar books. I showed you the dollar books that I picked up, but the dollar books were for the dude who sold me Black Lightning #1. And that's his friend. His friend had all the deals, and he threw in that Invincible for $10. I paid under FMV for the Invincible and for the freaking slab. That was great, So that dude was cool, but then he didn't even have a card. His friend had a card. So I got this card, but all I'm thinking is like, you're not even the dude I want to talk to. I want to talk to the cool dude.
Wow.
So, and then
Hey, you have those though. I mean, that's
it's a thing. But then I went to this other table, and I sent a video to John of John's Comics, right? And I'm like, proof that my local, like my least favorite local convention is shit. And all these books this guy has, none of them have a board. And he's got, and it's his books that he expects $5, $6, $7, $8 for with no board. Right?
Yeah.
And I didn't recognize him. So after I bought the Wolverine thing from him, right? I realized that this is the dude that used to own the comic shop 5 miles down from my house, you know? And I'm like, oh my God, what has happened to you in your retirement? And I was like, and the thing is, my other buddy, he puts together a little show like every 3 months, right? And that is just toys and comics.
They're normally fun, those little ones like that.
Right, but that little one, everybody's stuff is in the bag and the board.
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe it was Arbor Day when he got that collection in. Trying to save the trees.
Nah, dude, he had Green Lantern, Green Arrows, and he had them with no freaking board.
That's wild.
And I'm like, how?
Yeah, some of those vendors, they don't want to sell anything.
Yeah.
And it's not even like you have to, it's not even like asking for it's not like I have to haggle thing, but when you're way overpriced like that, and then like you said, you're just wasting time at that point. Like, I'm gonna grab a stack and then start throwing out anonymous numbers for something.
Yeah.
I love haggling with these people, and I keep in mind that that show is going to flop. I keep in mind that they could have priced these things a long time ago. You can't expect these vendors to have time to reprice everything between shows every weekend.
You have said that, but these are the locals, man. These are the locals, and like they got plenty of time because they're not doing a show every single weekend.
Yeah, but wouldn't you assume that they're not professional vendors in and probably have a 9 to 5 or kid? You know what I mean? Like they don't have the time to dedicate to it.
I know when we picked up when
This shop is closed, by the way.
When I was in Baltimore 2 years ago, I was with Pocan Joe, and we were looking for X-Men 266. And straight up, there was a guy who had a raw copy. I don't know how much he wanted for it. It was $100 or something. And Joe was like, "What can you do anything on it?" He was like, "No," or maybe it was like 130 or something. He's like, "No," and he had split the table with his buddy. His buddy had a slabbed triple sign copy that was 3 times as much and was willing to, knock $20 off of it or whatever. And Joe was like, "Yeah, we're getting that one." Like, he was like, literally, this guy doesn't want to move on it. He's like, "I'm going to buy this one." And then he bought that one. And then in front of them sold it to me for $50 as a joke because he knew that I was looking for the book and was like, "Here." And it literally was just like, he flat out, I mean, the guy's jaw dropped. He's like, "Well, you're not going to work with me at all with this thing. Like, I'll buy this book then." And it was the same thing where it's like 2 guys and one of them's willing to deal and one of them just wants to hold on to his books.
Some of the books I'll have in my claim sale.
Exactly.
I thought I'd get a woo or a wah with by Mark for the DC, the Batman, but
that's my problem, Mark. It's like it's a vibe, right?
Yeah.
Like this guy, like all the books were overpriced, all of them. Like that doesn't feel like what you're talking about.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. There's those people too, for sure.
Right. That feels like the guy who really doesn't want to part with anything. He just wants
you know how I've mentioned it before, like that. I did that video, like YouTubers are lying to you, about that whole myth that the hobby has to fund itself, and what that's done is perpetuated this cycle of people that do not have the resources to sell comics competitively in the market, and they can't price books competitively. They can't get a hold of collections. You know what I mean? They just assume that I'm supposed to sell books, and if I have this much in them, and they don't understand like the depreciation of comic books and stuff like that. And you just have all these disheartened sellers out there wondering why they can't make money or they don't get more this or that, when you just don't need to be doing it. You need, if you're trying to move books, move books. If you're trying to make money, you can't look at every individual book, what you have in it and out of it. Like that's not how you sell comics unless you're a full-time vendor buying collections.
Yeah. I can only say, and you know what? Let's talk about someone who's not even a full-time vendor. It's his second job. And yet he knows how to work with you as soon as you approach his table. Gary Comics. You know, he don't play no games. You approach, he tells you, what are you looking for? You know, he's like, I'll work with you on that price. Very quick. He does wild shit like, oh, by the way, this section on the back end of my table, you can fill a box for $75. But and this man had to build a new garage to house all the goddamn comics. So
he's got books. Like, I mean, it's crazy.
And you know what's really sad? Like, to me, one of his most memorable videos was he picked up this whole collection that was in garbage bags, and when he saw it, he was mortified because they were garbage bags. But everything inside was perfectly bagged and boarded and tied tightly, so someone kind of knew what they were doing. And so I'm telling him this story. He's like, I don't even remember that. And I'm like, oh my God, that's like one of your best videos. I'm like, you poor man. And one time he didn't show up to a show that he co-sponsored. And I'm like, what happened? And he's like, dude, I pulled up first thing in the morning, realized that my girls had X, Y, and Z going on. And I just said, F it. And I went home and I spent the day doing stuff with my family because that's where I should be. And I was like, oh my God, Gary.
Respect.
My heart, you know? And I was
the only place to be.
It's true. I mean, I don't necessarily feel that way, but it's true.
Back with family. I know I've lost 3 in a year and a half. So.
Listen, I love my family, and there's a time and a place for everything. No, I really love my nieces and nephews.
I like your wall, Cliff.
Do you? It ain't too shabby.
Yeah.
Cliff, what is the Wolverine that you have up top there?
The Dexter Vines original art on that.
Is that what that? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know who did that.
Yes. You know, and then of course you might recognize that book, that Austin LeMay there in the corner, or at the edge.
Yep, I see it.
Well, all I see is a gold label.
Oh, the yellow label. Yeah, no, it's Austin LeMay. I won it from him at Christmas 2 Christmases ago. I'll have comic issues. I'll be live with him 5 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and we're gonna go over my comic book origin. I hope it's interesting. It'll be fun.
Simon is he's at a con right now. He should be here shortly.
Hey, Kevin.
Shortly, yeah. He's going to be running a little bit late, so we're running it for him.
Yeah, me and Remy, we started off alone, and all of a sudden now we have friends. We have contributors.
I got on the books for Guess That Key. I'm excited.
Hey, what's a step up from mediocre, but not the Great Wall of Slabs? What's a step up from mediocre?
Basic.
What? Okay, a step up from basic.
Decent.
Is there a step up from decent?
Huh.
No, you're 4 steps now. There's too many steps.
Oh my
You're
God!
taking too many steps. This isn't AA. Like what are you doing here?
Figure it out. 12 steps. Hold on, let me figure it out. Okay.
Cliff, I just sent you a. You don't have to look at it now, but I just sent you an Instagram
just fell in
reel.
love at urgent care.
We talked about probably close to a year ago. All my comments on it are deleted at this point, but I had to go back and revisit it. and send it to you because it's funnier now than it's ever been.
Now I'm looking. Sorry.
What do you think, guys? On either side, I'm putting a porthole on either side. Should I put just Starfield on both sides? Or
Yes.
should I put the one with the cloud on one side?
No, I want Starfields on both sides, and then that cool rock one like behind you with the asteroid.
No, it can't be behind me because that's the curtain. So it's going on that wall to match. I have one over there, but I'm not set up to show it. So
You know, Mark, just let sleeping dead horses die.
Y'all make me sick. Do we though? Do we? Yeah, it's crazy. You know what's funny is at the time, I didn't have a BS site or anything when I was talking about that, which I'd put out a video before that reel was made. And in the video I put out, I blacked out the contact name, but I had a person reach out to me who had been in some of the early conversations and talks and stuff with it. So I knew definitively that Silver Surfer was going to be a girl. Definitively. I knew definitively that Herbie was going to be in the movie before but this is before photos, before teasers, anything. That's how I was able to buy a couple copies of Herbie early on to do some giveaways with and all that. But I don't put out what I know. I don't put on how I know things or what I know things. That's never important. But I just I think it's funny that my comments on that are gone.
That might be because of me.
Could be.
Right. I was like, could be. I was
But
like,
I thought you would think it's funny looking back on it. I'm not trying to spark it. That's why I'm not saying names or nothing. I'm just because we had talked about it.
Listen.
That's why I think that person doesn't like me is because of the conversation. Like, I don't ever have conversations attacking anyone's character ever. That's not what I do. I like to argue points though, but I think that they dislike me because of that.
It's a little bit. He's trying. I keep trying to tell him that internet personality and people's core, that there are layers, and some people are just trash, but that's a different story. And looking forward to talking tomorrow, Cliff. Hey, Comic Issues. Yes, Brian. I can't wait.
What's up, Brian?
That's it. And shit, why was I thinking about? Listen, you don't know the conversations I have, or even the conversations that I have to dance around in the freaking shop. And like sometimes I can't discuss it anywhere. Sometimes I just can't discuss it anywhere. And I just have to be like, all right, this is life.
Yeah. When it comes down to it, with any of this fandom stuff, it never supersedes anything real life for me whatsoever. Like, it's supposed to be fun to argue about these things, like in good spirit, again, not attacking anyone's person or anything ever, telling people they make me sick, calling them this or that.
And again, he has some bad days.
Everyone does. I'll give you that. Yeah, for sure.
And listen, this is why, and I'm not even kidding. People think I don't know what they think when I'm like, yo, I'm worried about your mental health, folks, because like I'll watch certain videos and I'm like, are you okay? Because that last video, you had some really strong feelings on something, and then like, I don't know, my real life problems always supersede this.
Yeah.
So
all of this stuff is always just this is to make my day better. You know what I mean?
I don't know about.
Yeah, it's like a Band-Aid.
Yeah, I come here for fun. I come here to pick, to laugh, to joke, to have fun, I work all day.
No, nothing. Nobody judges anybody.
I judge the shit out of all of y'all.
I mean, me too, but it's inside.
Anyone who says that they don't judge other people, you're a liar.
I don't expose. I just
I judge y'all and still love y'all. That's
You're all assholes as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, but I love you anyway.
Exactly. Despite all of it, we still get along.
We all are assholes anyways. I mean,
Yeah.
It's
and
just
some
and
are
then-
different grades, though. I mean, like you've got the 9.9s, and you've got the 10s, and you've got the 8.5s, and the ones that are okay are the mid grade, like the 5s.
Yeah, you got to be careful of the 5.0s.
I'm very actually no. They're the 4. No, actually, wait. It's the 4.5s and the 5.0 restored. They're the ones that have me worried. You know, the 5.0 restored, right? It's polished. It's got the purple label, but it
Minor
looks,
color touch.
right, minor color touch, and then you find out about the rusty staples, about the piss and shit stains on page 22. You start learning the truth. You start learning the truth, and you're
missing
worried.
one page, and it affects the story.
Right? It's like, oh, you're a green label. Oh, the page.
You won't touch that page because of the shit.
Yeah, the page that's missing is that you are Captain Narcissism.
Okay, what is a green label then?
Green label just means that the book is disfigured in some way, or there's an unidentified signature
Yeah,
on it.
typically someone signed the book and it wasn't witnessed and it was graded back before they did the verification thing, before they did the signature authentication.
But I guess now that's irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant, because if your book is still affected in some way, like for instance, Hulk 181 without the Marvel collector stamp gets a green label because it's been tampered with, right?
There are a lot of them out there.
Right, and it's up to you to decide if that means anything to you or not in your collection. It affects the book in no other way other than the Marvel stamp's not really in there.
There's
Yeah,
only
but you can opt for the blue.
Space Ghost #1, the gold key, and that's the only book I want. And I have a Stan Lee signed book, the trade for it. And I told Ozzy said that he would find me one. So
I want to know how. I'm sorry, Gene. Sorry.
I'm trusting Ozzy to find me one. Yes, Cliff.
I want to know how you opt for the blue label. How do you like get a blue label when shit's fucked up on your book?
Yeah, that's weird because
Like,
sometimes
I've seen blue labels that stipulate everything wrong on
Yeah,
it.
you can.
But,
Yeah, you get a lesser grade. I don't know how you.
Right, like you like what do you pick out when you're filling out the online submission? What do you pick out to make sure you get a blue label, even though you know there's color touch, you know there's a rusty staple in there? Like,
oh, you go through Jerry the Jitterbug.
no, because if you're not,
He
careful,
knows how to get them through.
sure.
Past customs, as you say. Because he sent books in that came back with either a blue or a green label, purple or green label, and he did something to them. He sent them back, and they got a blue label.
Uh-huh.
So I mean, he knows his business. I don't know what he does. I wouldn't want to be there to see what he does to the books, because me just putting the books in liquid scares the shit out of me. Especially since I had that flood, which pretty much ruined all my, well, not ruined, but now they're all wavy at the bottom. My books, my hardcover books. My hardcover books were on the bottom shelf because it's a 2 shelf and they're all big books. So in order for the shelf not to be top heavy, I put the big books at the bottom, and the water came in. I mean, you had this much water flooding the floor. I mean, so I just picked myself up and threw myself on the bed and waited for the tsunami to pass, and then
Did you ride any waves, or did it just
no, it took about 5 minutes, but then everything stopped. I said everything's okay. Okay, where are the running shoes? Oh, okay, there they are. Okay, we can put those on. Now we can walk to the door and get some kind of mop and try to at least pick up some of this water.
Are you
But
close to the shore where you're at,
It
Gene?
drained pretty quick. It's just that it ruined all my books.
Are you close to the shore where you're at right now?
Oh, right now we're close to the river. Like the river is just backyard, right
Oh,
behind.
cool. You fish?
No, right behind there.
Do you fish?
Nope.
Huh.
I wouldn't know what to do with the fish if I caught one.
Well, there should be French.
Yeah, you
fish
could
out
always
there,
do
so it
like
should be
this
easy.
and
Easy
hit
to
it
fish.
a couple of times until it comes off or something.
I would say you shoot it, but y'all aren't allowed to do that, are you?
I don't know about the only thing I have is a BB gun, so
Yeah, those they shoot it with a rubber band.
I'd have to shoot it 15 times just to knock it out. and that's point blank. So no, but the river is back here, and there's a nice it's a bike path, and at the same time it's a walking path for people. There's it used to be a slide for 4 feet logs that would be slid down this. It's almost like trough metal. It's almost like a metal gutter, but a big one, and with water in it. And it would go all the way from up here in Buckingham, all the way down to the pulp mill in Nassau. And these logs would land with the water and everything. So there was always water coming down this chute. But now they use part of it, they covered it, and now it's a walkway and a bikeway. So you're crossing the river just like the logs used to do. And if you go from here to across the bridge, 1, 2, 3 rotations on your bike pedals on maybe gear 5, and you don't have to pedal anymore. You'll just go all the way down.
Same.
And you're just going a right speed to really enjoy yourself and enjoy the scenery around you. It's really cool.
Hello, Angel. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm still recovering from Heroes Con.
So is my bank account.
I know that's right. I'm
It's
still
okay.
recovering
Yeah,
from
I'm
July
recovering.
movie month.
Yes.
So I got an idea for my name for the wall. I'm thinking either I can call this the Watchtower of Comics, right?
This bitch's books.
Or I could call it or the Apprentice Wall of Comics.
I had at my house before here, Cliff. I had shelves and I'd put my slabs on display. I put up all my DC Kirby books, and I just called it the Source Wall.
See, that's cute, but I don't have enough Kirby books to call it a source.
And
wall.
that's the real problem with this whole conversation. Not the name of your wall, but the fact that you don't have enough DC Kirby.
I know. I only have so many. You know, so like I don't know.
So they're all slabs.
They're all slabs. I mean, there's only stuff that I have.
Hey, Kevin.
So much stuff that I have on the wall. You know, and
Cliff slabs or Cliff's comics or Cliff's art.
Yeah, Cliff's Wall of Comics.
Cliff's Comics. It's got to be like CC. I'm so into like the
It has to be in the title somehow. I mean, come on.
You said a
Right.
print.
Or it's a big wall of fame instead of shame, like Rob says. Huh?
okay.
Let's see, we're starting there. We're going there. Maybe there's something else there that you can do with that.
Name Cliff's wall of books. Cliff's books backdrop.
Come on, chat. Help us out here.
Oh my God.
Cliff's
This
wall.
clubhouse. That's
Sounds
cool.
like he masturbates in movie theaters. Nah,
Cliff's Wall of Books.
he's trying not to be derivative of Rob. I think. Just name it your Great Wall of Books. Just take it from Rob.
No, I think I'm gonna call it the here in front of the here in front of the apprentice wall of books.
So apprentice to Rob. Okay.
Yeah, or Cliff's comic back.
Our Legacy of Monsters.
That's a good show.
I mean,
I've been looking for a show. I'm always watching the shows late, and then I realize they've been canceled.
Do you have Apple?
Yes.
No.
Yes, we do.
Remy doesn't want to admit it.
We have it because we get it free.
Here's treasure trove.
We get it free through T-Mobile.
Angel,
Even
Apple has bangers on it, like absolute bangers.
we get it free through T-Mobile, even though we don't have an Apple anything.
I don't have an Apple anything either. I'm a Samsung family, but Apple's
Yes, thank you.
They've unlocked their stuff. They've unlocked their stuff to outside users now because they wanted more subscribers.
Books.
But you can even download the app on Samsung devices.
I think you can download the Apple on Roku devices as well,
You can
right?
download it on everything now, but previously you could only download it on like television.
I started watching Nancy Drew, which is like an old show, and then I found out they canceled it. So, on a cliffhanger.
Oh, this is weird.
I like Clubhouse though.
I'm so short. I don't like it.
I wanted to show Cliff my Forever People.
How about Cliff's comic canvas? How about that?
Oh, I don't like this. I feel like it's like
Cliff, have you ever seen my Forever People slab?
CCC.
Okay, I'm going to show this to you. I'm very proud of this. Now, I always wanted the book, and Mr. Lynx picked one up, and I had to one up him. And I wasn't going to, I certainly couldn't one up him with the grade. So I actually did the opposite with my 0.5.
Banger.
Now, is
it a
the
101? Is it a 101?
cleanest 0.5 that you'll ever see.
It is a good
Pick out the page featuring Dark Side.
Because of the back. But look, I can read it.
Yeah.
There's Superman right there.
You can almost read the ending.
It's a spoiler edition.
Yeah, it's like, but it's like a perfect copy.
Yeah.
But I get the spoiler at the end. So
there we go.
I kind of wish it went all the way across so I could get that last panel. Again.
Yeah.
Sorry, when I saw yours, I was like, I gotta grab my Forever People.
You're gonna get a 0.5. Well, at least.
I don't think there were that many 0.5s. I want to say there was only one or two on there. It's a rare book. It's no big deal.
What, you 0.5?
Yes.
I know.
The only one I want is the Gold Key Space Ghost #1, and that's it. Then I'm fine. I'm either gonna take it to my grave with me, or I'm gonna give it to my goddaughter.
I'm taking everything to my grave. I ain't giving these kids shit.
No.
That's right.
Be like
I can't do that because first of all, I'm already claustrophobic, so in my fucking coffin I want room. even if there's not that much room, I want room. So I'll probably pick an oversized coffin just for form, and then they can burn the shit out of me if they want to. I don't care. I just want a formal going away funeral. So, hey, Kevin, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making
There's a
sure.
9.6 Forever People for $1,700.
Yeah, see, that shit ain't happening. That ain't
No,
happening.
No.
I got a graded copy and a raw copy.
But I got a beat up raw copy somewhere. But I got a 7.5 for.
I like Cliff's Treasure Trove.
Cliff's Treasure Trove. I like that.
That was Pops.
Pops, good job. Welcome back, and here I'm in front of Cliff's Treasure Trove of comics.
Woo! I like it.
Rob will be like, "You just keep stealing shit from other people."
Cliff Sticky Icky wall books.
That's gonna be after I release my comic book series. You
I
know,
like-
which
That's
is
the nighttime.
which is gonna be funded by every gay person I know, and Angela and Madam and Lady F, and just anyone who can pitch in and get my himbo freaking covers in line.
I'm still waiting for my D books.
Well, yeah, technically these would be the D books.
Cliff's
Yeah, but
Pleasure
I
Plastic.
need the straight D books.
How about Cliff's Pleasure Plastic, since they're all slabbed?
Oh, I like it. I love that.
I don't know if I want to keep having double entendres and everything.
I don't get it. What do you mean?
I do. I love double entendres.
What's the double entendre? I'm not seeing it.
It's when your brain speaks, but your mind speaks, but your mouth doesn't.
Oh, look at that old
That's
label.
nice.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah.
That's my holy grail.
Look at the cheeks on him.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Now I'm looking at the
Face
laser.
is all bricked up.
No,
I'm just looking at the laser.
Yeah, me
I like
too.
the costume. Somehow, even with the yellow cape there, it doesn't look stupid.
No, the yellow cape looks great.
yeah. What did you say? You wanted like a raw copy of this or a slab?
Graded. Anything between a 2 and a 5.
That presents well.
Straight trade against my CGC, not CGC, CBCS 8.5 Stan Lee verified signature or whatever, authenticated signature or whatever. I don't know what they call it there. That's what I want. Just straight trade, no bullshit.
I want. Everybody makes fun of me, but I want the rest of my Excalibur run. The UK version.
Not everybody makes fun of you, just me.
Yeah,
I mean, other people might
be
be.
here.
Yeah. I'm just.
I know you make fun of me for everything. I'm like, I'm getting X-Men 1. Somebody's giving it to me and it's a 10. And you're like, you're dumb. That's dumb.
Collect how you want.
I do. I have no rhyme or reason.
Collect what you love.
Gambit. That's my boy.
Yeah,
That's
this seat is dumb. This setup is
it's so
stupid.
weird because I feel
This
so
is the
short.
dumbest thing that's ever
I
happened.
feel like I should be like,
I gotta
having, like,
lean
a-
over here like a Grinch.
Yeah, it
like,
sucks. And then you're like, oh, don't touch me. Don't you're leaning on my elbow. Stop. You're touching me.
seat's 5 times too big for you.
I know. I feel like I should be running an empire. Like I
Why
should
don't
turn
y'all
around.
just change
I should
seats?
turn around in my chair and be like,
It's too-
get him.
At this point, it's too much work. I
Get him,
I grabbed the
Dr.
book
Claw.
and I missed out. Apparently,
Sure did.
rock your feet, lose your seat.
That's right.
So that's the rules.
That's the rules.
Yeah.
So do you think we could convince every YouTuber we know with 2 copies of Turok to submit them to CGC at the same time to fuck up verse?
This guy,
No,
To-
we
to
know
what?
you both
Verify?
people.
yeah. I got this guy.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Is that Gold Juggernaut or is that the Fist of Bahrain from Superman
got-
movie?
Gold Juggernaut. And actually, I'm thinking of repainting this guy like this guy, only this one is going to be silver instead of gold. Because this is easy. You spray black first, you wait till it dries, and then when you spray your gold, you spray it at an angle going down, and you just spritz.
Oh, I got you. So it gives it the
So
shade.
you only hit the high spots, and you create these, it's almost reflections. So when I can do this with like 2 cans of spray paint.
Okay, I love the concept. Don't you dare touch Thanos. I love him.
Definitely do it.
Why not?
He's beautiful.
Not in the box. It's not in the box
And you
anymore.
should do it right now on screen. Let's go.
Well, no, I don't have any spray paint. I know I got an airbrush here somewhere, but I've never tried it. I've never used it. I'll probably sell it because not using it and it's taking up space.
Here you go. Cliff's Wall of Delight.
Afternoon delight.
Disgusting.
Yeah, the puppies are overwhelming at this point. There's too many.
There's too many. We found a
Trev,
home.
what's up?
We found a home for one. If anybody, please take these puppies. They're outnumbering us. It's like there's just no good way.
Have you named them yet?
Well, of course we did, because in our family, if you don't name an animal and it dies, then they won't go to heaven. I mean, that's not what we believe, but that's
what you just said. That's what you believe.
I know, but I'm saying in our family, and it's like one of those things, like not necessarily even if you don't believe it, you got to do it, because what if it is true?
I had a dog have puppies at the kennel Tuesday a week ago. I named them Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
I put their names on the door. There's 8 of them, so I named them Clark, Diana, Bruce, Wally, John, Stuart, Arthur.
Was it somebody who was it was staying there? Like they left it for.
It was a dog that has practically been abandoned there. It got dropped off pregnant.
Gotcha. That's what I was wondering, if it was one
That's
that
what
had
we
been.
should have done.
If it was one that had been
That's
left,
what we should have done.
or if somebody had left, like a customer had left it there for like the weekend.
Yeah, it's just a customer that was the first time customer in a situation where he doesn't have a house right now, and blah 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 blah. And well, I'm like, that's fine. They can say as long as you need them to, but you have to pay your bill along the way. And then he doesn't want to answer his phone once it gets sketchy and all this and that. So I'm just like, all right, just let you know, like, you're on notice. You have 30 days to bring me money or these dogs are gone. And at this point, if you got something like that, I don't even want them to have the dog back. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather, I don't want to turn over these living creatures to you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what we're struggling with. Like, I don't want to just, we might have to go to Walmart and just hand them out in a box, but you don't know who's getting them. They're like,
not you. That's a good idea. I might do that with these. I might just set the box there. Y'all are good.
Free puppies.
Free puppies. I mean, they're good dogs. That's the sad part, is they're amazing dogs. We found a home for 1 out of the 7.
Have you posted on like Facebook and all that?
Yeah.
The marketplace.
Yeah, you got to be careful with the marketplace, because you got to be careful how you word it, because they don't do live animals. But yeah, I put like cute little things, like this is Luna. We named it Luna, and they're just all random names. Luna, Potato, Cowboy, and they're all dumb names, okay? But
so far, sure are.
At least I didn't name anybody Bella. Bella is like the number one common name.
Named them all stripper names: Destiny, Cinnamon.
Oh, that would have been clever. But some of them are dudes. What's a dude stripper name? Chad.
Roy.
Vanilla, chocolate, butterscotch.
Chad.
Cliff's got it down pat.
There you go.
Hell yeah, bitch.
But you know what? I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, Trev, that Trevor is a stripper name, but it happens.
See, this is the problem with strippers, though. And I hate to say this. I want some male comic book with some D in it, but I don't want to go to a male strip club. I'd rather go to a female strip club, because female strippers are just prettier.
Well, I agree with you.
I agree
I'd rather go to female strip club.
Yeah, that wasn't the hot take you thought it was.
Oh no, I'm just saying. Like, I knew who my audience was. I knew you guys were gonna agree.
Hello.
What's up?
Hey.
Yo.
Oh, nothing much. Drove 220 miles for a Comic-Con that wasn't worth a shit.
Oh, Yeah,
Oh, is this the was this the Golden Age one you were talking about?
No. That's later on in September. This was the Amicon. It was in Amarillo.
Nothing good.
There weren't but two vendors that sold comic books there.
Oh my.
And one vendor, all his books were brown pages.
Okay.
I mean, brown pages. I come back with 3 books, and that was it.
Oh. Were they at least good books?
Well, yeah, I guess. I'm trying to complete a Spidey Super Stories run, and so I ended up with this one.
Oh, Jaws.
Oh yeah, the Jaws.
Very nice.
That's cool.
I want that.
Then I ended up with this one.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
And then I found this one, and I don't know why I bought it. It was he told me he'd give it to me for half off, so I went ahead and bought it.
I don't know. Very heroic pose.
So I don't know. It's all that shit. I spent more money at the Big Texan than I did at the Comic Con. And then I went in there and ate a steak and everything.
Hey,
Then I ended up getting
there you go.
Big Texan. That's world famous Big Texan. And then I got a let me see another one here.
Hi, Miss Kitty.
Miss Kitty.
Oh, nice.
Big Texan.
And then I got another one. Yeah, it's more of a novelty place to eat steak and everything. That's the one that you have to eat, that 72-ounce steak and all the trimmings and everything.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And then for buying all that, they give you a free one. And I got the free one.
That's a little bit of an adventure.
Well, I was going to go to Buc-ee's, and I said, you know what? Buc-ee's ain't got nothing I want but cheap gas, and I got a full tank, so I ain't worried about it. So I just turned around and I drove an hour and a half all the way home. So, oh well.
Hey, Lady Fantastic.
That'll be my last con I go to until September. So, oh, and I bought me a Fanta. You know.
What's your Comic-Con biggest takeaway? This Fanta.
Yeah. I'll enjoy this more, and I'll enjoy. Oh, golly, we shook up. Enjoying the drive. So.
Hey, Trev. Hey, lady. Hey, Christina.
Fanta, the real drink. Now send that money to me, Fanta. Yeah, it was only $8 to get in, and I paid $8, and that was the first con I ever paid to get into. Walked in, spent about an hour in there, and 90% of everything in there was the daggum 3D printing crap.
Wow.
You know, they were 3D printing all sorts of stuff and selling it in there.
Yeah, the 3D printers do everything now.
Yeah, they were selling the full face mask of Wolverine, Spider-Man, and all that for $100 each, and it's just a bunch of stuff that I ain't interested in.
It depends on what you want to collect. So
yeah,
I have this guy 3D printing for me a Space Ghost action figure.
Old Wolf.
And he's like this, and he's pressing on his armband to activate his energy beams.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
He's standing up. He's in a static pose. There's another one that was in like more dynamic pose, but you had to pay for it. The one I got is free. So
well,
I sent him the file, and he said, "I'm 3D printing it right now." So yeah, okay.
Most of the stuff I noticed that they were selling in there is what they seen on the internet, and everybody started printing it, you know, for practice and everything. You got the dragon that moves around like a snake, and just, you know, stuff like that. One thing I did see that was pretty pretty cool was they 3D printed a Lego Zippo lighter holder. It looks like Legos, little bit miniature Legos all over around it and everything. I thought that was pretty sharp, but that was
The only thing is that must hurt the hands when you flip the damn thing open.
Yeah, well, there were little bitty blocks. I mean, it was bumpy. It wasn't,
Okay, it's not it. It's more very miniature.
Yeah. It's just a lot of little blocks.
More like a chimney. Your lighter becomes a chimney, so that makes sense.
I'm so ticked off with the CGC registry right now because last night it gave me a different answer than it's giving me on my book right now. But you know what? I don't care because I'm very proud of this book.
Ooh, conspiracy.
Is that Adventures in Superman?
Adventure Comics.
Oh, okay, yeah.
283. Can you guess what first appearances take place here?
Archie.
And me.
I don't know.
Wow, those were
Zod's. That is Zod's first appearance, Cliff.
That is Zod and the Phantom Zone's first appearance.
Yeah.
So, anyhow, it doesn't matter. There's only 5 of these in a higher grade that are restored, but there's like 400.
Cliff, for the audience, could you read what's on the right side of that label?
First Phantom Zone, first appearance General Zod and Dr. Zadu, last Kongorilla backup story.
Right.
So it's neat for a few things.
A little Rob, Fat Stacks only slabs, and Chris is only slabs.
Listen, I'm very proud of my recent acquisitions that all happened because somebody beat me to a punch on a Supergirl that I finally managed to acquire the funds for, and then it fell through because again someone beat me to it. So I said, I could get a lot of nice things in place of that and just work on that. So that's
the way to look at it. I went to that con and came back and saved money. I said, you know what? I can spend that money somewhere else and get, something else. Kevin, why so blue?
Oh, I could change it. Yeah.
Nah, I was just, making a pun. Where's MadSpidey at today?
He's at a Comic-Con.
Oh.
One better than you went to.
I hope so. If there's one out there worse than I went to, I wanted my money back at $8.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed with all 3D printed stuff. Jeez.
Well, I don't think I finished the story. I went out in the parking lot and I had my little wristband. I went out in the parking lot and I found one on the ground. I was like, really? I said, really? I could have just saved $8 and, So I was ticked off and everything. So as I was leaving, there's these 2 girls coming up and they were, I don't know what they were dressed like. I mean, I wouldn't even take a gander. So I just said, hey, have y'all paid to get in yet? No. How many days y'all going to go? 1? Here. They said, oh, okay. I said, you get them free now. So.
Well, that was very kind of you.
Yeah, I'd have let them have it. And it wasn't worth $8.
Well,
it wasn't. The con was not worth $8.
You made 2 people happy. So.
Yeah, damn right. At least when they come out, they can say, "Woo, that was worth getting in free."
And if you think about it, you got 3 books. So
that's certainly a thing.
Yeah. Then that dealer got mad. I said, "Can I open these and take a look at them?" And he just looks at me and he said, "I'll open them." I said, "Okay, you open them then," because I had my gloves on and everything. So he opens one, he lays it over there and everything, and I'm sitting there looking at it, and there ain't no customers around and everything. I look at it and I set it over there to the side, or I set it to the side to him. I said, "Can you open that one?" Yeah. So he just goes off and walks around, then comes back and everything, and then he opens it, then he lays it down and everything. Then I pick it up and start looking at it. He bags the other one up and sets it to the side. Then he walks off again. And I'm sitting there after I looked at it. I'm setting it down. I'm just sitting there, just. All right, when are you gonna come back? You ain't got no damn customers. I'm the only one thinking about buying here. Said,
Get it to the fish.
you off over there looking down the aisle. It's like somebody gonna steal your ugly ass brown ass books. You know, I'm trying to buy some of them, and then it comes back. Oh, you want me to open that one too? I said yes. Well, they're all the same on the inside. I said, oh, they are? Yeah, every one of them. I said, well, then I don't want them. So I just turned around and walked off. I said, you pissant. I swear. Piss me off.
It sounds like you and I both went to a crappy show. I paid $35 to get into mine, but I did meet a wonderful artist there, and I got some very good stuff from him. He worked on Daria, the TV series back in the day, and he worked on Venture Brothers. So
wow.
So this has two flaws on it. Number one is Nightcrawler's costume, and number two is fake Ultra Boy over here. There's an error. So he gave this to me for $10 because, like, I'm sorry, there's two errors, and I'm like, I love it.
You did better than I did.
Then he threw in this Fatal 5 for me because he really enjoyed our conversation about classic comics. And I also picked up from him this Legion of Superheroes.
That's nice. That's one.
And so he did this cover because this issue is the second appearance of Wildfire after his first appearance as ERG. And then he also for Wildfire, he tossed in Hal Jordan over here.
Nice.
Wow.
You did a lot better than I did.
Yeah, this guy was a sweetheart. And then the first guy I went to, I got some nice dollar books from him, and I got a nice issue of Invincible for $10 from him. But I got this for $60.
That's a killer deal.
What is that, number one?
Number one, Black Lightning.
First appearance of Black Lightning.
So this was great. But that was it. There was nothing else for me there at the show, sir. So I understand your pain, and the only reason my pain wasn't so bad is because of the one dude and then the artist guy who was lovely. Also, another guy that I picked up that Wolverine set from, all of his single issues had no boards, Mr. White Gloves. There were no boards.
Right.
And he wanted $5, $6, $7, $8. Oh, look at him with Black Lightning. There we go.
Well, you know, the highlight of my whole thing was this lady on the corner was selling some cool looking pot holders, but I didn't need pot holders.
And actually, this is going to Chris the comic then.
Well,
that's cool.
And so is this, because I know he likes Something is Killing the Children. And I would show Rob's A-OK, but I'm not because he's probably watching. So this is going to Spidey. MadSpidey. So is this. And this.
Oh, cool. Crazy.
Oh. Yeah, so I show Rob's but I know he's watching, so I don't want to show him. I wanted to be a surprise.
Yeah, I was going to take pictures, but it wouldn't even worth putting my finger to the camera and pushing down.
That's bad.
Sure.
That's bad.
You know what I've noticed, Remy? Compared to YouTube, when you do your live streams on YouTube, at some point you freeze. Right now, you froze once, and way at the beginning, and ever since you haven't frozen once.
Yeah, so I switched. I've got a direct setup now. Our Wi-Fi has always been terrible.
Okay.
And I went to a direct hookup a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that direct. Everything I got in here is direct.
Yeah, I had to get like certain stuff to set it up, but I was plugged it all directly in. So
Well, my Wi-Fi is 5 feet from my laptop, so I'm not worried. Not
Yeah,
worried.
I gotta call my internet provider. We had a big couple of about a total of 4 or 5 days of wind off and on the last 3 months. I think my antenna up there on my telephone pole has moved. It's out of line because I'm not getting as fast the speed as what I was getting. So he's gonna have to get his bucket truck and go back up there and move it, align it, and everything.
Oh, and I wanted to show this. Maybe you guys will know what this is, because I have no idea. My friend knitted this for me. It's like a little bonnet. but what exactly do you put this over?
Well, you can put it over your picker when it gets cold in the winter.
And that's not the only thing I thought of. I mean, I told her, I said, why are you giving this to me?
Yeah, you may tell you what the strings are for?
She didn't get it at first. I said, Mano, look at the shape. What do you think I can cover with this?
I'm with.
And then she started to blush and all this. For Christ's sake, Mano, you're over 50 years old. If you're blushing, something's wrong.
Does it have 2 strings on it or just one?
Well, no, it's one continuous string, but it.
Oh well, she should have sewed it. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, you can wrap it around there.
Your
Yeah,
neck, I guess. I don't know.
I don't think it's a neck. You wrap it around both of your pool balls.
Okay.
To keep it from falling off.
It's just that it would probably itch, so I don't know. I don't need itching down there.
Nah, I would think it'd be something you put on your nose, don't you think? A nose warmer or something?
Yeah, well, my nose ain't big enough to fill that void. I know it's big. It's that big.
Wow, you could just throw a hot dog down that hallway, huh?
I don't know. I'm in a very mischievous mood. I drove 3 hours today for shit. Still pissed off.
I feel like we had a similar day.
And then what true?
Except my 3 hours was emotional turmoil, and then a 10-minute drive to a lackluster show. But I still made the best of it, you know.
Well,
I don't know.
And then I got to the Big Tex and I ordered my steak medium and it came out raw. I was like, what the hell? I was cutting it up and I showed that waitress. I said, what is this? She said, ooh, that's rare. I said, what did you write down? Medium. Oh, let me take that back. So she takes it back and I got a baked potato sitting in front of me going, well, I guess I'll eat a baked potato in the roll while that comes back. Took forever for it to come back. And I went, man, because I hate sending food back, man. You never know.
It's hard to put the blood back in it. That's why.
Yeah, but it
It's going to
took
be harder and harder, especially shipping between Canada and the States. I used to send, I sent treats to Rob Fat Stacks because I knew that these chocolate bars weren't available in the States because he likes chocolate.
You're lucky some of that didn't get sent back. Of course, I don't think the United States is as strict as us sending us to Australia. Because I know I sent some of my seasonings to New Zealand and they got sent back.
Okay, well, that's weird.
So I'm like, okay.
Because I sent chocolate bars to Rob. They got there.
The big new thing now I've heard in this convenience store out, Dubai chocolate. Yeah. I don't know what Dubai chocolate is, but they're selling it out here for $18 a
because it's very rich. It's got a pistachio cream, but basically it's bullshit.
That's why I didn't pay $18 for a bar of chocolate. They said, "Oh, you want to try some of this to buy chocolate?" And I said, "No, I don't." How much is it? $18. I said, "Oh, you get to be crazy. I go over there and buy Hershey's."
Yeah.
I don't want no damn to buy
Go to
chocolate.
the dollar store and buy 2 for $1.
J-Man, love you, buddy.
The plainest chocolate you can get, 2 for $1.
Trev, mushroom hat.
Well, there you go. That's not a good sign.
Taylor Winder fell asleep during Fantastic Four.
Well,
Oh, fantastic.
All right, so it's milk chocolate bar filled with pistachio cream and shredded phyllo dough and almond brittle.
Cheesecake.
Evil, my Wi-Fi has picked up with a dish that's bounced off here in town from us from the water tower. I got a direct view of the water tower. It's DSL. Is that what you call it? DSL.
I know what those are.
Satellite link.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
we
think-
don't have good internet here in this town.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you're clear and you're not interrupting. So everything's cool right now.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be at close to 100, and I'm at like right now about 30.
What, the upload download speed?
Download. Yeah, my upload's supposed to be 50, but it's not. So I know it's out of line. The wind was blowing. I mean, we had 60 or 80, 90 mile an hour winds 3 months ago.
I'm at 589 download and 39 upload.
Yeah, see, there's no way I'd get 500.
But I pay for like more expensive internet because all the kids and the streaming and stuff in the house.
Yeah. This is the most I can get here.
I know mine's fast. I don't know why. I never checked the speed, but it's fast. Faster than I had before, so I'm fine.
We were supposed to get fiber optic in this town about probably 3 years ago. It never happened.
Hey, I can do live streams. That's all I want. Because I'm getting used to doing live streams. So I kind of enjoy myself. I end up with friends.
Hey, Quinn.
I even done a live stream that lasted 4 hours.
That was your first one, wasn't it?
No, actually, it wasn't the first. I think it was the 4th one.
Oh.
But it lasted 4 hours.
Yeah.
And we never talked comic books. Not once.
Oh, yeah.
We talked about space and planets and space engine.
And books.
Yep.
Yeah, my son did come by. He he bought a copy of Thunderbolts and he dropped it off to me. So I DVD. So I'm gonna watch Thunderbolts sometime tomorrow.
It's
Never
decent.
seen it.
Pretty neat. It's fun.
Yeah, I borrowed his DVD. He said he would let me borrow the DVD. So
If I was him, I would have charged you, but that's cool with him.
yeah, well, he better not. And then I had a buddy pick me up a Jurassic World Rebirth Tyrannosaurus Rex Mega Super Colossal.
Yes. Yeah.
You want to see it?
Hell yes.
It's 39 inches long when you put the tail on.
Yeah, tell me more. I've got a couple of those colossals here in the house.
I just bought one. When I seen it, I had to have it.
Yeah,
I was
they're
like,
massive.
and Walmart was sold out until this buddy of mine found
You
it.
haven't even
and-
put it together yet.
Oh no, it won't come out of the box. I don't open none of my toys.
Yeah, they're cool.
There you go.
Wow.
It's even got little dinosaurs that it eats. There's his mouth closed.
Cool.
And it's, like I said, 39 inches long after you add the tail to it. It's huge.
We got the
It'd be out of the box in a fucking
I
heartbeat.
have a small green one.
No, the
Oh
big
yeah,
one.
it'd be out of the box in a
No,
heartbeat.
no, that ain't a T-Rex. It's the Gigantosaurus.
Yeah, Giganotosaurus from the Dominion.
Gigantosaurus.
Yeah, there it
Yeah.
shows how big, 39 inches. For y'all people across the ponds, it's 99 centimeters.
The big one,
I know.
man.
Well, I still use inches. Trust me.
I bet you
That
do.
big one's bigger than that.
So
Yeah, I a 2x4 is a 2x4. I never seen those coming.
What's
Hey,
up,
yo,
Papa?
Bob!
All right.
Of course. Of course. It's the classic greeting.
So Legion, you collect toys too, huh?
Oh yeah, big time, man.
Do you?
And then I project that onto my kids too. Oh, look at this, Monty.
It's
What's that?
massive.
Oh, where you at? There you are. Oh, that's the one out of the box.
This is the Gigantosaurus from Dominion. It's the colossal.
It's giant in real life.
Oh wow, where did you get that one at?
It's giant. Santa brought it. It's
Oh, okay.
Cool.
How old is that one?
This is from Rebirth is in theaters right now.
Wait,
Uh-huh.
This is from the movie before it, Dominion, that came out just a couple
Oh
of years ago.
man, I wish I'd known that
I'm gonna
was
show
out.
them.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dang.
So they've got the I want to get the Titanosaurus one though, because the Brontosaurus is like my favorite dinosaur, the long neck. And they
See this
just
car?
and every year
See
they
the car?
Can you imagine
Oh,
the
okay.
Brontosaurus, how big it would be with the neck and everything?
Car's gone.
You'd have to make it
It's
huge
that
because it's huge compared to that one.
Eat stuff.
So-
but they've got a Titanosaurus, which is like the biggest Brontosaurus like thing. Careful, Monk. Careful.
That's coming out this year or already out?
It's out. It's in stores. So like the
What
biggest
stores?
Target. Yeah, if you want Jurassic Park toys, Target is the spot. It's the end all
Okay.
be all. But they keep Jurassic Park toys
Target.
year round. So what? Yeah, because we're
Do
not
they?
trashy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they're 25. This one at Target, I heard was $25 more.
Might
It
have
was
been.
75.
Oh, I'm not talking about the price. I'm talking about the variety. Like, if you
Oh,
want-
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
like they got the best variety. I don't know about prices and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I was looking for the Fantastic Four movie stuff to come out, the action figures, and I hadn't seen those yet.
I've seen a couple of them at a wasn't at a big box store though.
Yeah, well, Walmart or Target or they should be hitting the shelves here pretty quick. I figured they would already.
Don't they have
I've got
those
it.
in like the DC Black Line or something like that there?
Mc-
Similar with
McFarlane
the
figure. McFarlane does the DC movie figures. Like here's the whole Superman movie wave from the newest movie, and there's like the Batman v Superman ones that released not long ago.
There
Well, I
is
do-
one
I do
that
the
I
movie
like to get,
figures.
and it's the Spawn Batman cover, and it's black and white.
Yeah, I seen the DC figures.
Mini statue.
Yeah, I seen the DC figures at Walmart today, and plus they had Superman with some monster in the same thing. There was a monster in there with Superman that was like real big. I don't know who he is. It was a yellow-
those are the Spin Masters. The Kaiju's right here behind them.
Okay, yeah,
Like
they had
that.
one in there that was together in a package.
Yeah, and he comes with blue goo that you can put in the Kaiju, so he can uppercut the Kaiju and it opens his stomach. I've got it in the other room.
Yeah, I think I read on there if he hits it, it comes apart and everything.
Yeah.
So,
Well, technically, Finn has that one.
yeah, well, me being Marvel only, I thought it was cool, but I just no.
Yeah.
Ah, see, Christina says there's a big one that is on clearance right now at Target.
Oh wow.
the dino where the sides of on
Oh,
the
with
base
the
open up
fins?
and has lights and sound. Ah,
That's out of Liefeld's personal collection.
that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you're a Marvel guy. Here you go.
Yeah, I pretty much stuck to all my action figures being. Yeah, I got that one.
But is
I
yours
don't have
signed
a.
by Stan Lee?
No, I ain't got it signed by Stan Lee.
I got that in person at Heroes Con.
Nice.
In fact, I got every one of those. Is that a remake or the original?
What is it?
Is that a remake or the original?
Oh, that's the original. So that was like the first Hulk toy I had when I was a kid. So when I was going to meet Stan Lee, I'm like, I want to get a carded one so I could get it signed. So I got the photograph of him and I that we took signed and that. And then I like movie figures a lot. It's like there's the Starship Trooper wave up there, Mission Impossible.
Yeah, I've got all the original line of those Marvel ones with the card. I bought them back in the day. I want to thank Toy Biz. Were they Toy Biz?
Yeah, it's Toy Biz.
Okay, I think I bought them when we had a KB Toys or something like that here.
Oh man, I miss KB so much.
Yeah. I do too, because I had a friend that worked there and he told me when the new shipment come in.
The Phantom.
But I've stuck to just Marvel Select is what I went to, and I've got all the Marvel Selects except for 3, and they are pretty expensive.
They take up a lot of space too. Those bigger boxes. I've got a handful of them, like the Thanos, the Hulk one.
Yeah, I've got over 100 and something of them.
Oh,
I got a bunch of them.
They
I miss Toys R Us evil.
Yeah, they retain their value pretty well.
Yeah, they're going to be going up here pretty quick. They were, I think they're going up to $29.99. They were $25.99 for a long time. Then they were, I think, $18.99 back in the day. Then the $16 or something like that. But one that I need that I seen, but the card and everything was been up on it was what's her name from X-Men villain the one in Hellfire Club, the woman, the Queen,
White Queen.
White Queen.
White Queen. Yeah, that one. But that one's it's not too bad, but you just don't see it, and I don't order stuff, so. And I can't think of the other 2 that I like. But I like them when you see them, the new big heavy ones like the Hulk and the Thing, and what was the guy out of Thor, the robot that come down and to kill Thor in that movie?
Destroyer.
The what?
Destroyer.
Yeah, Destroyer. That one is real heavy. And man, people will try to sell that for $200. I'm like, dude, come on, really?
There's only one that, because I don't collect a lot of the selects, but there's a couple that I would still pick up if I found them at a good price. The Punisher one that comes with the goon strapped to the arcade with a grenade in his mouth.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And then the Silver Centurion Iron Man suit is like my favorite Iron Man suit, but the select sucks for it because they didn't put the base head on the figure in the box. They have like an alternate head on him. So just if you never open him, you have him displayed, he has an alternate head on with like a weird device coming out of the top of the helmet. And that's super frustrating. And that's only I passed on that one.
I got a Storm one that has a Rogue's head on it in the box.
Wow.
Sounds like Bob got a hold of it.
I got home and I looked at it and I said, wait a minute. So I had to go back and buy another Storm. So but yeah, I got the coolest one I got just here not too long ago was Black Panther. Black Panther was a good one.
Ooh.
I used to collect a lot of the McFarlane movie Maniacs.
Yeah, I got all the original. I got all the original set of Spawns that I bought back in the day. They're still.
I have the Alien and Predator box set. I don't have the box, but it's a base with eggs, that light up. And
Oh,
in
nice.
each egg, there's a face hugger that you can take out. So there are
Oh,
3
cool.
eggs, and you can take out the face huggers. And it's Alien and Predator. And it's the first Predator and the first Alien. I have the Alien Queen, which is facing a girl in the wall, and she's like this. And if you press in the back, face hugger comes out of her chest.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
it's this thing is like huge. I mean, it's like 32 inches long or something like that with the tail. And I have an alien dog from the 3rd movie. And I have Corporal Hicks from Aliens. I used to have one from the last movie, Alien Resurrection, but I sold that one. I didn't like it. It didn't match up with the rest. The rest, the quality is like way up there. But they're packed away, so I'm not gonna bother with them.
Yeah, Trev, I didn't buy many at Toys R Us. They got to where they wasn't carrying many at the end. They wasn't carrying many action figures that I liked and everything. Most of it was KB Toys, and of course we had a Disney store there for a while. I don't even know if there's any Disney stores around anymore. If they closed them all down, because we used to have one in the mall, and I bought some stuff off of them.
And I used to use buying action figures as a way to not gamble.
Oh, well, there you go.
Because from where I was at home, walking either to the bar or the video store where they sold the action figures, it was like one or the other. So some nights I'd say, okay, well, listen, I'm going to resist the temptation of going gambling. I'm going to go to the video store. I'm going to see what they have as an action figure. And I picked up a bunch. And at the end, I had so many in my room that every time I bought one, I'd give one of the old ones to my friends. Because they're just, okay, I'm making space for this one.
Cool.
That other store, I can't remember the name of it. They had action figures, comic books, records, DVDs, T-shirts. I can't remember the name of the store.
Charles?
No, we got one of those there. I've dug through all their stuff, but it's just not old enough for me. The books aren't. What is it called? It closed down. It had all sorts of keychains, lanterns. I mean, everything Marvel and Hastings. Yes. Yeah, and I bought a lot of stuff from there. I was sad when all that chain closed down.
Yeah, that chain bought out Movie Stop and liquidated Movie Stop to cover some of their loss. They did like a 3-year close down.
You know their black fixtures in the back? They had the pull-out drawers. Well, I ended up, when it closed down, I ended up buying 3 of those fixtures. I got them in the house. They have pull-out drawers under the bottom, and then they got they're black, and they got all the comic books in top and everything. It's got let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 drawers that you pull out where they kept their back stock in, and I ended up taking a trailer and buying those. I think I paid $25 each for them. And I was going to go back and get the album. They had the same ones for albums, and I think I went by there and they were already gone. Some album collector ended up snatching all those.
Hey, that.
But I ended up putting them on casters and wheels, and I just hadn't got them out here yet. In fact, this one black box over here, well, it's you can't see it. I really bought 4, but 3 of them made it home. The other one fell apart, so I rebuilt it and everything, and just did a long like chest of drawers. I don't know if you can see it. I'll pull it out, and I put it on wheels. It's this right here. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Then it's got.
Oh, that's cool.
And you put the books in this way. This is one of them that I took all the pieces and everything And that's where I keep all my supplies and stuff at and everything. They're all got those slides and stuff like that. And I put them casters so I can move it around.
It's like a rolling cabinet.
Yeah, just for comic books. But I got to get them other ones out here.
That's what I need.
I just ain't got. I got to get that daggum shipping container. I got to get it here so I can put all my Halloween stuff and Christmas stuff in there.
Oh shit! You have to go back to the $8 convention to get another Fanta now.
To get another what?
Fanta.
Oh.
Fanta.
No, I actually bought this at Walmart when I stopped by there. I needed some highlighters and ink pens. So the best time to get your comic book supplies is during back to school sale.
These things are crazy. They're real Formula One cars.
Yeah,
the only thing is that they're very light. They say die cast, but they're not really die cast. Die cast is metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen a guy at Walmart looking at Hot Wheels today. He said
But
he
these
collected.
are not ugly. These are Burago or something like that.
Hey, Taylor.
Hot Wheels are for nerds.
Hey, Tito.
Hey, Taylor.
Fantastic Four is boring as shit.
Oh no!
And I'm drinking the worst thing ever, which is a strawberry white Russian in a can because my life is garbage. Anyways.
Honestly, though, go in more depth on the Fantastic Four. What do you think, other than you didn't like it?
Listen, I appreciate the head Galactus as the villain. I thought the family dynamic was great. I thought What's His Nuts as Johnny Storm was surprisingly good.
Yeah, right.
I've heard that.
But it was very exposition heavy, very dialogue heavy. Not a whole lot happened. Pedro Pascal is Pedro Pascal. Like, he looks like he just got punched in the dick for like 2 hours.
Yeah, he was. I said he was one note for the entire movie, which sometimes that's the note for the scene, but most of the time it's just a different note than you.
Like, I love the set design. I love the retro 60s futurism. I thought that was amazing. That's right up my alley. It was just I was kind of fucking bored with the whole thing. Like, honestly, like, I don't know, it just didn't do much for me. Like, I greatly preferred Superman because Superman, from start to finish, I was entertained. Like, like there was no slow moment. There may be some underdeveloped characters. I don't give a fuck who cares what Kat Dennings do. Nobody gives a shit. She's just spank make material. But Superman, high bar for the summer. Fantastic Four, 6.5 out of 10. It was good, but Thunderbolts was a better movie. And I don't
you're close to me. I gave it a 7.
Yeah.
We're right neck and neck.
Like I think Thunderbolts is a better movie start to finish. But
I really enjoyed Fantastic Four. It definitely has its faults, and most of its faults are a byproduct of TikTok brain, of them being afraid to do a full-length movie, because that exposition heaviness comes from having this long movie in too short of a body. The movie's fucking an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
crazy.
they cut like John Malkovich stuff, and they cut like I get it. It needed room to breathe. I'm not arguing that. And I didn't hate it. It's just I don't think they've figured out how to do Fantastic Four yet. I don't like.
Man,
like,
I would agree they have. It's just that Fantastic Four, much like the comparable to the comic sales, it's only as appealing as it is. You know, this is Fantastic Four. You like it or you don't, but this is what it is.
Here's the thing: it's got the same. It could have the same tone and sensibility as Superman. Same limited appeal in theory, because Superman's like the Boy Scouts of the DC. Fantastic Four is like the family Boy Scouts of Marvel. And like Marvel just hasn't quite gotten the formula quite right.
I think Superman, I would say Superman is comparable to Captain America. I've always considered those two being like a good example, like pretty much flip-flop Marvel DC, not their power sets, but the characters. Yeah. But I think James Gunn cracked the code, and to make Superman that appealing to that wide of an audience, that's why it needed the number of characters it had in it.
Yeah, I mean, they could have trimmed some of it. Like, honestly, like there's.
I'm not arguing that, but that was his secret sauce when he said, "I cracked Superman." That's how he did it.
Well, he also cracked it via like, he got the optimism right, and he got like the fact that the supporting cast, like, so he nailed casting on that one. Like, And honestly, Fantastic Four nailed casting. Like when I first heard they were casting the guy from the Bear as the Thing, I was like, what the fuck? He was great. Like, and the Thing standout, like special effects and everything for the movie. I don't think they nailed the Thing right as a character. I think the Thing needed more self angst and more like anger. That's part of his character.
Yeah.
Johnny Storm, he was the highlight of the movie. The weird, I don't know how many spoilers I want to get into, but like the weird.
Dude, it's been out for a while.
No, the weird sub villain was useless and fine and funny, but nah.
Oh, you mean Mo Man?
Yeah, him. I don't know. Like I like the earnestness of it. I like what they're going for. I just don't think they quite nailed it. And I'm not trying to be a hater because I'm probably much more of a Marvel forgivist than Mark. Like I enjoyed the Marvels. I thought She-Hulk is a fine series. I was hoping for more out of Fantastic Four.
Well, at least Superman has been doing it for me.
Yeah. Dude, Superman. If I'm going to rewatch one of the others in the next 4 to 5 years, I'll watch Superman 5 times and maybe like half of Fantastic Four.
Yeah, I want a physical copy of both. Oh, I pre-ordered my Superman steelbook, but I want one for Fantastic Four to go in my Fantastic Four collection. This will be the first MCU film I've bought, since Endgame.
Yeah, but I still think Thunderbolts is a better movie.
I'll get all of them eventually. So.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. There's a part of me that thinks Thunderbolts is a better movie because I felt something when I left the theater. The most I felt this year leaving the theater was Superman, but the most awe movie for me this year was still Sinners. Like it was like I saw Sinners and I was like, oh, this movie.
I need to see Sinners. I've not seen it yet.
Yeah, I mean, like this movie is just it's layered, it's complex, it's beautiful. And then I saw Thunderbolts, and I was like, wow, this movie's like really sincere and not Marvel bullshit. And then
I do think Marvel's finally learning a bit of a lesson. Like you need a script before you can like have a movie. You know, like you can't expect a movie when you're like reshooting the thing halfway through the thing and try to do effects and you need to like have the product and then give FX time to finish it. Like, God, I hope they're learning that.
In a superhero movie that it doesn't last 2 hours.
I didn't hate it by any means. I wanted more out of it.
So. And I'm fine whether it's 2 hours or not.
Yeah,
it's got to work.
Yeah, I agree with J-Man. F1's not stopping, and they're about to re-release it in IMAX.
I need to watch F1, but I'm watching on video.
Yeah, I'm going to try to catch it in the re-release in IMAX because missing it in IMAX was like the death knell for me. I'm like, well, I'll just see it when I see it then, because that's when if you're going to go pay to see it. Like
F1 is a movie I want. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy that on Blu-ray for sure.
I said this last night in a chat, and I stand by it. Like, comic book movies are tricky, but one of my favorites, like of all time, is fucking Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Like, because they nailed the tone, they nailed everything about it, and like I could rewatch it endlessly.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, like, and I think underrated by the comic community because they don't.
I don't know. It's been around for a long time. It did pretty good when it came out. I remember I'd never heard of Scott Pilgrim versus the World, and like it was like
it's a solid comic for me too.
It was talk. I've got a steelbook of it like from forever.
Have you watched the series too?
No, I don't.
It's good. I mean, it's got a lot of the same voice actors. It's missing John Cena, but like it's got everybody else, and like it's worth watching.
Yeah.
But it's also got an amazing soundtrack. It's Edgar Wright, who's like tends to make pretty solid shit too. Like when
Nosferatu, Edgar Wright.
Is it? Is the same? Did you do Nosferatu?
I'm thinking of Robert Eggers. I'm sorry.
Oh no, Nosferatu. He did Baby Driver.
Edgar Wright, who almost directed Ant-Man. Like
that Edgar Wright got you. I got him.
He did the Kingsman, and
I'm with Trev. Watchmen is perfection. Literal perfection.
I fucking hate. We've been over this. I hate the Watchmen.
Yeah, you don't have good taste though. That's why.
I know. I just like a movie with soul and character and actors and like a spirit.
You say that,
Wait,
but
what
then you
is
say the
what?
opposite.
So, like, what do you feel is the failing of the Watchmen movie?
I don't think Skinner got the point of it at all. I think he treated it as a straightforward superhero movie, and he didn't understand that it was like an ironic tale meant to like belittle the nature of the whole thing and like the nature of it all. I don't think he understood Rorschach at all. I think he thought the comedian was the hero. Like he didn't. I don't think he got any of it right.
I think he nailed every single aspect of that story because he 100% brought the pages to the screen. Like he didn't alter that story.
He brought the literal scene to the thing, but he didn't understand the spirit of it.
I don't know.
I don't see how he made the comedian
I don't
look like a
either.
hero. He showed him
You
he showed him sexually or like assault, like Silk Spectre.
Yeah, but
almost,
like
you
the
know,
way it was
Also
so
showed him
flat.
firing
It was
on
so
innocent
great.
people at the protests.
It was so flat
Yeah.
the way he did it. Like all of it it's like he's got this when he directs, and it's just I fucking loathe him with all my heart. I don't think he's made a good movie to date.
Well, I think that's just a little projecting then, because I mean that it totally.
Oh,
I
I'm
think that
biased
absolutely-
because I have an opinion, and yeah,
yeah.
'cause I don't deny that, but like I'm not like ignoring it, and I'm not like saying my opinion's wrong. So,
Yeah, I feel you. Y'all, I see Matt talk about Red Sonja. I'm surprised Red Sonja did not debut on Sci-Fi Channel. I shared it in the chats earlier that Red Sonja got downgraded to only going to be in theaters for one day and one day only at limited theaters on August 13th.
dude, when I was growing up, Red Sonja would have been like a 3 in the morning.
It's gonna be a
Cinemax
sneaker.
movie.
Huh?
What I got in the mail today.
Yeah, the trailer for Red Sonja, it looks god awful. I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, it would have been a 3 in the morning Cinemax movie when I grew up.
Yeah. Not my hardest wank.
I don't know if Remy is still around or he's
Oh yeah.
busy.
Remy's always around.
Lurking, watching, jerking.
Spidey's getting close to being old too.
How many Spidey's won like 19 giveaways in the past week, right?
He won 2 today, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, 2 today, and didn't he win one last week?
I think so.
I was like, listen, I mean, I love him, but I was like, shit, let another bitch win. And I'm
It's
like,
fair. That prison colony he lives in doesn't have a lot of colonies.
Yeah. Like Australia's never heard of prize tagging because like they live in hell. Thanks, Jado. I'll take it. If you're bored, check out feelingforce.com. I guess.
Yes. Now I gave you a big promo shout out.
I appreciate it.
On the At Week Soon.
I saw it, man. I appreciate it.
Love you, bro.
I didn't watch it live because spoilers.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hey,
the Red
Papa,
Sonja movie is going to be
how
bad.
your Cubs do versus my Brewers?
That Red Sonja movie looks like refried garbage, but I can't wait to watch it. As long as you go in knowing what you're getting into. Matt, you should watch it and have it on bad cinema the very next day.
We're going to. I'm planning on it.
Yeah, do it like the same day it comes out. Bad cinema.
Red Sonja. I was the Bronze Age Red Sonja.
There you go.
Listen, all you need to do, Matt, for views, just get fucking Stephanie on there and talk about Mel Gibson. She'll start choking herself.
Oh my god!
And like,
that was hilarious.
Jesus, Taylor.
Listen, I didn't do it. I just called it out.
Taylor just made an observation, which is the first. It's the first steps in any scientific method.
Yeah. And I love like Stephanie's my homegirl. I love her to death. But like, you get her talking about Mel Gibson, she's like, "Fucking Mel."
Everyone's got their somebody.
Yeah.
Christina's already told us hers are Pedro Pascal and Dean Cain.
You get me talking about Sydney Sweeney in the master race, and all of a sudden I'm stroking it like a motherfucker.
Sydney Sweeney was the topic of conversation this past Friday as well. Her and her blue jeans.
What, blonde hair, blue eyes, and the good genes. I mean, it's not subtle.
I don't think it's meant to be. I think
no, controversy sells.
Yeah.
American
They
Eagle.
have a fantastic marketing team. They really do. Like,
Yeah.
I think Remy is like. Oh, there you go.
TW bought 6 pairs that day
My
just to
ass
hang
does
up on the wall.
My ass does not look good in American Eagle jeans, but I still bought them.
Yeah, I bought them just to hang them on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, their stock went up some ungodly number.
Yeah, that's the thing about marketing.
Can you imagine how much money they make?
Care.
If
They don't
they
care
sold
about
that?
sales. They care about attention. Like sales matter, obviously, but like
You know how much money
if
they
you
make
could go
if
viral, it
they
doesn't matter
sold
the
jeans that
region.
she actually wore?
I'm just saying, like
Unwashed.
American Eagle could
Yeah,
not
all
have,
they gotta do is
like they got their money back tenfold for what they paid Sydney Sweeney because they got attention.
They're probably making their money back
They
every
got a gold
15
mine there.
minutes.
All they got to do is sell jeans that she wore once.
Well, listen,
And
3
they
weeks
could
ago,
sell
nobody
like
gave a
$5
fuck
grand.
about American Eagle. Like at all. Like they're like, oh, they're that store at the mall that's not closed yet. And now, like,
Well, you know, Brooke Shields did the same thing, and it calls them.
listen, attention's attention. They don't care if it's good or bad. You really don't. They're
The
just going
Brooke
for
Shields one was more controversial because she was underage when he did that commercial, though. I think.
Brooke Shields was underage on a lot of her stuff.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of her stuff.
Wait, tell me more in great detail.
Well, she did a scene on that island that was pretty hot.
Yeah, but that was a
the
body
Blue
double.
Lagoon.
She had
Oh,
a
was
body-
it?
Was
yeah,
it?
she had a body double.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was. I didn't know.
Hang on, and what location like dependent? Papa, how'd your Cubs do against my Brewers?
Mall has like 6 stores left, and AE is one of them. I hear you, Trev. Well, until I saw the commercial, I didn't even know they were around anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody did. And CD Sweeney put them on the fucking
That's
map.
right. And that was their game plan. They're like, we need somebody.
Exactly.
This girl, the girl with them titties on SNL. Get her.
Uh-huh.
Get her.
No, it's not bad attention they're getting. They're like, they're raking it in.
Yeah, that's all you got to do is put a hot girl on there, and
Yeah, it's hard.
it'll
It's
make you money.
really tricky science.
It's not a new idea.
They're not gonna win shit, Papa. You know it. I love you, buddy, but
Not a new idea at all. I've been doing it for
okay.
a
Tell you
long
what,
time.
Papa. I'll bet you a mystery box on the Cubs and the Bears versus Packers. Whoever has the better season. Mostly because I like talking shit with you. Because you type in all caps, because, you know.
The Bears.
No, listen. Trev, I was alive in the 90s. She's higher than a 7, but
She would have been a 7 in the 90s? I don't think so.
No.
I'm straight, and I'm telling you, I don't think she would have been 7 in the 90s. I'm like, the 90s gave us what? Heather Locklear was still hot. Go Melrose Place. Special guest star Heather Locklear, my bitch. All right. We got what's her name? The one who played Brenda on 90210. I mean, Sydney Sweeney has got her beat. Maybe we had Jennifer Aniston and Courtney Cox, right? Yeah. So like Courtney Cox, she got cleavage. She got, she got them good titties, you know. And you know what? Lisa Kudrow got titties and ass too. We don't see them that often, but she got titties and ass in the 90s.
You're like just naming the cast of Friends. You gotta outreach.
No, because they were very popular and they were everywhere, and you can't deny it. You know. So like, but I'm saying Sydney Sweeney could compete her ass off. There was not a cadre of bitches out there. All right, who was the girl from American Pie, the blonde one? Nobody even likes her anymore. Tara Reid. I like Tara Reid. God bless that bitch.
Listen, we had Pam Anderson in the 90s and we liked it.
Yeah, there was Pam Anderson. I like her better now, to be honest, but then again, I'm a homo.
Yeah, because she's fucking banging Liam Neeson, and that's like pure and great.
Yeah, well, I do love him, you know, and I'm always thinking of him and his.
I think it's adorable that they're like they met on like Naked Gun, and they're like, yeah. Okay, A, you're combining sports, Papa, and B, no. Brewers are going to outlast the Cubs in the playoffs, and the Packers are going to make the playoffs, and your Bears are going to be crying like the half the Bears at the club at hydrated 2 a.m. when they're not getting laid. I know my gay bars in Chicago, you bitches.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave you in Remy's.
Sorry,
capable
John. I didn't mean
hands.
to. I didn't mean to turn it into.
No.
Your Hot Wheels were lovely, buddy.
No,
Would
it's
you
okay.
would you like stop lighting fire?
No, actually, I'm hungry, and I'm tired, and I think I deserve my sleep.
All right.
At least
Would you
I don't get
go
any.
put out some Canadian forest fires so I can breathe.
Yeah, well, that I can't help. They're way over in the west, and I'm east, so I wish I could. Take care, everybody.
Good night, John Blue.
Good night, Gene.
Don't work too hard and have fun.
Bye, John.
Bye.
Good night.
Always.
I was more of a time a little bit further back to like Farrah Fawcett and
Oh yeah.
you know, back in those days, Angie Dickinson was hot back in the day too.
Kathy Hourly.
Murder She Wrote? No, that's.
Oh yeah, Angie Dickinson.
That's Angela
No.
Lansbury. Yo, Angela
And Margaret-
Lansbury was a good-looking woman,
Mr.
but
Blackguard.
Hollywood did her dirty.
Yep.
Do you know when she?
I was partial to Anne Margaret.
Nope. There's somebody else waiting back here. I don't know how long they've been there.
I don't know. My
He
first
fo-
crush was
Oh,
Christy.
David!
He followed me.
Remy's not.
Oh God, two of my favorite
David.
foreign imports. You know,
I
David.
said I would. Hello, Cliff. How are you? How is everybody?
I'm better now.
You're doing good.
Hello
Hey,
there,
Simon. You need to
MadSpidey.
go to the nearest casino and bet everything on black. After today, you win
Oh.
both giveaways today on Only Slabs.
I do like them boys down under, Trav. I do.
You won 3 of the last 4 giveaways.
No, I could have sworn it was 2 weeks ago that I won.
Was it?
Oh, wasn't it that long ago? You fucking dick.
Yeah, no, he's won so many times he can't keep track of when he won them. You know, I smell rigged on this, don't y'all?
Yeah, no shit.
That's what I said immediately. What?
Yeah.
I'm trying to save on postage.
I know, right? And the thing is, the first time you won, like I guess 2 weeks ago, he's like, "Oh, I just sent him a box. Here it is." And now, bitch, it's almost time to send you a box again. I was like, "Motherfucker," and I love you. I love you, but shit, let another bitch win. Let another bitch win. You know.
Also, Spidey, I love you to death, but if you don't prize tag somebody after your second win in a day, you're kind of a twat.
Alrighty then.
I pay enough memberships. I need to win something somewhere.
I mean, that is valid. That is valid.
Which part, mine or Spidey? I'm going for both.
I mean, you could have sent me the Neil Adams Superman. You could have, but it's okay. I'll forgive you.
Well, that stuff will that'll go into my ever growing
It makes in
pile
a
of.
wheelchair. Would you send him some shit already? So's Papa.
You know what the difference is between you and me? I make this look good.
Aw, you're a land of universal health care. Oh my god.
It is
Check out
very
what I
nice.
got. Today.
What was that? X-Men?
It's only a mid-grade copy, but I think I can get it out and like clean it. So
That is the book.
better than
The
no grade
only
out, right? So,
the only book I've ever sold was that book right there. The only book. And the guy had it for 3 weeks and he resold it. That's when I
The
stopped
second-
said I'd never sell another
really?
book. Yep.
And it's only the second solo appearance of Wolverine, right?
Oh, I don't know.
It's first solo Wolverine story, I think it is.
I think it's the first.
Well, the
It's
first
No,
solo
not
was
not
like-
not
I think it's his
correct.
first solo
Not
cover. I think it's his
not
first solo
correct.
cover.
It's
well,
his first solo
Hulk
cover.
91.
It's
solo.
his first solo cover.
First solo cover. I knew it was first solo something.
Well, and appearance because he
First-
didn't have a team in Hulk, but yeah.
I mean, I do love that issue because he
I
does
got the
like
Kitty Pryde joins the X-Men in the 9.
Dude, for two creators that hated each other, they made magic.
they didn't always hate each other,
Well,
but they could.
No, they liked each other at the beginning. They just hated each other towards the end when
yeah, it's every
John
relationship
Byrne.
I've ever been in, but like the Burn Claremont, dude.
I actually got some X-Men books that are signed by Byrne.
Rowdy Wood.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And I got this one.
Yeah, I
like
okay.
this one because it kind of hits the perspective for me as a fan because it's Mike Zeck and Klaus Jensen on the
Nice.
cover, and then Todd McFarlane did the interior.
Oh yeah.
Matt. Sorry, quick
right,
interruption
that's all
because
I
I'm
wanna say,
drinking.
guys.
But like,
Oh no, one more.
if anybody has access to the Star Comics Marvel 1986 covers, I'm trying to collect the full run.
Confused.
Like I've got the Ewoks, I need the Care Bears, and I need Heathcliff, I need a couple others. But like, if I can get the full 1986 like Marvel border run, we'll come back to YouTube and make a video. So it's a threat and a promise, but I'm trying to collect.
Was Earthworm Jim Star Comics?
I don't think it was a Marvel property at the time. It might have
No, it wasn't. It was IDW, wasn't it?
I can't remember what it was. I know that's a sought after book.
It is, but I'm mostly looking for. I have almost a full Marvel run. I'm looking for the Star Comics because they're a ton of money. I will pay you if they're reasonable value. But like, if you have them, I want to sell them. Get a hold of me because they weirdly mean a lot to me, and I kind of want to make a video about it. So that's all.
They're not the 25th anniversary covers, but they are Star. Speaking of Star Comics, I got Chuck Norris,
nice
Karate Commandos 1 and 2.
The 10th
toys. That's
you know what the 10th anniversary covers are, don't you? The 10th anniversary covers are all the ones in 71 that are double sized, 25 cents. They're in Iron Man, Captain America. They show up all through the Marvel. Yeah, they're all double sized. Conan even has one.
Interesting.
I finished that collection a long time ago. They were kind of hard to find, some of them, especially Two Gun Kid, or was it Two Gun Kid or
Rawhide?
Rawhide? Yeah, I think it's Rawhide or Two Gun, one of the two.
All right. Well, that looks like that is my cue then.
And I'm free. Peace out.
It's saying somebody's trying to join, but there's too many. So I'm going to hop off.
Thank you, brother. I greatly appreciate it. I know it killed you to use StreamYard again, but
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
When you hop, make sure you don't fall.
All right. I will see you all later. I love you all. Good night.
I mean, keep drawing, brother, man. Your shit's looking good. That's all I got.
Have a wonderful evening.
thank you, brother. I'm like, he's not leaving. What's he doing? Oh.
He quit using StreamYard?
Yeah, he's been fighting with StreamYard for the last 6 months, it seems like. So I think he's trying Restream at the moment. I don't know what that's like, but I know some people use it.
Yeah, StreamYard kind of, they get crossways, and when you don't pay them, you just.
That's the thing. You can still use the free one. Still have guests and stuff, but
Yeah, they got you hooked on using where you could
Hey,
upload
Tyler.
videos and all that other stuff. Now they took it all away, I heard. I don't know.
monkey.
I've switched cards. I had a thing pop up for fraud.
Hey.
I switched a bank
Up,
card
baby.
and then I didn't realize that I paid for StreamYard on my bank card, and yeah, they shut me off.
No, still got the fucking lanyard on. Mm.
What did you think about it, Spidey?
Yeah, it was a good show. Would have liked to have spent more time there, obviously, but if I did, I would have spent all my money instead of just half of it. So at least I walked out with some money in the wallet, at least. So
What did you pick up?
mainly. So I did pick up one decent book, but most of it was sort of just some run fillers. I picked up some Defenders issues. I picked up some Ghost Rider Volume 1 issues. A couple of Marvel Spotlights. What else did I pick up? Yeah, so I picked up a few bits and pieces. Dave will have an interesting story. I will not spoil it. I'm angry. I love him, and I am angry at the same time. I'm very conflicted at the moment, but you will see it when he releases his video. You will know why.
What
If it wasn't for you,
Go ahead, Dave.
I was going to say, if it wasn't for you, I probably wouldn't have seen it, or maybe I wouldn't have noticed it. So it was serendipitous for both of us, I think.
Yeah. So, but no, it was obviously it was more toys and collectibles focused. So if you're a big sort of toy and figure and even statue to a certain extent, if you love that sort of stuff, then you would have had an absolute field day. There was everything and anything you can think of. Anything from, obviously sort of Marvel stuff, DC stuff, wrestling stuff, Power Rangers, Turtles, G.I. Joe, like everything and anything sort of thing. But obviously Australian prices, so probably too expensive for most of the Americans. But there was a lot of cool stuff. Quite a few comic book guys, but there was also a lot of guys that sort of mainly did toys and had like a short box or two. And I didn't have time to really dive into short boxes too much. So yeah, there was plenty of pops around, Papa, that's for sure. Sean had a booth. Yeah, Pokemon was another huge one, of course. But
I haven't done it before. It's the first time for everything, but I just stumped CLZ. I tried to scan this Marvel Comics Presents 139, and it can't find it. It's the weirdest shit ever.
And that's why they've got the listings where you can go by.
Maybe if I
barcodes and older comics don't always work. That's why you've got the listing as well, where you can just check by
maybe
the actual.
Flip it around to the other cover.
Don't get me started.
Because they have the covers.
Don't get me started on CLZ. I'm moving across to it finally, and it's I'm literally on the A's. That's it. That's all I've done so far.
Yeah, well, as a lot of the old heads would know, it was about 3 years ago. I think it was literally just out of the lockdowns, and I literally jumped on any live stream I could possibly get on, and literally just sat there and scanned comics for my Christmas holidays for like 3 weeks. It was quite a lot of time to do that.
You know what? A telltale sign. It's time to change the bags and boards. Make me big, because you can see the outline of the freaking comic book.
Yep. My acid-free backboards won't do that. Acid-free backboards won't do that.
Yeah, I bought They had it on the rough side in the front. See, because the shiny side. Time to change that one. A little too late to change it now. I bet this one's just as bad.
He's out at he's out at dinner with friends. Matt.
Yes, he announced on Only Slabs he would not be here tonight.
Yeah, there's definitely. Go on, Dave.
No, you go.
No, if you were going to tell the story, I was going to give it a brief outline of the one interesting story that in the couple hours that we were there was, because as I said, there was a few comic book dealers and stuff like that, and a few people just have a few short boxes and that. But apparently, I didn't see the guy, but apparently there was some old guy there who was literally just had his old collection of comic books and just trying to sell them for like $2 each or $3 each.
Yep.
And there was a massive run of like Tales to Astonish, Tales of Suspense. None of this stuff was bagged and boarded or anything like that.
That'd be a trade-off.
It was all literally. It was
sorry,
literally,
Spidey.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was literally all Silver and Bronze Age, pretty much Marvel books, and one of the dealers found it and pretty much bought everything that he had. I was gutted.
I've got it all on film, so I managed to catch him just after he'd snatched like literally 3 short boxes worth.
Did
and
he,
as Spidey says, they were $2 a pop, and I filmed it all, so I'll be putting that in the video. It is right. So we'll set you the scene. So books that I saw, like Spidey said, FF, Silver Age, probably from, like the early teens through to like 300. Wow. And in that batch, 48, 49, 50, $2 a pop. Wow. Then there was the book of the day, Hulk 180 for $2.
Huh.
What the?
Yeah. Yeah.
I kid you not. I kid you not. Everyone was scrambling. So here's what I would have done, and I don't know about you, Spidey. You would have probably done the same, right? I would have gone. You've got a very expensive book here, 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 and here. I'm not going to pay you $2 for that. I'm going to pay you a decent price for that, because if it's an old guy and he doesn't know what he's got, why would you? I mean, I sort of understand why you would do it, but sometimes you don't do it, right? Just give them a bit more money. But good on the person for getting it. The issue was it was like before the doors really opened, and it was like a dealer that nabbed him.
It was another vendor at the show, and I did actually mention the story to one of the showrunners, and he wasn't happy.
Yeah,
he was not happy because he specifically told all the vendors that, especially when you're doing bump in on the day before, you're not there to go and buy other people's stuff. You were there to set up, and then to leave basically. And then this guy obviously went. He must have been walking around, saw these right before the doors opened, and literally bought everything the old guy had for $2 a pop when he should have probably. There probably would have been a handful of books in there that he should have at least given him several $100s for, let alone some of them maybe 1,000 or so more.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing that is good. I saw his 49, and his 49 had the worst spine roll I've ever seen on a book. So swings and roundabouts, but I mean, still 49. What's that like? Even at low grade, what are you talking?
Good couple $100 at least.
Yeah, at least. So you would have dropped $100, but you'd have just gone, right, okay, I'll give you $100 for that book.
Thank you.
And then I'll take the others at $2.
It's very comfortable.
How early did his Tales of Suspense go up to?
No, it was all Marvel stuff. There was no pre-Marvel stuff there.
There was nothing. Yeah, it was all superhero. So it was I'd say 70s plus.
70s. All right.
But still good, right? If you're looking for, I was looking at it for Spidey, You'll see it on the video. I go through the books, and there's like a whole stack that like both of us are missing, and we were like, oh god. But and he was like going, oh, it'll be great inventory. I'm like, oh no. Like, it's not as if it went to his PC. It's all going to go to the inventory.
Yeah, and he's, you know, I can understand. Okay, look, you know, I bought it for $2. I'll put $20 on it or something like that. You're like, okay, that's fine. That's what it is. But if he starts putting like $100 or $500 on some of those books, you're like, dude, nearly everybody knows what you paid for those books. Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well. First appearance of the Wolverine, though. That's you know, nice to see it out in the wild for $2.
For $2. You
won't hear that story every day.
No.
Nope. and the irony is the fact that it was at an amazing like comic and toy fair. That makes it even more of a wonderful story. Like, imagine if a normal punter had just come across that. That would have been great.
Yeah. If I had to come across it, I would have literally have kept the majority of it, because most of that stuff I collect.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the thing. I think the 180 was going in his PC. He did tell me that was going in his PC.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would probably like sell the 180 or gift it or something like that, because I already own my own copy. I would probably, you know, give it to a better home, you know, or use it as a giveaway or something like that.
If I'd have got it for the $2, I would have gone to the back page, cut out the final panel, and framed it.
That's just sacrilegious.
But no, it was definitely definitely a good show. So,
do you know what we should have done, Spidey? Had we been able to get there, you know what? Here's what we would have probably done. We would have sent it to Rob for Comics Curing Cancer.
Yeah, or done that,
and let him fight it out, right?
Put it in a nice Mylar or something like that. Even a low grade copy is still going to command. You know, people still want that book.
Yep.
Thanks, brother. Take it easy.
Were these Australian variants, or were they?
No. You sent copies.
You can say if they were Australian variants, they'd have been worth a lot more.
Well, there's no Australian variants in that era.
Oh, there's not.
No, the Australian variants came in the 90s. So the only keys that you get for the Australian variants are New Mutants 98, New Mutants 87, and a couple of Spideys. There's not that many. There's apparently an Alf. What's that Alf cover? One with the seal.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. The one where he's riding a seal.
That is supposed to exist. That's supposed to exist in an Australian price variant. I've never ever seen one, and I'm like, I'm waiting for that. If I ever find one of those, because they're rare enough in the sense copies for it to be, you know, for an Australian price variant, God forbid what that would go for.
Yeah, like they did reprints in the Silver Age and that of the Marvel books, but it was under Federal or Yaffa or Newton or one of the other sort of things, but not actual priced variants, yeah, as Dave said, until the 90s. But
they do have UK price variants though, which yes.
Dave, I'm still angry, but not that I could have done anything about it.
So one thing I did want to mention, and I did spot this, and I'll have this on the video. I didn't pull the trigger because it was missing a piece, just one piece. But I came across this Milton Bradley 1977 board game, Captain America: The Game. It was amazing, like really good. It's got Cap and Falcon on the front of it. The board looks amazing, and I was so close to pulling the trigger on it, but just didn't do it. But it was beautiful.
Was it a travel game? Like something
Bradley MB, like a full-on No, full on board game, like the ones you used to get in the 70s. Like,
Okay, I was because they did in the
So, full on-
70s have a travel board game that you played in the car. There's a Hulk
Yeah.
Spider-Man one.
yeah, I'm really into those sort of 1960s, 1970s board games because they feature like art from John Buscema, and yeah, they're just very little cool ephemera. They're just nice little additions.
And super rare
did
over
see
here.
a-
Does it? That's for sure.
You remember remember when they used to make all the board games about the television shows? I used to have a Dallas the TV show board game.
Yeah.
J.R. Ewing and all. You got not remember it in Australia, but and then we had one. It was Happy Days. It's a Happy Days.
I remember the Happy Days. They used to have, or my brothers had it.
They had the full size Shogun Warriors. One had a box as well.
Oh wow!
That was awesome.
Kevin, you remember the Mork and Mindy one?
Kevin's falling asleep.
Oh,
no, he's back.
He's back.
Yeah, they had a Mork and Mindy one too.
Oh, there was a Wacky Races one.
Yeah.
The Wacky Races one, again, that was one I was so close to buying. I was like, oh, that looks cool. And you opened it up, and inside you had little cardboard cutouts of the various cars.
Cool.
That's what the Hulk and Spider-Man
so
had
cool.
little cardboard cutouts.
I didn't actually say it, Christopher. Was it the big box Milton Bradley Shogun? He's asking. I didn't say that.
Yeah, it was. It's on the. I've got footage of that as well, so that'll be on the video soon. So, but yeah, I think it was. It was like they had 5 of them, and then the one was a box one. They had a Canadian Alien, like the original 1978, I think 1978 Alien Kenner toy, which had never been opened.
Oh my!
And they wanted, what was it? They wanted $3.5 grand.
Oh damn!
For it.
Actually, I think I vaguely remember saying that.
It was nuts. It's like no.
Here's JB.
Look at that.
So
But the prices are just so.
I have a very important message for you. This is from Old Wolf. He says, "Fuck you."
Yeah, fuck him too. Fucking stupid old fart.
I'll let him know.
That's right.
We're gonna be at Terrific Con next week, so I can help you finger him in front of the 3 Men in a Basement booth.
Well, it sounds like y'all had fun at y'all's con. I only had 3 comic book dealers, and the rest were selling candles and 3D printed crap and pot holders.
And mine was semi bullshit too. But I did meet an artist who worked on Daria and Venture Brothers, and he gave me very cheap art, prints of his.
Oh, nice.
He took money off. He took $10 off this one because Nightcrawler has an error, and Fake Ultra Boy has an error over here as well.
Very cool.
And then,
But wait, there's still more.
oh, there's way more. We got into this.
Ooh,
Beautiful Wildfire.
Who is that?
Yeah, that's Wildfire from the Legion of Superheroes. This is his second appearance, but it is when he gets the name Wildfire. His first appearance, he's referred to as ERG. And then, because we got into talking about my love of the Legion, he threw this in. This is the Fatal 5.
That's cool.
And then we got into it some more. And what else did I get? Wait, anyhow, this was thrown in too, Hal Jordan.
Oh, nice.
And after all our talking, I go, wait a second, did you actually work on Daria? He's like, yeah, I did. The whole series. And I'm like, did you work on Venture Brothers? He's like, yeah, seasons 3 and 4. And I'm like, oh my God. So we had a wonderful time talking while my friend was getting himself drawn by a Marvel artist who worked on Deathlock. And then the first vendor I went to, every single book, and I was trying to explain this to Mark, how it's like upsetting and it makes no sense. every book was 20, 25, 30, $35 for I don't know what the fuck for, right? And I was like, there's just no excuse that every book is wildly disproportionately priced. But the dude partnered with him. I got a bunch of dollar books from him. I'm not going to bother showing those because mostly they're for me. But although there is one I want to show off because I think it's hilarious.
Gonna say it sounds like buying in Australia, buying run fillers for $20. Oh god, he's not here anymore, so he didn't.
No, it's truck number 2. Come on, who the hell knows what number 2 looks like?
I've never seen it. I've only ever seen one because everybody's obsessed.
I was gonna say, I said, oh shit! I realized that I have no idea what truck 2 looks like. You know, and look at the advertising on the back. Super Nintendo T2.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is great.
That's awesome.
So that was totally worth it for me. And then okay, so this guy that I went to, the one who actually was ready to deal, he sold this to me for $10.
Nice.
Right? And he sold this to me for $60.
That book looks familiar.
Right? This was a great deal for Black Lightning number 1. So that guy was great. And then this other dude, Agu. This other dude had all these comic books, no bags and boards, right? I'm sorry, there were no boards, but he wanted full price for them. But I did, for $10, I did pick up this Death of Wolverine set from him.
Oh, nice.
Particularly, look at that.
Oh, shininess.
Yeah,
nice.
Beautiful. So I grabbed this, and it's so funny. My inspiration for looking for this series is Austin LeMay because he showed this in a slab on my show. And you don't want to know how I negotiated that deal with suaveness and charm and nothing sexual whatsoever, Agu. I was like, it's not like where I'm dealing with you where I just want to rub your shoulders and your pecs.
Well, alrighty then.
I got and then in the mail, I got the first appearance of General Zod and the Phantom Zone.
Oh, that's that's very on topic for this morning too, with Only Slabs talking about purple labels.
Yeah, well, last night on my show where I had Dan De La Torre on, we talked about there's no shame in purple labels and how restoration is part of comic book history, and how the fuck did CGC go and twist that around into people don't want to pay for this. Guess what? Your purple label bullshit is my discount. So
that's I was going to say the exact same. If I ever get the opportunity or have the money to buy an ASM 1 or an AF15 or something like that, and it's in a purple label because it's got a bit of color touch, I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
7.5 forever.
So I treated myself to a full first appearance of Darkseid and the Forever People. So that was lovely. And while I'm treating myself and in a rush and whatever it is I'm doing, I also grabbed me a Namor number 1.
Oh, look at you pulling out the bangers.
Now hang on, your con was a lot better than mine.
No, this was in the mail. This was in the mail.
Oh, okay. All right.
This stuff I won on eBay.
Your mail was better than my mail.
Oh yeah. No, my mail.
Well, your mail was better than my con.
Yeah, absolutely. No, my con was slightly better than your con because I made it better. But that was brutal. And then and I don't know if y'all got to see this. This came from in my AOK. Actually, it's not really an AOK, but it's kind of an AOK. Spidey's Powder Tumblers sent me stuff to use for future giveaways on my channel, but this portion was an AOK, and it's from IR Authentics, and the artist is Mike DiCarlo.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
So very cool. And also in there, I said, listen, I don't know if this was supposed to be part of my AOK or not, but I'm definitely keeping this one. I was like, I gotta stay on brand. I gotta keep this shit. Sorry.
Some lenticular goodness.
And I'm like, I'll throw something in to make it good for somebody in the future. And I feel like I have other stuff. I guess let me show off the slabs he sent me.
Nice.
Now, it is neat because these aren't keys, but they are 9.6s, and there's very few of them on the census.
Is that 80s or 90s books?
These are 80s.
80s.
Yep, and not so bad. Not so bad.
See, my con didn't even have wall books.
Again.
Already? Yeah, and he just got here.
Not
Bloody
from-
sneaky bastard.
He's leaving. He smoke bombed us.
He smoke bombed already.
Son of a-
Cliff's buying, I'm selling.
Cliff's buying. I'm sorry. Ooh,
I love the icon too. Cute little husky puppy.
It's so sweet.
He's so cute.
Anytime.
I want a husky.
I want a husky something.
Hey.
Maybe.
I don't know. That sounded like Fat Albert then, but anyway.
Yes. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me.
You're going on a buying frenzy now that Heroes is finished. Like I said last week or the week before.
So I won a little money at the slot machine.
Uh-oh. Look out.
And it was enough money to pick up Action Comics 254.
And explain for me.
It's Supergirl's first appearance.
Is that the prototype one or the actual Supergirl?
Supergirl, Kara Zor-El.
Right.
The one where she's popping out, she flies out of the rocket.
Yeah, and it was in a 5.0. And some motherfucker beat me to it. And I could not find a comparable copy whatsoever for that price. So I pouted, and then I said, I'm gonna go to Cambridge, Ontario. I'm gonna go visit Canadians. I'm going to pick up keys for myself, and I'm gonna have a good time. And I'm gonna send some stuff in to get slabbed, and I'm gonna put a little money aside so I can go to Terrificon, even though I'm staying at the fabulous 2.5 star Motel 6. And
You gotta my town is not even a 1-star. It's a crack house motel.
oh, good lord, man! What are you? Wait, where are you talking about?
Here in where I live, one around.
You're next door to the crack house?
Oh no. The Motel 6 is one.
Oh yeah, the Motel 6 that I'm staying in is part crack house. Last year I was very scared. There was this guy driving around like a lunatic, and like they do have like I don't know what kind of special housing they have there on the property, but some of the rooms are people who live at the Motel 6 because
that's what most of these are, I think, too.
Yeah. And let me tell you, it's very jarring. My friend stayed at La Quinta 5 years ago. Katie. My friend stayed at La Quinta 5 years ago, right? And 5 years ago, he got freaked out because there were displaced people straight up living in some of the rooms. And he was like, oh my God, like, this is actually a little bit scary. And like, I can't believe that they just do this and don't warn people. And I'm like, hey, you got to make a living. At the same time, yes, it is jarring and a little scary, especially if people be acting up.
I know some of you might have access to. I probably actually should have asked Dave while we were there, but I didn't ask him. Matt or Cliff or anybody, have you got access to like some sort of pricing guide?
Like
for books? Yeah, like Go Collect or something like that. Or you're driving at Dave. Can you check the price, the current FMV for a Malibu Sun, like this first Spawn book?
Yeah.
No, this
is it number one? Like I can't even remember now.
Not number one. I'll find it.
I thought it was 13 for some strange reason, but I don't know. I'm probably wrong.
All right, the Spawn one is number 13.
Yeah, number 13 in a 9.0.
9.0 FMV is 425.
Okay, so the guy, was totally way too expensive then.
Yeah. Oh no.
Was he like? He was over $1,000, wasn't he?
$1,500.
Wow.
Yeah, mate. That's like far out.
I actually thought it was a good price, but obviously it is not a good price.
Yeah. Just the cross version with Key Collector app. This is high grade 500, mid grade 150, low grade 50 raw.
Yeah,
I do have a favor to ask, and I'll put this out there. I am on the hunt for a Mr. Miracle super high grade, qualified though. It has to have a Jack Kirby signature on the interior. Like that is, if anyone can help me, find one.
Like number one, it's got to be number
A number one. I want a number one, but it needs to be a like 9.6, 9.8 candidate type thing. But it has to be signed by Kirby too.
Yeah, you're gonna be looking for a while for that one.
Yeah.
That's a lot of has to be's.
Right.
Especially the grade of the signature. That's.
It's that's the tricky part. I have seen them, but it's just they go and they disappear.
And Jack Kirby's not exactly a common signature to find either. On anything.
Right.
Now I've only got 2 Jack Kirby signatures on the inside of all my collection.
I ain't got nothing. Needle in a haystack, yeah, literally.
I can't believe that you're like, oh, I've seen them in the wild. I'm like, have you? More than one, or is it the same one keeps?
I've seen 2 signed copies that would have had a chance at doing it, and I didn't pull the trigger.
How many are on the census?
And now we can all read. I'm looking up the census right now. Give me a minute. I'm like, now we can all enjoy your regret together.
We all have a lot of those.
I know, but mine are usually about sexual encounters.
Had to go there, didn't you, Cliffy?
Of course. It's like you don't know me.
I was being nonchalant about it.
Yeah. All right. So, all right. The census qualified. There are only 3 qualified Mr. Miracle number ones on the census, and one of them is a 6.0. 2 of them are a 9.0.
Would they have been? I don't think they're qualified though. I think they're they would be blue labels because Kirby never signed the covers. He always signed interior. So it'll be a blue. It'll be a blue, but it might not have it on the label. Like that's the other thing. That's my dilemma. It's like you can't tell unless CGC note it and they go signature on interior, but you can't see that.
Yeah.
You might have to lower your snobbery, Dave, and go for a 9.0 instead of a 9.6.
Yeah. You may have to lower it even more for a Jack Kirby, unless you get lucky.
Yeah.
Then you're going to pay because that signature ain't cheap.
It is not cheap. No. It's the one I'm missing. It's the only one I'm missing.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like not second behind Stan Lee.
Yeah.
Then Ditka.
Ditko would actually be rarer because Ditko hardly signed anything unless you actually, especially when he became a recluse, you could literally snail mail him and he would send you back a reply and sign a piece of like a handwritten note sort of thing. But that was sort of rare-ish. But yeah, Jack Kirby signatures are not an easy thing to come by. That's for sure. On anything.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like the Stan Lee sign stuff is everywhere. Like you could literally hit eBay and go just write Stan Lee signed, and you'll find a million things.
Well, yeah, that's true. So I imagined Stan Lee would be down the list. Then you're right about that.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. I was thinking about the ink pen on the inside. Stan Lee.
Stan Lee's signatures are like arseholes. Everyone's got one.
Not entirely true.
I think what is Stanley's signature ungraded? What does it bring? What 150 something like that? Added to a book or something like that.
Yeah, well, he was.
I definitely.
I remember the last time. The last time he came over here was. Oh, I think it was 2000, because he came over here twice. He came over here in 2010 or 2011. Then I think it was 2016 or 2017 or something like that. And I think at the last time he came, like he was not well at all, obviously, but he was charging, I think, $100 over here.
Yeah, that's what he was charging here.
And that was his sort of, his last hurrah international. So like Stanley doesn't really, like, obviously posthumously it does add a bit of value, but not a ridiculous amount of value.
Yeah,
because there is so much, sort of commonality to it.
Yeah,
I would like to get a no prize, one of the no prize comics signed by Stan Lee is what I wish I had.
But yeah, Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko, or any like golden age guy, like trying to find stuff signed by them definitely adds value to certain things because of the rarity of it all.
What do you say it would probably add more to it if it was a Stan Lee comic that was like, the first appearance of like Green Goblin or AF-15? I'm sure it would add definitely more value to that than it would just. I know some people, you see some, it'll just be like, I got Captain America 298 signed by Stan Lee for some odd reason,
But the problem with the big boy books being signed is, regardless of it whether it adds or detracts value, a lot of collectors don't like the big boy books actually signed. They prefer more common books signed. So, but it's collecting is in the eye of the beholder at the end of the day. But yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, I want an AF-15. I don't want it signed. I just want the copy of the book, sort of thing.
See, if I'd have kept, of course, they'd have probably dried out by now, but the old Bic pens and everything, that's who I'd have got some of the old people to sign my inside cover of the book with the old Bic pen.
Yeah. So, like, what have I got? I think I have maybe 6 to 8 Stan Lee signed things, but all mine are all on my. I have a lot of the big canvas G clay prints, the big expensive ones, which in hindsight I probably shouldn't have bothered with, but I still love them. They're still very gorgeous looking when they're on display, when that ever happens. But I have quite a few of them signed by Stan Lee. So
nice.
I don't have any books. I'm not a big excuse me. I'm not a big signed book person.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Yeah, Papa's back. Yeah, I've never been in, like, I have a few random books signed, like only a handful or so, but yeah, I've either just stumbled across them, bought them like that, or I don't really go out of my way to get stuff signed. So
yeah, I'm not going to stand in the damn line. I did that in the military. I ain't doing that in civilian life.
Well, that is being in a wheelchair waiting in line because you can just sit in line.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a stool that I bought years ago. It's a hunting stool. It folds up real little, and it's a tripod. You can just flop it down and sit right there. It don't weigh probably 2 pounds.
On the right side of being riding one.
But I got books to find. I ain't got time to sit and wait on people.
There he is.
Oh.
Hi everyone.
SummerSlam's over, obviously.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's over. It's over. So I thought I'd say g'day to all my mates here. How we doing?
Well, we're all back from the monster size. So
Right. I forgot that was on. It was good.
It was actually a lot of fun. I had to sort of do everything in a bit of a rush, obviously, but yeah, we had a lot of fun. Bought some books. Dave pissed me off, but when you see his video, you'll know why. But yeah, a few cool stories, and yeah, it was actually quite a fun con. There was a lot, like if you were a toy nut, a hell of a lot of stuff, because it was the Showgrounds venue, so it was not a small venue, that's for sure. But they didn't do the tables round the sides like they usually do. It was literally in the middle. Like there was some a little bit on the right hand side near the Epsom Road side, but they pretty much left that whole left side way open, so you actually move around quite well. They actually laid it out quite well. So
Yeah, right. Okay, that sounds pretty good, man.
Mm.
I'm hoping the Dave pissed you off thing is all in. Oh, he's He's here. I was about to say. I hope it was all in fun and not a serious thing that I have to.
Oh yeah, no. It's and when Dave releases this video, you will see why.
Well, it's funny that you went to a toy fair because I got 2 toys today and I didn't go to the fair. if I can show them off, I got.
Did you go to Kmart?
No, Amazon. I got Helverine.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hey. Hey,
yeah, and I really like it.
I like the skull.
And you've obviously got different hands in case you don't want the fire. But who doesn't want the fire?
Is that a Marvel Legends or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what trips me out? I don't understand. Hang on, I don't understand why.
Hang on, I got a question. I'll just answer this. I saw people selling loose cards and graded cards and stuff in the market, but I couldn't find any packs or boxes or anything. So I wanted to try and find a box of something to buy something as well, but yeah, I couldn't see anything. Everything was Pokemon and One Piece and TCG and sports and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, there wasn't enough. There wasn't anything really there, Christopher. But yeah, which was a shame. Sorry, go on, Bo.
Oh, cool.
Agent Venom.
Ah, cool. I like that. I like Agent Venom.
Yeah, because I've got heaps of Venoms, but I don't have an Agent Venom, so I had to get
Until
that.
now.
But yeah, I don't know why it was Weapon of Vengeance and not Helverine.
Huh.
And they market this big logo of Strange Tales, but there's no mention of Wolverine or Ghost Rider or Helverine, which you'd think would be more of a selling point.
Yeah.
It's just an odd choice. Oh, and that's right. The other thing I don't understand, see the builder figure?
Yeah.
So Helverine's on the end, right? But every other figure gets a part of Blackheart, but Helverine doesn't get anything? Why is it a part of it?
Yeah, that's a little odd.
Wolverine is like the secret
What?
figure.
The
Maybe he's
secret
like
figure.
secret. Yeah, I like what's his name? McFarlane does this shit where it's like, oh look, here's 6 superpowers that came out, and then like a 7th one is the gold figure, and it's like Gold Wonder Woman, for instance.
Oh well, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything special about this. I just randomly saw that it existed and went, "Fuck, I want that."
It almost seems like it was an afterthought.
Maybe.
It's like, oh no, we're supposed to do them in lots of 7 or whatever. Oh, we forgot one. Okay, well let's just add this one.
I have Wolverine. We'll throw him in.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, it's just weird. But yeah, sorry, dude. Did you buy anything today, or have you already shown them off?
Oh no, I haven't. I didn't bother doing the haul on here or anything. I put them. They're inside, so I'll do it with part of the video when I put the video together. But
Oh, cool.
yeah, but no, there was quite a few comic book vendors, which was good. But a lot of people, yeah, as I said earlier, a lot of people selling their normal stuff and then having like a couple of short boxes. Sorry,
that's
Cliff,
really hard. I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Kev.
See you, Kevin.
Or I'm gonna end up dozing off.
Yeah.
All right. See you.
Take it easy, mate.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
So I did forget something else that came in the mail recently. In case y'all haven't seen it, I did acquire this.
Oh, is that JLA in a bit? Yeah, it is too. Nice. 9.9.
Yes.
Wow.
You feel extra special now, don't you?
Well, if any of you noticed in the chats, I was like, I'm sweating bullets because I'm bidding on something on eBay and I don't know if I'm gonna make it. And I won. I won this freaking eBay, battle. It's very exciting. It's such a good feeling.
Yeah, well, I'd say out of the purchases of the books that I bought, I'd say one would be a decent sized book, and one was a book to finish a run. So,
Well, that's always nice.
yeah, and that's I was very surprised I found it, and for a reasonable price for over here. That's
Well,
for sure.
especially,
So.
isn't it weird? Like, no matter how many of these things you go to, I think we just don't expect to find something that we actually need at something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's more of something that we want. So when that happens, that's fantastic.
Nope, we lost Dave.
I found this today, and you can't tell me that I didn't need this in my life.
No comment.
No,
Right?
you needed a 9.9.
Oh, fuck that. No, I got this for $60, and I got this for $10 over here. So that felt like a winner. And then I met.
Sorry, what number of Invincible was that?
This is Invincible 133.
Are you getting all of those, or was that just a random Invincible you just got just
No,
because?
this is one of the ones I don't have.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
So, but that was exciting. Then I spoke to this older artist who was a lovely guy, you know, and he sold me a bunch of prints really cheap. This one, because it's an error, Nightcrawler error, and this guy has an error. And he loves Legion of Superheroes, loves classic stories. And then, and like speaking of his love of Legion of Superheroes, there's Wildfire. And here's the Fatal Five. And he also threw in the Fatal Five. Like, these are like the best Legion villains ever. And whenever you see something Legion related, usually in the cartoons, they're freaking there. They're there. Okay. And then of course some Hal Jordan.
Love Hal.
So this guy worked on Daria, mostly doing backgrounds for MTV, but also worked on seasons 3 and 4 of Venture Brothers.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, oh my God, Mr. Whatever your name is. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Good selling point there.
While you
Donnie, because I didn't understand who he was till we were done, you know? And Donnie Fink, he was great. And he graduated from the same college that what's his name graduated from. I showed y'all X-Men number 5, right?
Yes, you showed us that.
From a Canadian adventure. Okay.
I'm going to show Bo. Hey, Bo, you might appreciate this. Look.
Yo. Hey, what the? Chuck Norris. Karate Commando?
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I've got a bit. Sorry, I saw something that you would like at the toy fair, and I thought of you. It was a 1993 Toy Biz Ben Riley 12-inch figure.
Oh no! How much was it?
Oh my!
It was about $100, but it was like classic. It was full in box, hadn't been taken out, and I was like, oh, he'd be so into that.
Oh man! Hopefully they have it next time we go.
I wanted to show. I met this guy yesterday from. I met him on Facebook Marketplace, and he had a bunch of like 60 like war comics. Joe Kubert, you know, like Unknown Soldier and Sergeant Rock. And I said, how much you want for the whole box? He said $50. I said, I'll take it. And I got the old Sergeant Rocks. It's all Joe Kubert.
Nice.
I don't like the bags and boards. Look at this. What kind of bag and board is that? It's so flimsy. I got to get them all changed out. I've never seen any.
Looks like it's just got a piece of paper behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. The bags are nice, but like the boards just, I got to get them changed. I'm going to comic shop Tuesday. So
about as close as I get to wartime books or like that sort of style of books is like Nick Fury and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. That's about as close as I get. I could never really get into any of that stuff.
Oh, this stuff's really cool.
I still got a lot of like, you know, like what's the word? I can't get my words out today. Like appreciation for it.
Yeah.
It's just not my thing. It's the same with Western books. I can't do the Western books either.
My dad was in the military, and so I always had like an obsession with him. The war, he would bring them home to me when he would go away for the summer, and he's in the National Guard. And he would go to the Army base with PXs. You could buy like comics, and he would always bring back some Sergeant Rock and G.I. Joe. And I got a bunch of more, but I don't want to bore you guys.
You got all that for $50.
Yeah, and that's
I reckon that's a pretty good deal, man.
There's even more. Look how many there is in this box.
You need those ones he brought back. You need to make sure they're not marked jewelers in some of those.
Wow.
If they come from a military base.
Yeah, because I was going to say, because they'd be like, what, $10, $15, $20, $30 books over here.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Like, to be fair, that Dark Claw is not is not expensive whatsoever, but it's a freaking cool book if you don't have it. That is such a good book.
I know it's a banger. I just love it. I just love the cover. It's very Hama.
Yeah,
but I got
really
this
good.
too, which I was proud of. I think
Definitely a
it's volume
highlight.
2. I think it's volume 2, but it's still there.
Yeah, that's when it's 20, 25 and 30 cents is volume 1, 40 and 50 cents is volume 2.
Oh, nice.
And I got another, hey Cliff, I got another Justice League #1 from 87. Another one. And then I found also, if I can find it, hold on. I got this for $1, if you can believe it. I don't know.
I'll buy that for $1.
But this is the first appearance of Tim Drake.
Wow, you know what? They've just releasing that like this month in a deluxe hardcover edition.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is really cool.
Early McFarlane cover too, Infinity Inc.
Sullivan Grundy.
Sullivan Grundy.
I was going to say he's fighting She-Hulk, but that's not She-Hulk.
That's all. Let me show Bo one more thing. He wasn't here. Hey, Bo, I got one of what I've been looking for this one for a while. I know it's a low grade, but
who cares?
And I
Still
got
a
the issue where Kitty Pryde joins the X-Men.
Oh, nice.
I don't care, but I think that it could be like if I wanted to resubmit it, I could probably clean it because look at this shit. They didn't clean or press it or anything.
Yeah, well, that's a good point, man.
You can see, look at the quote.
Yeah.
So I got, you know what I paid for it? I paid $40 for it. So
no way, really?
I just want the book. I just wanted the book. So.
Jeez.
All right, that's all I got. I'm sorry.
Speaking of that, actually, I went to this seller that I bought the X-Men 101 off at that Collect Fest that I went to a few weeks ago. And I found out he was there and he had a lot of the big books still. And I was sort of looking through. He didn't bring as much this time, but I remember he had a slabbed X-Men 141, which is my last of the Jinx books that I'm trying to get a hold of. And he had one slabbed there, but it was like a 9.4 or 9.6 or something like that. I'm like, I don't want to pay that kind of money. I said, do you happen to have a raw one of this? And he goes, I should have 3 copies in the box. I'm like, yes, I can finally do this. And we went through the boxes. They were all fucking gone. My God, he goes, they were there this morning. And I'm like, it was only like an hour into the show. He must have had a cracking price on him because he was selling books at really good prices. I was like, damn it, I bloody missed out again. That's like number 9 I've missed out on this freaking book. One day I'll get there.
Jeez, that's annoying.
And Cliff, my Action Comics 241 will be here Monday.
What's 241?
It is the first time you see the Fortress of Solitude.
Yes,
He's got the one where he's got the big gold key and he's putting it in the the lock. Yeah.
Oh, I got that book.
I love that book. I'm going to get it graded probably. I hope to eventually.
I
It's
had
like
no idea that was the first time that happened.
Yeah. It's not the first mention of it. They do mention it, I think, earlier.
So it's the first
No,
on-screen appearance.
I'll look it up and double check. I'm right.
It's the first mention of his fortress. But it's not called the Fortress of Solitude.
It's called Fort Superman or something, right?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Fort Superman or Superman's Fort?
1958. It's from 1958. I got it for $200. It's like a 5.0, but it's not graded. But it's probably mid grade. From the look of it, I got it from I don't know if you guys know West Coast Dave Vengers.
Yeah,
he does like a lot of claim sales.
Yeah, the super key to Fort Superman, the super key to Fort Superman, and on the cover it says Fort Superman written in the snow beneath the door.
Yeah, well, yeah. Key Collector said it's the introduction to the Fortress of Solitude.
It is.
And what's the date of that book?
Action Comics 241.
241.
So that's now on your list, Cliff.
It's kind of been on my list, but
not high.
No, I'm targeting. I started targeting
The
Legion
next-
of Superheroes for this year.
My next Superman book's gonna be 233.
Superman 233. What's his name? Neil Adams.
My next Superman book's gonna be Superman 233, the Neil Adams cover. Yeah, we're
Breaking
breaking
the
the
chains.
chain, the kryptonite chains.
One of the many of them.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, many times he's broken chains. Neil Adams actually homaged himself on the Action Comics from the 80s where he's doing the same thing basically.
Yeah, because there was a few in I think the single digit Superman run, I think was the first time I think there was one or two in that right at the start sort of thing that was on the cover with the yellow covers.
Did any of you guys see? I know you're not into collected editions, but did you happen to see they've made an absolute edition of Death of Superman, and one of the versions, the Grave cover comic, the Grave, was grey and all that. They've made an absolute edition, which is those big books. That is a copy of that. So it's just this massive tombstone, and when you open it up, it's the book.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've been wanting that.
a little bit different.
Oh, I've been thought it was so cool. I'm going to get that I put it on my Christmas list.
You will, yeah, because of that gimmick. It'll be the first time I'm buying something that I've already got. Like it'll be a double dip because I've got the omnibus, but I just had to get this absolute grave. Apparently, it was limited to I can't remember the number, like maybe 2,000 or 1,000 or something ridiculous. And I kind of freaked out when I pre-ordered it. I'm like, how does everybody guarantee to get a copy then if there's only that amount? Because the standard edition still looks good, but it's not the grave and all that sort of stuff.
And each retailer would only have an allocation too.
Yeah.
So it's even more. So if you're only getting it from one source, then they might only get allocated like 5 copies or something.
That's right.
If it's that limited. So hopefully it comes through. And that would look really cool.
Hey, Bo, I saw something yesterday that I had to look it up, but I was disappointed when I saw how much it cost because, as you all know, Ozzy passed away last week, and he was one of my. I don't know if you know this. Simon and Cliff know this, and probably Papa, but he's probably one of my favorite, musicians, music artists of all time. Going back when I was a kid, and I love Black Sabbath too. And there's a vinyl box set. They re-released all of his solo albums on vinyl. And I was like, I was getting excited. Then I saw the price tag, and they were like $1,500. I was like, oh.
Oh, you're kidding?
No.
Wow.
Hey, Christina.
Christina.
And it comes with all these posters. It has a poster of every album cover in it. They had one that was signed, and it was like $10,000.
No, God.
That would be a sick collection to have, but let's be real. Like, who's going to pay
Spidey.
for that?
Spidey, do a live unboxing of your AOK from Christina.
I am gonna save the hero stuff for a different video.
Speaking of mailing you something, Simon, I'm getting ready to mail you some cards, so I need you to send me your address.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You can't afford it. No, you're not.
They're just cards. I thought it would be easier to send cards. It won't be? Okay, never mind. Maybe I can send them to Rob. Hey, Rob, throw this in with these comics he just won.
Well, it is a growing pile again. So
that sounds a lot more feasible.
You know how Rob is. He's kind of a curmudgeon. He'll be like,
What's going on, Christina?
Busy night. Nice. Looks like you had a great day at the con, and I saw Bo was jumping on, and Matthew came on, and everyone was here, and then Cliff said good night, Christina. I was like, I'm confused. I'm like, I don't know.
See,
I just jumped on.
I was reading that chat, and I'm like, somebody said good night, and then I think you said good night to them, and then Cliff says good night, Christina, and I'm scrolling through it, going, when did Christina say she's going to sleep? I'm pretty sure she was replying to somebody else.
Right, I didn't see that. I just saw the good night to Christina, and I was like, oh, okay, so good night, Christina. But I'm sorry.
But I did bring
He's
stuff.
telling you to go to bed, Christina.
No, I'm saying I didn't.
Okay, bye.
Yes.
But I did bring stuff that I know what you're going to do when I say that.
It's the YouTube rules. If you want to show something, you go on the big screen. Yeah. So
here we go. Rip the Band-Aid. Do it.
I was waiting for an inopportune time to do it, but okay, there we go.
Screw up his bit.
So I have a problem. I've been having some emotional and medical issues and some things that have been going on with me. So I've been putting it in retail therapy. and really I can't afford it, but so that's not a good thing. But I've been doing retail therapy. So this is one of my retail therapy things.
Oh, that's cool.
So I have some other stuff that's coming, but I just thought I'd bring this over to show.
That's cool.
So this is really pretty that someone did. But no, I have some comics and stuff, and have some other stuff coming.
I do apologize for laughing, Christina, because I thought you were starting that with a joke of like, I have a problem. Yeah. I like this, and it was going to be something.
No, it's just when I'm trying to deal with some stuff. So for me, it's like that.
Retail therapy, as you said.
Retail therapy kind of like gratification. You're like, oh well, I got to win somewhere. When you're in like a whatnot or something, I won somewhere because I'm not winning other places. So, and it's like, oh, well, I don't really need that comic book. I really don't need that. That's so pretty or whatever. I don't need that in my collection. I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to win that at least. And then that feeling's gone and you don't need it. You don't need to spend the money on it, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to have some things to show. So I had that, but I still have the cards that I've had for a month that need to be opened. So these are Looney Tunes, and then this was sent with some of the stuff I had ordered. So I don't know if any of you.
I have no idea what that is. Okay. Yeah, no idea.
So then I'll just do that with my kids then. But I was like, MetaZoo.
Is it a Pokemon thing?
Excuse me. I don't know.
No idea.
Hey, Christina, that stuff you got for me will be there Monday. I just tracked it for you.
Oh, okay. Say again. My friends help me with my problem.
Since 2020 when I met you.
But these are the Looney Tune packs because I went to get Marvel for the last month at GameStop and Target and for the ladies of Marvel, and they're all sold out. I can't find them, so I had gotten the Looney Tune box. Yep. Are you guys okay with us opening these?
Oh, here we go. What is this? Metazoo, a failed card game. The card invested guy tried to push. Okay.
Okay.
No idea.
Well, I didn't pay for it. This one came with my stuff, so I just figured I'd show it. Okay.
They probably can't sell them, so they're just giving them away, obviously.
Yeah, they're like, since yes, Matthew, yes, with Funko Pops. I know, but I've been really good lately, and then yeah. Anyway, so we'll have Matthew help me first then. Matthew, 1 through 5, you can pick first. What do you think?
He's typing. 2.
Okay.
That was the wrong number, Papa.
Well, he does draw a poop.
Poop man.
So, and Miss CJ. Okay. So this says, oh, and see, Goofy's my favorite Disney character, but it's not Goofy. It's Goofy Gophers.
Goofy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're cool.
The polite ones. After you. No, after you.
No, after you on sis.
Elmer Fudd.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
That's cool.
Elmer Ford.
Chicken Hawk.
Oh, why is
Henry Hawk.
Chicken Hawk.
Yeah. Put up your
Poor
dude.
Jay, look at that one.
That's a pretty one.
Yeah.
Shiny.
Oh, and I got Chick's Kingdom. I got Bugs Bunny.
Oh, there you go. That's the one. That's the king of the Looney Tunes.
What a stinker.
And then Marvin the Martian.
Uh-oh.
That's a
Back
cool
to
one,
the
too.
drawing board.
Yep. All right.
Heavens
And,
to Murgatroyd.
You got to have Daffy in there somewhere.
all right. So I have 1 through 4. And since it was Marvin the Martian, and we know someone here likes Martians, you know who we're going to go to next.
Monty.
Monty.
Oh,
exactly.
me.
Yes. So
1 through
Monty,
4?
1 through 4.
Let's go number... I feel lucky with number 2. No, the other
All
way.
right. Other way. So this 2.
No, the other way.
I am. Okay, hold on. This one?
That one right there. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You froze. That might have been the first one you pulled.
Okay. And this was the only box they got in of this one too.
Come on, gotta have Daffy Duck and Foghorn Leghorn.
The turtle.
Oh, I hadn't
Where?
seen him in years. Yeah.
I can't remember. Yeah, it looks familiar, but I can't remember where from.
Oh, Sylvester.
Sylvester.
Yeah, he was a turtle that raced Bugs Bunny and beat him.
Well, this one's really shiny. This is a special one.
Ooh, wow.
Special Porky Pig, and it says AS1. So I don't know what that says.
AS1. That's
So
a
special insert of some kind.
All right, this is the Gopher one again, but this is. See?
That's the I can't remember their name. Yeah, they're not the
So that'll be-
chipmunks. They're the squirrels.
Yeah.
And this says Catching a Little Rabbit.
Oh yeah, the lion.
Oh yeah, I don't remember the lion's name.
His name's it says Pete Puma.
Okay,
Yeah, they were
what's
like really older ones.
what was the squirrels' names?
The squirrels. Oh,
Thanks, Chris. I don't know about the Bills fan thing, but yeah.
okay, let me check the other one if they had it on here. Nope, it doesn't. It just says polite squirrels. It doesn't gophers. It doesn't say
yeah,
the gophers. Yep.
Gophers.
And this says from 1952.
Yeah, see, that was really
Puma.
because that
Oh, yeah,
lion
okay.
didn't last. He was in some older
All right.
ones.
Well, I think we know who this is.
Oh yeah, from
Yeah,
down
I'm
under,
glad you tried that.
from Tasmania.
Hey, Chris.
Y'all actually have those over there?
Yeah, they sound exactly like that too. I don't know.
Oh,
how
do they?
did that. Yeah,
So full of
So-
shit.
yeah,
We have-
exactly like that.
Do they spin around in little brown tornadoes too? You know?
You don't get trapped in them. They are incredibly gravitational. list.
And they're not actually brown. They're actually black and white. But anyway.
Yeah, but they do sound exactly. Yeah.
So we have 3. So I'm going on up to the east side, or whatever you want to do it. So we're going up to Cliff. Okay, Cliff. What do you think? 1, 2, or 3?
2.
I can sense a theme going on here.
We got to represent Texas here and get Yosemite Sam in there.
We're coming down to you, Matt. So you got to think if you want 1 or 2 at the end, okay?
Okay.
And that means the last one is Bo, and so that's the winning pack. So if it has all these good ones in it, that means Bo, is pulling it out at the end.
Pulling it out his ass.
Exactly. At number 2, that doesn't sound right.
We gotta get Yosemite Sam and Pepe Le Pew.
Okay, here we go.
They probably won't have Pepe Le Pew because he's been banned. Remember?
Ah, no, he's back. Oh, that's a good one. The Coyote and the Roadrunner.
Okay.
He did catch him in the end. Oh, okay. That's from
Lola.
Oh,
that's from a newer one.
Lola.
Okay.
His name was Lola. He was a bunny.
Damn, all right. So we're digging in the past for him.
Yeah, we sure are.
That's a really old one.
Squeaks.
Says Squeaks the squirrel hangs out with his buddy Bugs Bunny, but they always encounter trouble. Sometimes it involves Squeaks trying to get his nuts.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? That actually might be from the newest Looney Tunes that I tried to watch an episode or 2 of, and it was just horrible because Bugs Bunny now has this. I'm pretty sure it's that guy as a companion, and it was weird, just weird.
This one, my mom's best friend, her husband passed away, and this was his favorite character.
Oh, Foghorn Leghorn, there you go, baby.
Yeah.
I say, boy.
So, Bobby, that one's for you. Okay.
So I don't
Another
remember
Squeaks the
that.
squirrel.
I don't remember him.
Yeah, no, I don't remember him either. Hey, Roadrunner.
Yes.
Roadrunner.
Right.
Roadrunner.
All right, Matt. 1 or 2?
1.
Okay, so is this your one?
No,
or the other
one
one?
in your left hand.
This one. Okay.
I would have picked number 3.
I would have picked.
These are cool. They bring back memories.
Definitely.
All right.
Ah, the chicken hawk.
Mm-hmm.
I am a chicken hawk.
Ew, what's this? Okay, so got another one of him. Foghorn
He's
Leghorn.
cool. He's cool.
Now this one, I don't remember this one.
Oh, that has to be a new one.
Yeah, that's got to be a new one.
Everyone.
Queen Tyr Anne? Queen Tyran? Oh.
Yeah, that has to be in the probably 90s.
Who
or
were you guys looking for? Who were you hoping we'd find?
Pepe.
Pepe Le Pew or Yosemite Sam.
They probably
There you go. Red Raiders.
There you go.
Guns up.
Shooting this.
Who's that?
Who's that?
He goes, wahoo! It says
Daffy?
it's Daffy Duck dressed up.
Oh, okay. I see it now. Yeah, gotta have Daffy in there.
Oh, I recognize this one.
Oh, yeah, the witch.
I love that one.
That's the Halloween cartoon.
Yep. All right. Are you going to pull this from behind? Bo, this is yours.
Well, look, to be fair, I was tracking all of these from the start, and if I'm being honest, this was the pack that I actually singled out, so I'm glad.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
So do you want 1 or 1?
I will take 1, please, Christina.
Okay. And which one are we looking for?
We are looking for, if it's got new characters in it, I highly doubt Pepe Le Pew is going to be in this lot. But yes.
Yeah, I doubt he's going to be in any of them, to be honest.
Okay.
So that's another one of those.
Okay.
Oh, I used to love that one. Actually.
Oh yeah, the dog. Yeah,
the little
It
kid with
said-
the little kitten. Yeah.
Now it says Mark Anthony. Is that the
Yeah.
voice who played this?
No, that's the
Mark
name of the dog. That's the name of the dog.
Okay.
Mark Anthony?
Oh,
Well,
Spock
the
is
cat, and the
yeah,
cat
Spock is
used to
from Tom and
glue his
Jerry. I'm
back.
sorry.
Wait. Oh, it says Pussyfoot is the cat.
Yep.
Okay.
Is the cat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the dog's name.
Well, Mark Anthony is the dog's name, and
Was
Pussyfoot
it?
is the
I
cat.
thought there was another name for the dog because I know there's another dog that the little bitty puppy that was always with him. That was always acting big and everything.
Oh yeah, so,
Yeah, I know the one.
So one of them's a parallel set, and the other one's be the standard set, I would assume.
All right, and then we have this one.
Oh yeah, that's a
Yes.
good one.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Wile E.
cool.
Coyote, man.
All right, we have 2 left.
Oh,
that's
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Miss Prissy. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Now, last one.
Oh, he didn't appear much.
Yeah, he was 1950s, I
Earl?
think.
Yeah, he only appeared in a few cartoons, not too many.
So, that's the cards.
That's a good
Nice.
set.
Nice.
You got a lot of the big major ones.
I'll say.
But this is what's weird. It says there's. I'm gonna have to look. It says there's 6 packs, but we only opened up 5. And let me make sure something didn't get misplaced. So I will look. I'll be back in a minute.
Well, I will do that then.
That's the one Pepe Le Pew's in.
Can you imagine? He's the Chase or Ultra Chase.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a
Yeah, well,
one-to-one
because
or something.
he's classified as like creepy and stalkerish now. That's why they literally banned him from being in any future
He's
cartoon.
not classified as creepy and stalkerish so much as oh my god, like he's a little too aggressive. He has issues with consent.
Yeah. Yeah. Issues with consent. That is the good way to
That's
put
a
it.
diplomatic way of putting it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Pepe Le Pew card is scratch and sniff too.
That'd be hilarious.
That could be
That-
taken in so many different ways.
That would not be a good scratch.
Or sniff.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, God.
Well, October 75.
Where do we go from here?
Howard the Duck and the Defenders. What the
The
hell?
ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
You asked the question, I just answered it. Yeah.
276.
The political correct way.
Number 12.
Oh.
Why does that say 76 and
forgot.
it says 75 here?
No.
Something's wrong.
I don't need that anymore.
These dates are wrong in this book. Number 17.
So what's the next con you're actually going to try and go to, Bo?
Well, these days, I guess I really only go if I'm going to go with mates. Otherwise, I just don't really find them exciting. You know what I mean? Like unless there's the rare time that a celebrity that I really want to see. You know, it's to me, it's just about hanging out with people. So I don't really make a plan for it. You know what I mean? Like if you or Simon or Dave or anyone turns around and says, "Hey, you want to go?" That's when the sort of plan starts getting made. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't have to necessarily be a Supernova or an Oz or anything like that. Like even like, you know, toy fairs and, you know, Yarraville and stuff like that. And like obviously I think today's one would cover a lot of bases for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I didn't really see. I saw a few trades and stuff. I didn't really see any omnibus, but I know you collect other things other than just Omnibus, obviously.
Yeah.
So there would have been something that would have appealed to you besides besides the social aspect, of course. But
for sure. But now that I've moved so far as well, if I'm catching public somewhere, I've got to make sure it's somewhere that I really want to go, I guess.
Yeah, you're almost in Adelaide now, aren't you, mate?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, all of them, I mean, actually, you know what? I guess my attitude towards cons that I originally said about hanging out with mates really applies more to Aussie Comic Con and Supernova, ones like that. When it comes to the one that you went to today, and there's a lot of them that have been popping up.
A hell of a lot of them.
Yeah. I think those are in a different category, and I shouldn't judge those ones. I'm judging the other ones that are meant to be, Comic Cons. I just don't find them that great in the last few years.
That's why I don't go to them anymore. I don't go to the big ones anymore. I go to the comic and toy fairs, the little ones, the slightly. Well, obviously today's one was a really decent size, but it was still not a Comic Con. It was a collector con, I would say, more than anything else. So
yeah. After mine, I went to today. I agree with you.
I did try Collect Fest, that recent one that was new.
I actually enjoyed that. Like, obviously the cards were very overwhelming because, like, it was supposed to be sort of an even spread, but cards were way overpowering everything else. And every time you went down an aisle and there was a card vendors in there, you couldn't walk through. It was absolutely chockers. You could not get through it all. So that sort of, was a little bit disheartening. But like, I still enjoyed the premise of it, and I still enjoyed myself at that event. But I think obviously being the first one, if they keep doing it, it's going to get bigger and bigger, and it'll end up being another Supernova or Oz Comic Con, and it's like I couldn't be bothered with crowds anymore. I'm getting a little bit, not agoraphobic or anything like that. Like, I'm not afraid of crowds, but you want to be able to film, you want to be able to look, you want to be able to do, like, I'm not saying be totally dead, but some maneuverability would be nice.
Yeah.
And Collect Fest was very jammed in sort of thing, is from what I remember. So
yeah, well, I found it really interesting, the differences in what was available to look at compared to what you used to. And I think that's a very good thing. Everything you've said is pretty accurate. I don't disagree with anything you've said. But yeah, I think for me personally, going once, if it was the same every other year, there's no real need for me to go back because I've seen the novelty of it. And there's nothing else there for me that I couldn't get elsewhere. But I really do like the idea of other collecting people, like people that are into coins, obviously cards, and a few other stamps and all this sorts of shit, they get their time to shine. And that seems to be a place for every sort of collectible. And that's really cool. I really dig that. So I'm all for that. But yeah, I guess we'll see what next year's one's like.
Yeah, no, definitely. And and that's what I think. Like, I've been, thinking about, because I know another big one that's not in Melbourne is Geek Markets, which is, I think, in Canberra or out on the outside of New South Wales or something like that. Apparently that's a good one. Obviously, I want to do the Bendigo one. We've never done the Bendigo one yet.
Yep, me too.
But at least that's a 2-day one. So if I'm not working the Saturday, and I want to still run Spidey's Outback, obviously, then I can go on the Saturday, and that's fine. But I haven't done any in the like western northern suburbs. I haven't done like the Melbourne Comic and Toy Fair. Bless you. I haven't done any of those sort of ones yet. I know Simon's done quite a few, but I haven't done any of that side of town yet. So
yeah, well, same here, man. And to be honest with you, like, I try to, I feel like I've signed up to everything that I can sign up for, but looking at something like Simple Simon's channel, you feel like you're missing out on heaps because there seems to be something every bloody week.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, there's so many like that. That's the thing. Like it's the toy fairs and the collector fairs and stuff seem to be the new thing, and everybody's trying it. But I think it's also more fun because you're not worrying about celebrities or artists or panels or any of that sort of stuff. You're literally just going there to, whether you're looking there just to look or to buy or to socialize or whatever, you're not worrying about any external influences. It's literally just, you're just going to look at vendors and what they have.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, man. It's good.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are over the big cons, you know, because they're all sick of the same shit every time.
It's because, yeah, man, like, seriously, unless there's a celebrity you really want to see, or you're hanging out with a bunch of mates, I don't get the appeal. And I'm only saying that based on the Australian ones that Simon knows what I'm talking about. Because there's no point buying anything because nothing's cheaper. It's just, you know, let's look at everything that you can like, and you know, like, I don't know, man. Maybe for single issues, it sort of changes it a bit because you do have a few, you know, comic people selling single issues. But as far as
not as much anymore.
As far as collected editions, man, it's just, you know. So yeah.
And I think they price. It's like big cons in America. Excuse me. Everything is priced accordingly depending on what the initial outlay is. So you go to a big con, it's a big outlay for a booth, and they've got to jack up their prices or have everything at just normal retail, hoping somebody will buy it because they've got to cover their initial costs, which could be multiple thousands of dollars depending on how big the actual, you know, the event is or the booth is. Whereas a lot of these small places, you know, they're only charging you like $50 or $100 for a table, and you can just jam pack it full of your stuff, and you sell, you know, 2 or 3 things, you've already made your money, and then everything else is just, you know, icing on the cake, pretty much.
That's the way that con I'm going to in September. They only charge $50 a booth.
Yeah, and that's probably the better way. Like I know the small one that I've been to quite a few times, and Simon's obviously been there a lot, and he sells there as well. Sometimes is the Yarraville comic and toy fair. It's literally just a small little like scout hall type sort of arrangement. There's probably only 30 to 40 vendors at absolute most, but I think Billy, the runner, I think he only charges you like $75 or something for like a table. And then like once you've sold a couple of books or a couple of toys, whatever like that, you pretty much made your money, and the rest is everything else. So yeah, I know, and a lot of us, especially the guys that do content, tend to make friends with a lot of the vendors because they see you filming, and you know sometimes they'll say hello and all that sort of stuff, and obviously, you know, Sean sometimes a vendor, Simon sometimes a vendor, Dave sometimes a vendor. So there's always ways of like, hey, can you get me in for nothing, you know? But not that I don't mind paying to get in, but
free is free, baby. Free is free. All right, I gotta get to bed. I can't keep my head up. I love you guys.
Later, Cliff.
Yeah.
See, Cliff.
See,
I love you, and I wish I could kiss you on the mouth.
Oh, you know what? Like,
you could switch the boxes and get them close.
I really, really do.
Oh no, Cliff's the bottom. Hang on, there we go.
Oh, that's the same side by side, but okay.
Oh, you could put me on top, and then he could just, you know.
Whoa.
My.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Of all the Australians, I feel like these Australians could give me the run for the money I'm looking for.
Oh, you got no idea, man. You got no idea.
Oh, I do got an idea. Your hip, your bad hip is going to get a workout. It's going to get a workout.
Mate. You know, you got something to grab.
You can scare Dave away. There he is again.
Oh, they're okay. I'm like, if I didn't scare Dave at Heroes, then, you know, I don't know what. Him walking around being all tall.
I need to change my camera. It's way zoomed out. Give me one.
And that's the thing. Like, actually, most of us are not actually overly short.
No.
Like Simon and I are pretty much the same. I'm talking about the Aussies, Christina.
Okay, I was like,
you would all do excellent in Thailand, where all the women desire men who are 180 centimeters and taller. So you guys would do great.
We're all sort of like within that sort of like 6 foot, just slightly under or just slightly. Like, obviously Dave's a couple of inches taller than us, but we're all in that sort of vicinity. Except for Aaron. Aaron's little tiny fucker, but you know, that's Aaron.
We all have bigger hands.
I'm cliff size.
Yes, you are perfectly cliff size.
That is true. That is true too.
You evil tempter, whatever I'm calling you. And so, you know, I mean, Dave didn't do it intentionally, but the way he just moves around the room holding a goddamn wine glass, it just reminded me so much of Mateo, you know? And I was just like, fuck, I miss having a foreign boyfriend, you know? They're the best, you know. People are at ease around them because there's a cultural oddity about it. You know, you could say cunt or porco madonna, and everybody just laughs, even though it's really offensive. You know.
Well, tell me at least when Dave met you recently that you guys at least made out a little.
No, not even the slightest.
No.
Not even a little.
No,
there were hugs.
Yeah,
Please.
there was lots of.
Oh, come on.
The only person who gave me the slightest bit, bit of sexual interaction was Bunk. That was it.
Well,
what about me?
You don't count. You know that.
I gave you massage. I gave you
You were helping me because I was tense and depressed. That's not.
I know, but I still
He was, but we got him riled up, Papa. You know what he gets like when he's riled up.
See, by the way, y'all need to watch John's Comics for Kids. Where are the comic books? Blah blah blah. Whatever. It's a long ass title, but you need to watch this episode with C Bizzle. It is so good, and I missed it live this morning because my life was falling apart again. But like as soon as they were done, John texted me to tell me just like what a wonderful time he had with C Bizzle. And like it is a fantastic conversation between those two. So if y'all need something different to watch on YouTube, give that a shot. Give that a watch. It was really beautiful. Really beautiful.
Well, John is a very engaging gentleman. So yes, we will definitely.
C Bizzle just shined, you know. And I love him, and you know, and I want everybody to love him. The way that I love Bo, and how I want him to whip that hair back and forth while he breaks my back and talks dirty.
One
Or
day, man.
Simon and his
One
tongue.
day.
Simon, your tongue has given me. It has really come through for me. It's really saved me on a couple of nights.
Wow.
Hey guys, I'm going to go to bed. I'll talk to y'all later. It's not because of the subject. I'm really tired.
Everybody who's a comic book collector and a diabetic is going to bed. Bye.
I'm not diabetic yet. All right.
Okay, right. I am. Peace. Love everybody.
Say Cliffy. Say Matt.
Oh, man. Funny. What? Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Well,
Definitely a character, that's for sure.
oh.
Okay.
So we have half Aussies on the stream.
Well,
that does not happen very often.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Vogs? I figured he'd be here.
You might have been working, maybe. I know his hours have been cut, but he might have been working.
He might be with a friend or something, or his family.
You would think that, Katie, but be nice, Papa. Be nice. Yeah, you would think that, Katie, but it's quite surprising where it's usually just me. Like Simon doesn't pop on anymore. Bo's usually watching wrestling or doing his own thing. Dave's out being international man of mystery, so it's usually just me.
Hey, look, if I don't have any plans on my Sunday, or if I'm not watching wrestling and needing to make my own content, I'm always here. It's just been a bit of a stretch of having plans on a Sunday.
Yeah, he's running with the big boys now.
I'm he's in my sights. He's in my sights now. I'm like,
yeah. Well, he's almost at 4K, so he's really exploded.
He's 389.
Simon's always been free to hang. You just got to reach out.
I won't comment on that.
Oh.
Yeah, if there's a con on, he'll be there.
Yeah,
it's every week or every second week, just about.
Yeah,
if he's not doing that, he's going to a shop or something. So, good on him.
Yeah.
Hard work, and persistency is is paying dividends for him. So, well done to him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, same with you, same with Dave, same with Popper. Like, all of us, mate. We're all hard-working individuals.
I wouldn't necessarily say, mate. I'd say mine was mainly help from a lot of external forces.
Well,
I still grind at it, but I had a lot of help over the way, and I will never ever deny or doubt that. I have a lot of beautiful and loving people in this community that have shouted me out and helped push my channel, and I will always recognize and give them the spotlight that they need. I've had a lot of kind and loving people look after me in my YouTube journey. So I'm not trying to get too deep and meaningful, but that's basically what has happened. So anything from the original days of Rod the Rican and Gorilla Todd to more recent times of like Dave and Christina and Rob and quite a few other people. And yeah, so anyway, I'm getting sappy here. Somebody say something smart ass.
Family.
Gorilla Todd. I hadn't heard that name in a while.
Yeah, well, I was only at like 20 subs or 30 subs, and he got me on his channel or whatever live, and he's like, let's do a sub push for him, and I got to 100 subs that day. So, but, yeah.
When Indy is school teacher?
Yeah.
Yeah,
yep.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, he's still doing, but now I think he's still teaching, but he's actually got his own comic shop in Vegas now.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. So
that's cool.
And that is both good things to try and stay away from. Boredom and hospitals.
Comic shops?
No, boredom and hospitals.
Ah.
Yes. So, Dave, how's the heart coming?
It's coming.
Get a drink.
It's I'd say it's halfway there.
Okay. You don't have to show it.
It's halfway. No, I can show it, but you probably can't see it. This is the issue. You won't be able to see it.
I'm still here. I was going to go get a drink, but I'll just do this.
Can you see it?
You could just see the blue line.
Oh, yeah.
So it's sketched. It just needs. I'm trying to work out what I do with it. Whether it's going to be
you turn it into a scarlet
now we'll get a drink.
Whether it's going to be carved or whether it's going to be it's going to be painted, but it's whether I carve it first.
If you made it a scarlet spider head, it'd be a lot easier. Wouldn't have to worry about the lines.
Yeah. Well, I was inspired. I was inspired by the famous Mary Jane and Spidey cover.
Yeah.
It was the obvious one. It was either that or a Superman logo in the middle of it.
It is the obvious one, but it's a good one.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the plan. And then I've got another piece, which I think I showed it on one of the streams, but it's I'm doing a Sentry on the front cover of New Avengers. So
nice.
So we'll see. But yeah, I've got to get my head down and get it finished because we're
And
not
you've
long
got You got your 3,000 subscriber giveaway coming up too.
Tomorrow morning. So if you haven't subscribed already, and I will be giving away, and there's a small smattering of the books.
Sneak peek?
Yeah, I'll give you a sneak peek. These are not all of them. These are just a handful. Spidey, you make me big if you can, but don't worry if you can't. So there's going to be a whole bunch of Iron Men because I love you 3000. So
very cool.
that was the plan, and then I'm switching the Fantastic Four giveaway, which I was going to give away, or I am going to give away, a copy of FF209, first appearance of Herbie, graded 9.4. That will be the 4,000 subscriber giveaway.
Oh, nice.
And we're 750 away. So.
Oh, nice. Jeez, you're freaking getting some subs, man.
That last video, that Superman video, got me almost 1,000 subs.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
51,000 views.
Wow. Okay. I'm behind on a couple of your videos, and that's one of them. So I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah, that video is like I've had good feedback from people on that one. It was because it tells a story, right? It doesn't just go like here's a book. It's like it's a full-on year-long journey that only a handful of people knew about. But no one knew the full story. They just knew snippets. Like, so I knew that I had the book, but didn't know what the story was behind it all. So, yeah.
You missed it, Simon.
What did I always miss stuff. But
Dave has his 3,000 subscriber giveaway tomorrow. He was showing what he was giving away, and you weren't here to see it. And you couldn't make him big. You make him big.
You did make me big. It's okay. I've actually got to go and get some more books because they're all in the storage lock. So I'm going to pick them all out. There's a few.
And I'll be at work, of course, so I won't be able to be there live, which is very
you've
rude.
just won 2 giveaways, so you're fine.
It was a pretty impressive statue.
He's not giving away statues. He's giving away. I know it's like Iron Man books or something. I don't know. As long as it's not a 55, which I know you probably wouldn't give that away anyway, then I should be okay. Well, or the Demon in the Bottle series because I really want that.
It's funny. I've actually got 3 copies of 55.
But I thought you showed Ghost Rider. So you don't want Ghost Rider.
He does want Ghost Rider. He was picking up some of those today.
I picked up a couple. I picked up a couple today.
My one and only Iron Man slab that I ever cared about was stolen from me like 10 years ago, and it was the Demon in a Bottle.
Oh, is that the diorama one?
No, just the standard cover of him looking in the mirror.
Oh, you said slab. Sorry, I had statue on the brain. Somebody said statue.
Yeah.
Because I know they did a diorama statue of that, like back in the like late 90s, I think it was. But yeah, I want that. I want that whole story arc. Like I think it's 9 books, but especially that cover. That cover has exploded in price.
Yeah,
ever since the MCU. No. Maybe one day.
One day.
You gonna get caught with no?
No, that still freaks me out. Looking behind you, seeing the Green Goblin behind you, the head.
Yep.
That skit you did.
Oh
yeah! I still got to get one of them at some point. When I say it on specials.
Yeah.
I was surprised that wasn't in the thing today. Like I was looking for the Doom helmet and the Goblin one. None of it was there. Like I'm surprised.
No, I didn't see any actually.
No, didn't see any of those. I was really surprised. I was somewhat. I told you, Simon. I was like a little disappointed, just a little bit.
Hey, Jake. There's stuff that you thought was going to be there and it wasn't, and stuff that you didn't think was going to be there was, and
it was. Look, I liked it, but it was just a little bit. I don't know. To your point, Bo, right? It was just a lot of the same stuff.
You're talking about a helmet as far as like a face mask and everything.
Yeah, it's the Marvel Legends like prop replicas done by Hasbro. And so
Oh,
they've got a lot of the helmets and like Thor's hammers and stuff and shields and all that sort of thing. And it's a good like inexpensive way to sort of get that type of thing. It's something a little unique, I suppose, in one aspect. They're obviously kind of pricey over here, but like I only buy them if I see them on special, which is like that's why I don't have that many of them. I have a few, but I don't have that many of them.
I mean, the ones you could actually put on.
Yeah, well, all the ones you can literally use everything in it. Obviously, it's plasticky and stuff, but you can all the helmets you can put on as long as you don't have like some ginormous head or something like that.
Yeah, the con I went to, they had a whole bunch of those that they'd made out of made with the 3D printer, and they were selling them $100 each.
The Green Goblin you can't wear.
You can't wear it. You can't wear it. Why not?
Because it just sits on my head.
That's so weird. I would have bought it if you could wear it, but now you can't wear it. I'm like, why? Oh,
in saying that though,
The Green Goblin, Dr. Doom. They're at my GameStop.
I think the Black Panther one. I bought the Black Panther one, and that's actually quite a tight fit for me.
Dave.
What? Oh, crikey.
Dude.
Does it not come off the back?
Yeah, it don't come apart in pieces.
Yeah, they're supposed to. The back's usually got like a elastic attached, and you usually pull it back.
This part looks like it can come off, but what
what
are you meant to do then? Just put it on your head and clip it like
Yeah, that's what you do with some of the other ones.
Yeah, but I would make sure someone's in the room with you. If it clips on there and you can't get it off, you'd be like me. You'd be like me running around in a Grinch costume, suffocating.
Be an improvement.
Thank you.
Because I don't know if you can breathe good in that thing or not.
Some of them are quite a tight fit, but yeah, they usually have a compartment at the back that pulls out or slides up, and it's usually got a couple of elastic.
But I find that looks like you're going to get trapped.
Yeah, that's what I
really
did. I about died in
The Green
Grinch
Goblin
costume.
and the Doom is at my GameStop. So if they're not online, you can't find. At least I know those two are at my GameStop. If you guys need me to pick them up.
Well, the Green Goblin one, I don't know where I got this in my head, but I was convinced it was a really old Marvel Legends that came out like possibly when the original Spider-Man came out. So I thought it was like something that would be really hard to find. And I always was like looking at it on Amazon, but it was just too expensive. And then they recently had their Amazon sale and it was like 25% off and I got it. And on the box, it was Spider-Man No Way Home. So when obviously Willem Dafoe Green Goblin came back. So I just didn't even realize it came out, fairly recently.
Hey, K-pop. Yeah, K-pop told me to tie a string on the zipper on the back because the zipper goes from the top of your crack all the way up to the back of all the way to the head. And I tied one on there. Then I couldn't reach around and find the string, and I was in there trying to get it off, and I couldn't get it off, and I was suffocating in there, and I had to come over here and get a pair of scissors and cut the mouth out so I could stick my lips through there and breathe and get my breath caught.
You got to trim around the zipper. By the zipper.
Yeah, when I zipped it up, I zipped the hair up in the zipper and I couldn't unzip it.
Oh.
So it was very dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, it was all
This was all alive.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some lunch, boys and girls.
I'm going to head off too. I got to get this video out.
Oh, you're trying to get a rush on the rest of us, are you?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, he already has his giveaway for 4,000.
Yeah, exactly. You got to find a way to get to 4,000.
Yeah.
So, I've got some. Yeah, it's. I'm looking forward to editing this one. It'll be interesting. It's taking forever to download everything, though.
I had a quick look before I jumped on. I realized I didn't actually get as much footage as I thought I did. I thought I actually got a lot more footage, and it's a lot of like everybody knows mine's always B-reel style anyway, but I only got like probably a dozen like 10 or 15 second clips. So like it'll go well together, but it's not as much as I thought I wanted to. But
there was not a lot. I honestly think there was not a lot of stuff. Like really, you know.
Like I could have literally walked around every single table and every single aisle and stuff like that, but then it would have probably got a little boring. But I got a few sort of good like panning shots and stuff like that. So
I walked every single aisle, every single table, and all I did is get more disappointed.
Say bye.
All right, I'll catch you later. Really good to see you.
Bye.
Stay safe and see you on the next one, maybe.
All right. See you later, bud.
There, Matt. Yes, I'm slacking. I can see the grin on your face going, where's another one?
But I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired. I've been up since 4:30 this morning. I'm tired. I didn't get to sleep in between only slabs and this. I had to go
slept for 2 days, so that's okay.
Oh my God!
Well, you're naughty.
And a weird thing about that, Papa, I still haven't used that thing. I can't figure out how to use it. And now that I ain't got StreamYard, I can't use it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was late. It was late for you and Papa, obviously, but it wasn't late for me. It was only like 6 p.m. or something for me when Katie was doing her stream yesterday for me.
Well, Katie, yeah, I could probably use some help, but I got to pay for StreamYard again because I can't upload nothing. Like I told everybody, StreamYard's kind of
expensive.
Well, especially when you don't pay them, they're pretty asinine about not getting paid.
And I think that's why some people are trying to jump ship. But a lot of people have been trying a lot of these other streaming platforms, and they just can't either get used to them or they don't like them, or there's like little idiosyncrasies that people are just not liking about some of the other ones. But I don't know.
Yeah, I can use the free version, but you can't. I don't think the free version you can upload or have an intro, or there's a lot of stuff they took away from it, from what I understand.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest, because I know you could do most of the common stuff with the free one. You could only have 6 people, including yourself. But you could do a lot of the other basic sort of stuff. But I'm not sure on. You can still have videos and stuff like in the media section, but I don't know about anything else. Intros are overrated.
Yeah, well, true, but I liked editing. I like doing that.
I would like it if I knew how to do it. Actually, no, probably wouldn't.
It's fun, but it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to do it, and there back in the old days before we had StreamYard, we made all the videos, and from time to time it was kind of sad because you work for like 4 or 5 hours, sometimes 6, 7 hours, and you do a video and put all this stuff in there, and then you get like 15 views. You're like, is it really worth all that work just for 15 people to watch you?
I've always just stayed to my original thinking. Like, it's don't get me wrong, it's always nice to have a lot of views and a lot of comments and people watching and all that sort of stuff. I've still, to this day, from day one, I'm still happy that at least one person watches. It's like one person is not going to make you any money if you are at that point. But at the end of the day, regardless of whether you're monetized or not, like, yes, I am now, but I am still under the thing that this is fun. I've done it for fun. I've done it for the love of the hobby. I've done it to meet new people and make new connections and all that sort of stuff. And that's what I will still stick to at the end of the day. So,
yeah, and that's what I do, really. I basically just, make the videos and I get on my TV and watch myself. I go, ooh, I just love him. I don't have to subscribe again.
That's the other reason why I don't want to be able to edit too much, because I don't like watching myself. It's like listening to a voice recording of my own voice. It's like it just grates on my nerves. I can't do it.
Yeah, but the way you hear your voice is totally different than the way we hear your voice.
Yeah.
Because I don't like to hear my voice either, but I've got over that. I'm like, if somebody don't like the way my voice sounds, I don't care.
Then screw them. Yeah.
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 But
I don't know. It's a weird, and like as I said, like I've always been a non-camera person until I started this. I'm still surprised to this day that I'm still doing it. Obviously, yes, I struggle sometimes, whether it's putting out content or but that's because of life stuff usually. But what's this? I sound like a manly nerd, like Urkel.
No, you don't, K-pop. You really don't. This goes back to what we were saying earlier.
I like my voice. It's a bot. Yeah. Papa's Skynet is taking over.
You need to see. Pop needs to see if he could get a app that does like Arnold Schwarzenegger or something like that, or some
like the old soundboards you used to have back in the late 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, that would be cool. Go on. You want to do it, Papa? We know you want to do it.
Yeah, he would be Tom Cruise, right?
They'd probably make his voice like Lion-O or something.
I was thinking he didn't like Tom Cruise. There's some actor he don't like. I can't remember which one it is or what it is.
I know he doesn't like Batman. I know that much.
Yeah, my con, it was sad. There wasn't no wall books. There was one guy there, and all his stuff was the inside pages was so brown that it was just, I couldn't even, I was like, oh my God. Then the other guy from the local comic shop up there in Amarillo, his stuff was, he didn't have a back wall, and he didn't bring but maybe 6 boxes, short boxes, and some toys, and it just wasn't, I don't know. Then they had one guy that had 2 tables, and all he did is put he filled it up with not short boxes, just comic books laying flat on those white tables.
Ah, yeah.
And he didn't have anything I wanted, and I was like, hour and a half drive all the way up here, paid $8 to get in, walked around for about an hour.
And where's all the good shit?
Yeah, left and went to the Big Texan and ate a big 18-ounce ribeye. Then they undercooked it. Well, they undercooked it, and I had to send it back, and I was sitting there staring at a baked potato for another 15 minutes. I was going, really? Then by the time it come back, my baked potato was cold, and I was like, I was going to go to Buc-ee's. I don't know. Probably everybody here knows what Buc-ee's is, except for you, Matt.
Yeah, except for
it's a big gas station that is like a store. It sells all sorts of stuff, and it's a truck stop. It's huge, and I didn't even go by there. Hey, K-pop.
What's up, nerd? What's happening? Hi.
So I was severely disappointed in everything, so I just come back, and I bought 3 books, and that was it. 2 Spider Super Stories and Avengers 63. I don't even know why I bought it. It was just...
Well, I actually had one of the vendors who knew I was actively hunting a Silver Surfer 1, and he actually said he had a copy, and he's like, I bumped into him before I got to his booth, and he's like, I brought it with me. And I'm like, okay, cool. He goes, look, we'll chat later about it, and so on and so forth. I'm like, okay, cool. Like that would be the pinnacle to this con if I picked up that book. And we're walking around doing laps, getting a bit of footage and stuff. And then we went past the booth. He wasn't there, but I noticed he had it up on the wall.
Uh-oh.
And everybody knows I'm happy with low grade stuff. That doesn't worry me. But there is a certain point where it is a little annoying, and he had it up on the wall, and most of the letters in the word surfer were actually colored in with a biro, like a blue biro.
Man.
And I'm like, If it was like $100, I still would have probably bought it. But he had a $600 price point on it, and I'm like, I'm not even going to come back to even negotiate about that because that was a bit too much.
Yeah.
So I was highly disappointed in that. I was so excited. I was like, I specifically did not spend any money for the majority of the first hour or so, and then when I saw that, I'm like, no, I need to go cheer myself up and buy myself something.
Yeah, that's basically what I did with the Spidey Super Stories, and then the other one I just like the cover, the Avengers cover, so I just added it to my other ones. So I don't know. I'm sitting here making a list out of books to take to my con right now in September. The books I want
Is
to
that the-
fill my run.
Was the con that you went to the one that you normally go to, your sneaky con, or is that the one coming up in September?
It's coming up in September. I went to the Amicon, which is Amarillo Comic Con, and it wasn't worth a flip. They have another one that's better. It's called Yellow City Comic Con, but it's already happened, and I missed it. And I was like, oh well. But I'm getting a little notebook here, so I don't have to carry my big Bible checklist of all of the books I want.
Have I ever showed you my OG checklist from circa 1994? Check this shit out. This is amazing. You ready for this? Ready for this? My 1994 comic hunting book.
Sailor
It's
Moon.
got it's got all the stores' names and their prices, and then all the books that I'm looking for, their titles, and the ones that I needed at the time. This is from 1994, and I also have a section for manga in the back too, and the Dracolance books that I was looking for way back in the day. But yeah, this is my OG 90s hunting book.
Well, I'm going back to that again. Since I don't have the apps on my phone, I got me some of the notebook with what is it? Grids on it.
Oh yeah.
You know the grid papers, the squares,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just writing the numbers down. And
You can't beat that, because guess what happens at a con? Usually you can't access your Wi-Fi.
Well, I can't access nothing anyway, so.
Yeah, I used to have little printouts of my thing, and I sort of got it down. Like once I checked them off, I would go back onto the computer and eliminate those numbers to make the graphs smaller or the boxes sort of smaller and things like that. So you'd end up with I had a really long strips of paper that I had kept in the back of my wallet, and then I'd narrow it down, and then and then eventually I got CLZ.
That's funny. Yeah, I have a Zap Kapow, and originally I had the highest tier on there, which was the $25, and you got it for the lifetime. And then it came with free price guides. It was a way to keep your keep track of your books. It was a way to keep track of your pull list and your want list. And then the last week they just upgraded it where you could pay for a monthly version if you wanted, which comes with a whole ton of extra stuff. Then every month you get entered in to win $100+ book or something. But I'm still locked at the lifetime membership. But I like that one better than the other ones because the other ones to me are too annoying. they push all the trending stuff instead of just want to log your books. That's all I want to do. I don't want to be told I don't care about current comment whatever.
There is a lady that goes to all these cons and everything, and she has a notebook that she puts in the notebook. I've seen her notebook, and she's talked to me about it. If she's going let's say Thor, she goes 83 and she numbers all the way to whatever, and she goes back and she circles the ones that she's got, and she carries it around everywhere. And I've seen her at quite a few cons, and she's a big spender and everything, because she got some books I was fixing to buy, and she got them to me, but got to them before I did, and I was like, I be damn, because I seen her heading towards there, and I'd already looked at them, and I said, I'm gonna go look around, and apparently she looked at them before I did. When she went back and walked up, she had a stack of them. I seen them off the wall, and I went, I be damn.
Well, dang, lady, that's not nice.
Yeah, we have a guy over here that he does a lot of he hunts a lot of runs as well, and he has all the A4 sheets of paper.
Yeah.
And like he's a super nice guy, but he's got no social awareness at all. Where he'll go to a booth and there'll be like, say, 4 or 5 rows of short boxes that you want to flick through, and he lays his papers all over them.
Yeah.
So it's like, this is my time. I'm covering the whole entire booth, so nobody else can look at it.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, seriously.
There's a lot of guys that do that. It's annoying. Or what I can't stand either is all the boxes are empty. If I go to the one box, I'll have a dude come one side of me and a dude come on the other side of me. It's annoying as hell. And then sometimes they'll like try to be like, oh, you actually like comic books as you're flipping through the thing. And I've actually had some of like the owners have to escort the people away from me because they do it to a lot of the ladies that go up to try to look at books. It's stupid.
It's like oh, there's a girl. Let's go stand next to her.
Sort of like that episode of Young Sheldon when all 3 of them girls went in that comic shop and everybody stopped and started staring at them and everything.
Like, whoa, what's
If
this?
you don't if you don't stop staring, I'm gonna turn a hose on y'all.
Oh, that was Big Bang. Yeah, Big Bang.
Yeah, Big Bang. What did I say?
Yeah.
You said
Young
oh,
Sheldon. Well, it's the same thing, really.
same thing, just different story, just different timeline.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I said Sheldon. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's
Yeah, that
super-
was funny.
super
I
strange.
watched it not too long ago. I was laughing.
That's right, because Penny, what's her name? Bernadette and Amy walked in.
Amy,
yeah. Yeah, that was funny.
Let me see if I can show you something that how I used to keep my stuff organized way back when floppy disks were around.
Floppies. Whoa.
Yeah.
3 1/4 or the 5 1/2?
The 3 1/4.
OG.
This right here come out. It was on Windows and DOS.
DOS, nice. Let's go.
Yeah, it was DOS, and let me see if I can get it open. Windows 2.0.
Oh, I remember.
This was the floppy right here.
Comic collector. Interesting. Nice.
And
2.0, not 1.0. It's 2.0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's all fancy.
And believe it or not, here's the book. It shows you how to operate it. And look what it says at the top: the Overstreet comic data and pricing.
Nice.
And this is all the stuff you had to read just to get on there. And this was the cover of it. It says it has prices for 35,000 comic books.
Yeah, I hate looking at those things, because then you're like, oh yeah, X-Men #1 is like $100, and it's like,
Oh, it's why I like my my wizards, and you can kind of time capsule it, see what's going on with all that stuff.
yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, you wrote your programs, and that's
cool.
how it looked.
Oh, super DOSy, yeah.
Yeah, and that was the way it is. And I wonder if I could mail this in. It says free Overstreet price and data update.
Well, it would be interesting. You could probably show that to the Overstreet guy. He's super mega nice, and he'd probably send you something. The guy's like ultra nice.
But yeah, that's how I first started when I first had my computer, that TRS-80.
Well, I still have my master list on Excel. That I've been working on that thing for like nearly 20 years. That's my go-to master list. Yes, I showed you my list.
Yeah,
before.
you showed me, and I
seen
started
my
one,
list.
but I can't type too well, and it takes me 2 fingers at a time, and I finally haven't got back to doing it. But yeah, I got Overstreets that go all the way back to 1973. This is one of my Overstreets that I think this is the first one I got before. No, yeah, I think I bought this in '74, but it was a '73. That's the old Overstreet, 1973.
Oh wow!
Awesome.
And
I love all that stuff.
I've got all the Overstreets except for one. I still buy them every year, and they're still in the packages. I even got a stack of the old man Overstreets, the big ones.
Wow.
or
Yeah.
for the blind people that need to have
Mhm.
big litters. Where are they at? I thought they
Yeah, so
were over.
we
Oh, they're
never
down
really
here.
got,
They're right down here. I don't know if you can see where I'm at.
we
You
never
can't.
got over street over here. The only thing we ever ended up getting was the Beckett guides, but that was
Beckett's? Yeah.
for sports cards mainly.
Mhm.
Because I remember when I was in high school and I worked at a video game store and they had that little card department and I ran it after school. Well, I always had the Beckett because people would come in and rip up packets and then try to sell the good cards. So I'd get out the Beckett guide and go, okay, this is worth like 35 cents. You know, I'll give you 20 cents for it or whatever.
35 cents. Yeah.
Yeah, these are the old man copies right here.
Yeah, the
Ooh,
Bibles.
yeah.
Yeah, these are the big ones
Mm.
and everything.
Like
This
a bloody
is
phone book.
yeah, exactly. This is 24-25 right here. And I still go through and reference them and everything, and yeah, it's just I don't know. I just can't find my way out not to buy one every year. I don't know why I do, but I do. But oh well, it's just something else that I spend money on that probably
Yeah.
ain't gonna be worth anything. Then I got my alter egos.
It's all fun
Still read
stuff.
those. I love the alter egos.
Yeah, I love picking up all the magazine stuff still. That's my go-to jam. It's just but they got to be sealed though, because I like all the dumb crap that comes with it. So
Yeah, and I've got over
my go-to.
close to 400 of these. My comic shop always saves me one and gives me one. These are the
Oh, they're going all digital now. So what are you gonna do with all that stuff?
well, I've almost got every issue. I think I like about 15 of them to have every one of them.
Yeah.
Because this is number 420. But I got them all back over there and everything. And yeah, if they go all digital, I'll end up archiving these and putting them in a box and vacuum sealing them.
Well, they announced that one of their last issues they already put out their final.
Oh, did they?
issue.
Okay. Well, I haven't even been to the comic shop to get the. They'll probably say, "Well, we ain't got them no more." But oh well.
Crap.
I got a crap load of these. But they got some art and stuff in them, and and it shows the toys of the day. And you can go back and see the toys and I didn't show y'all. I showed y'all before MadSpidey got on. Let me see if I can find that. What a buddy of mine I've been looking for, and he picked it up for me yesterday. And I've been looking for this thing because I seen it and I just had to have it. And I got this bad habit when I see something I have to have that I end up with it. And it's kind of sad, but that's the way it is.
I do that all the time. I see stuff I want all the time, but I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Well,
I stopped buying them now. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I still want that Godzilla one that they have.
This is 39 inches long when you put the tail on there. It is huge. Or for you people in Australia, 99 centimeters.
So it's almost a meter long.
Yeah, it is huge. And it's got little bitty dinosaurs that it eats.
Oh, nice. That's fun.
So, yeah, that'll go in my toy collection. The mouth moves, the little tiny arms move, and
So I'm all about the toys.
I'm kind of curious when he eats the other dinosaurs where they come out at.
Or does he burp afterwards?
I don't know. It's not. It don't have batteries or anything, but I'm wondering if it has a hatch under its tail where he poops them out.
He poops out the little toys.
Yeah, he poops them out or something.
Oh, God.
But yeah, I seen that this is the biggest one, and I said, man, I got to have that. And I went and looked for it at Walmart, and I went to 3 Walmarts and couldn't find it. And then he lives in another town, and he found it and he brought it back to me, and I was like, cool.
Yeah,
So-
I was half tempted by the, and I think it's the one you're talking about, Katie, the Godzilla that like is spitting out the mist,
Yes,
and
that one.
the spine would light up and stuff. Yeah, I saw Mark had it, and I'm like
tempted.
That's really
Tempting.
cool.
Is
That
is
really
it is it the one that's on sale now?
I have no idea. I haven't
Because I seen a Godzilla that had the little things on its back that was red, and they were kind of like rubber, but they lit up. And
Yeah.
you had to attach the tail to that one too. And I almost bought that one at Walmart on my way back from Amarillo, but I didn't.
Nice. So, too many toys at Walmart though. I was like,
Well, I'm waiting for the Fantastic Four movie toys to come out,
oh yeah.
and I figured they'd already be out, but they.
Well, I know the pop vinyls are already out, but I know you're not really a pop guy sort of thing. But
Well, I've got about over 300 of them, but I stopped buying them years ago.
He's got everything, even though he doesn't collect it.
What's that, Christina?
That popcorn bucket of Pedro Pascal with his hand wrapped around it. That looks really cool.
Yeah, I think they wanted what, $75 for the Galactus one or something like that. That's what I heard. And
yeah, I wanted that Galactus head. They never brought it here.
You can order it though.
Yeah, I heard somebody say there is actually a website where you can actually order like a lot of the popcorn and drink things and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm like, I do not need to know about this website because I'm trying to cut down. I didn't buy any of the Fantastic Four stuff, even though I usually, as soon as a Marvel movie comes out, usually the first week I'll usually go and just go and buy them all. And I was saving for this convention. Obviously, in hindsight now, I did walk out with money, so I probably could have. But
well,
yeah,
our con, because we have a Motor City here. They do a movie watch along on 2 nights of the cons with the celebrities that are there. So they usually have like an AMC and a Cinemark there that sells all like the movie stuff. Like
I saw somebody show that
out,
at San Diego. Because they had a booth at San Diego, and I saw somebody showing, like that. They had all that sort of movie stuff, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you can just order from the website." And I'm like, "Oh, I don't need to know that."
Yeah.
Thank you, Jay Knows the Way. That was just some of my graded books. A lot of my big books aren't even graded. I mean, that I got a lot better books than that. It's just those are the ones that I ended up buying. But I appreciate it. I had fun on that show. I had fun on Rob's show. I had a blast.
Yeah.
He'd been trying to get me on there forever, and I just worked too damn much.
Yeah. Boo work. Screw that. But yes.
I retire. I won't be able to buy all this. I won't be able to buy all this stuff when I retire.
Oh, you're fuck you, Papa. He just sent the link in the private chat of the frickin' store.
Oh.
Jay, no.
Oh, this is the Galactus head. God damn, it says pre-order.
Jay,
Well, it might be different depending on which movie theater it's coming from.
Jay Knows the Way. You can only show slabs on that show.
Ooh, I like that.
He wants me to come back and show your other stuff. Yeah, I've shown it some of my stuff on my show, my episodes and Bleakers and everything.
Church and all that.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that Wolverine and
Look
Deadpool.
away, Simon. Look away.
I know. I didn't turn it off. I was still looking. God damn it! Fuck you, Papa.
There's another website that you can buy a bunch of stuff off. What's it called? Something Earth.
Entertainment Earth.
Yes, Entertainment Earth. You can buy all the stuff ahead of time and on a list, and they'll send it to you.
I'm such a dick.
Thanks.
It's been a while since I've been.
Yeah,
on
you
there.
are. Oh God.
No, stop that. Oh my God.
But that's the thing, because we actually sometimes we get the same stuff over here, but quite often we actually get different stuff than what you guys get over there. So, there was a lot of things on that first page that I saw that I'm like, no, we didn't get hardly any of that stuff.
See, you would think y'all would get that stuff sooner than we was because y'all are closer to China than we are. Because it all comes from China. Every bit of this stuff comes from China.
That's good.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't sail right by your country and make a left and go all the way to the United
Well,
States.
I know if you order from Sideshow, Sideshow ships straight directly out of China. So if you actually order something from them, we'll get it in like 2-3 days, whereas it takes about a week to 2 weeks to get to the States. So you can actually get things pretty quick in that sort of aspect, because they don't send it to Sideshow in the States and then they send it out. They just drop it, ship it straight from the factory. So
you can get her a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus your tariffs probably not as bad as on China as what ours are. Ours are getting pretty good.
The only thing we have to watch is the if the actual value equates to $1,000 Australian converted, that's when you pay the goods and services tax on it, which is only 10%. But if it's under that, then you don't pay any extra taxes or anything like that on it. So it's kind of good in one aspect. Like if I wanted to buy like a big boy book or something from the States, then I'd have to take that into consideration if it was like over $1,000. But yeah, it's not very often. I can't really do that sort of thing anymore. So
yeah, pretty soon all that over in China, it's. I mean, if they get these 3D printers to where they're doing a lot better job and a lot more, that'll be the end of what they call the injection molding. They'll start doing this over here, and it'll put
I have
an
a
end to
ton
that.
of friends that do that. They print their own figures and then they hand paint them and then they sell them for a ton of money, and they're cheaper because the cost of just buying the filament for a 3D printer is way easier. I've had a lot of friends that were pure sculptors that moved to the 3D models just to paint something to do a figure, but they look fantastic.
Yeah, they'll get it down to where they can go ahead and print them out full color and don't even have to paint them before long.
Well, they like to do the cell shading on it. So especially if like an anime figure, they'll turn it to like the 3D printed one into like the cell shading. It's so good. Dude, Spidey, I gotta send you a couple of the guys that do those. You would freak out, especially on the anime stuff. It's amazing.
yeah, that's another
So
thing
good.
I have been struggling with for the longest of time, is to try and stay away from the anime pops, the anime figures, the anime, all that sort of stuff. The only thing I'll collect, and I don't really do it too much anymore, is the physical media, like the DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff.
Yeah.
Even that,
Those you'll buy. Yeah.
I don't do too much of that anymore. Like an odd movie here and there, an odd series here and there, but like I have cut down on that dramatically.
Yeah. I'll try to pick those up when I go to anime cons, because they usually will have bundles, and you can usually get a really good deal on like the bundles of animes, especially like the season stuff. But I usually don't go to cons to buy stuff. I usually just buy random stuff. I'll buy like the weird anime figures that they have. Like these, like this one here, you could tell are kind of like the 3D printed kind of ones, but they're solid base ones. These kinds. But the ones that you can get now are like the hollow ones, and they're really good figures and stuff. But
the anime, I never got into anime because the women stuff in that anime, they scare me because they look
Listen,
way too.
You don't want me taking down my top shelf down then, because it's all demon anime based.
Well, no, some of that anime stuff, the girls, I mean, they look way too young to. I mean, it creeps me out.
Most of them are in high school.
Yeah, that's what
depending
creeps
on the
me
anime.
out.
It really does
it
depend
depends
on
on
the
the
anime.
anime. Yeah,
A
lot of the stuff is high school related.
So many different styles. It's like
Yes.
comic book artists. It's the same sort of thing. Like there's so many different
Completely different
styles,
yeah.
so many different like age groups and content and like genres and all like that. Yeah, like as Katie said, there's a lot of high school based stuff, but there's a lot of adult based
They have
stuff.
different names too, like shoujo. Then they have like seinen and all that other stuff, depending on what kind of version you want. But what I love is the 80s to 90s, like adult style animes. Yes.
Ritsuki Doji.
Oh.
Yeah, some of the books, the books that some of the people put out, the independent books and everything. I mean, that just kind of creeps me out, so I stay away
Well,
from those.
there's a lot of those too in the indie scenes. Like every genre of, doesn't matter what you're collecting or what is it you're watching. Like there's a weird, stupid section for everything.
I mean, when you make a girl that look that young and show that less, that kind of puts a stop to me real quick. I don't know.
Yeah, there is a lot of adult, and I'm not talking about like hentai stuff or any of that sort of adult. I'm saying like adult style, like drawing or animation and things like that. Like like the Japanese love to give them all big boobs, but they do that in the comics too. So
They do that in comics too. Yes.
Well, I'm not saying Marvel every once in a while will do something, make a girl look very young and show a lot, and I'm like, all right, no. Yeah, and I've seen DC do it too. Some of the Supergirl stuff, and I'm like, no, she looks like
as they say,
15.
sex sells. So they sexualize a lot of characters and stuff like that, and it's just the way of the world, unfortunately. But we know where you're coming from, because a lot of it is like young looking girls that in high school or whatever, and it's very sexualized, and you're like, this is just wrong. That's not necessarily my type of thing. Like I usually like the fighting ones or the horror type ones, or like that sort of stuff. Like I like a lot of old school. Like I do watch a lot of new anime, but a lot of the old school stuff is very like adult themed and adult drawn. So like things like Evangelion and Akira and Ghost in the Shell and Bubblegum Crisis, like all that sort of stuff is very adult content and very adult drawn and animated. So a lot of people, like what we call old heads, will stick to that stuff and won't even go near the new stuff. But there is certain things that sometimes, like I know one of the most recent, most popular animes is Solo Leveling, and that is very.
Well, that's Korean.
It is Korean, but it's still anime.
Yeah.
But it's very adult based sort of thing. So
yeah, that's the last thing I need to do is get into something else.
And that's the one time, or like the handful of times that I've been able to like control my urges to try and buy certain things. Like as I said, anime pops, anime, statues, anime comic books, all that sort of stuff. I just watch, and that's pretty much it. And an odd video or DVD or whatever here or there, but that's about it.
There was one time about probably, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, I was thinking about getting into those statues, the Sideshow Bob stuff. And
the sideshows?
I'm glad that I
They're
didn't.
so nice. I have a few. They're expensive as hell, but
I always thought, until I talked to somebody, I don't remember who I talked to. He was a statue collector on YouTube. It was one of the off-air hangouts, and I always thought they were like china or glass or porcelain. I always thought those were porcelain.
Polystone mainly.
Yeah, and then they told me it wasn't. I said, well, why the hell they cost so damn much? I mean, I could understand that costing that much if they're porcelain, but they're not even porcelain.
For especially something like the premium format sideshow stuff, you could not do it in anything else but a resin or polystone type like form, because it doesn't matter how much packing you would do, they would be way too fragile and weighty for that size.
I don't know, because
they're all hand painted. They're lovely.
I can't remember the company, but my mom has got a huge collection of birds and flowers and stuff like that, and she bought them somewhere out of some company, and they're worth some money now. I mean, it's got the orchids, and they're all porcelain, every one of them, and they're real delicate and everything. And they always come in a box that was the styrofoam was.
They were
no, it wasn't Franklin Mint. It was home interior.
Really?
Home, I think it was Home Interior. She's got like three or four big cabinets. They got lights in them and the glass and the wood. I'm talking some of the delicate stuff. They had the foam they come in the boxes. They were sandwiched in there, then slid in a box, and she'd get them. And I mean, it's amazing. I mean, some of the stuff was the little things that come out of the middle of a flower. They're as thin as toothpicks. Yeah, they were thin as toothpicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandma was huge into the Swarovski crystal figurines.
Oh, yeah. I love the marble ones they brought out, and I was so tempted, but I was like, so expensive.
I still want the pug one. I need it in my life.
And the other one was they did in recent times was the Royal Selangor that came out of I believe it was Singapore. I think the whole thing was made out of pewter. Wow. And they were really nice, but they were so pricey. But very nice though.
Yes.
You
want to check out my nerd thing that I was working on? I pretty much finished it. I got a
nerd thing.
So I do the eyeball things. So I'm branching out the eyeballs to different nerd things. So eyeball, and then flying eyeball.
Like you have the wings.
Flying eyeball. Yeah. And then now I'm branching out to I dropped it. Whatever. I'm branching out to all forms of nerd things. So we're doing a Green Lantern one there. That's the one side.
Oh.
Very
yes,
cool.
I know. Listen, don't worry. The Loowee, the ring is turned on side.
The green flashlight. I mean, yeah.
Exactly. But yes. But yeah. Having fun with that. It's awesome. So trying to cut out the side panels so I can put this together.
I don't think I showed you this, Spidey. I think K-Pop's seen it. I was digging in the bottom of my closet. And I'd lost this thing. Dangerous. I was cleaning it out. I lost this for years, and I found it. And I could not believe that I still had it. Because I had bought this years and years ago. And you was talking about, I think this is Franklin Mint. But this right here.
I have that.
You have the pocket knife?
Yeah, I went on a Franklin Mint tirade about 20-something years ago. I had the whole series of the Harley Davidson knives that had like on the hilt they would have like either an eagle head or a wolf head and stuff like that. And that's the only thing that I kept out of the whole thing. I got rid of everything else, but I kept that.
Well, they made 7 of them.
Yeah, I know. I only found the Spidey one over here, which I was totally happy about, but I did want the other ones. But yeah,
the other ones are nice. But the funny thing about is the Wolverine one is upside down. It's upside down. This right here, like this one's got heads up. The Wolverine one, you got to turn it this way, and it has Wolverine here down. It's the only one that's upside down. And I don't know why I didn't buy that back in the day, the whole set, but I didn't. And I wish I would have and everything. I don't know what they're worth now.
I never had that option. So they only released the Spidey one here. And I actually went into, because we actually had a Franklin Mint shop in one shopping center in one city in the whole of the country, and it happened to be half an hour drive away, and I used to go there a lot, and I used to buy a lot of that stuff. And I'm like, when I culled all knife stuff and whatever, that's the only thing that I kept was the Spider-Man.
What K-Pop was saying. I don't think we ever had any in the United States. I've never seen one.
It was always in just magazines.
Yeah, magazines.
It was really popular, like the 80s to like 2000s, but it was always in like a magazine. You had to like send the thing in for it, but we never actually had a store.
Yeah, we actually had a
Swarovski stores, but we never had a store.
I think
it would be cool to go to a store because they had cool fantasy stuff. They had like the weird figurines and like the dragon stuff and the fairy things. Yeah,
I still get stuff in the mail from plates.
No.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well, I know sometimes late at night on a commercial, like a little, I don't know, 5-minute infomercial, they'd have the Franklin Mint and they'd say some stuff years ago, but I hadn't seen, I didn't even know they were still around.
Yep,
Yeah,
it
never
shows
did
me
I.
calendars that are coming out with different figures you can collect each month and all these like different, Franklin Mint stuff.
Is it still
Like,
called Franklin Mint?
Yep, so this is Franklin Mint, and I'm like going, I'm not going to pay $19.99 for 12 easy payments of all these different things they tell you it's going to be for this thing. I'm like, that's
Well, see. I don't know. It's been a while back, but I typed in Franklin Mint, and I couldn't ever get it to come up. I didn't know if they went under or changed their name or what.
Well, the next one that
again.
comes in the mail, I'll keep it and I'll show you guys.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see if they had any more Marvel stuff come out. I mean, they did. That knife is heavy. I mean, it's not a light knife. It's a heavy
Oh,
knife.
they did quality stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, yeah. When you go to the website, it says a new era for collectors is coming.
Ooh.
Be the first to know. That's all it says. And you get on it. That's weird.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a Fantastic Four knife set? 4 knives? That'd be cool.
As long as it's got Pedro Pascal on it.
Well, no, we'd have to have their original,
No, thank you.
But yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, they have really cool stuff.
Do you use the Spidey knife to open up your boxes or anything? I know you just keep
no.
Okay.
Mine hadn't even been sharpened. It just got put back in the safe just now.
I still use my hoarder's hide knife that he smuggled in one of the first packages I got from Rob in there, because they're technically, even though it's only very tiny, switchblades are technically illegal over here. So
Oh.
It used to be illegal over here. There for a long time.
But it's got MadSpidey written on it, so it's personalised. So I still use that. It's very blunt now. I need to sharpen it, but it still works okay. But yeah, good old Franklin Mint.
I can't remember. When I got on that kick of looking up a bunch of stuff. I went to some website that had watches, and they had some high dollar Marvel watches that were expensive, man. I can't remember what site that was, but man, there was a Hulk watch I wanted real bad, but man, there was like $400 or $500 for this watch.
Yeah, it was only recently too. Like only within the last couple of years. Yeah, I remember seeing them, and I'm like, I think they were like $1,000-something over here, and I'm like, it looks really nice, but no.
They had the Iron Man watches and stuff like that. And this is the chair, not me.
Yeah, so all I have of that sort of stuff now is this.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
It's my I've always been a watch person, so I've had that for the quite a long time.
And I'm glad I didn't buy it because I'd be collecting watches. I do have about 15 Mickey Mouse watches that I got back in the 70s.
Of course,
I used to wear them every year. I'd wear a Mickey Mouse watch because when the battery would run out, I just go buy a new one.
Yes, I still wear a watch.
And the Disney ones.
What's that? Say again?
The fossil watches that had Disney in them. And then I get the regular Disney ones, and I get new ones, and I still have them. I have them.
Yeah. I got one fossil watch that come in a tin can, and it was fossil, and it had Mickey Mouse on it and everything. I got the tin can, and the watch is still in there. I wore it until the battery went out, and I just put it in there and said, time for a new one. Because we had a store uptown in this small-ass town. We had a store up here, and she sold Mickey Mouse watches. And I'd go in there all the time and just buy one. I loved it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Fossil, yeah. Those
Look at that. Yeah, that Spidey's really nice. I like the Wolverine. I don't mind the yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Spider-Man's pretty cool.
All right, I'm gonna hop over here. I'm gonna go play Fortnite with Pops. So nice thing, what do you do? I will see you later.
All right.
If you guys want, I have actually an exclusive on a Kickstarter campaign. So if you guys want Kicking It with K-pop, got a Kicking It K-pop exclusive. That's right. Check it out.
When is
Other
this
than that, I
happening?
don't know what the hell. It's happening now until the 15th.
Oh,
They'll
okay.
be on my show on the 8th. So check that
Okay.
out then. Yes. But yeah. Yes. So yeah. No, that's what
Oh, there we go. Thumbs up.
That's right. I was gonna end it in 7 minutes anyway.
Oh.
When can they get your eyeballs?
I was selling them on C3. I dropped that one. I don't know where that one
C3, okay.
Well, I was doing them at C3. I'll probably try to do a couple things between now and then, so that they're already pre-done, because last year I got hit with a bunch of bullshit medical, and I wasn't able to do anything until later. So
I
them
found
starting them done before then.
I found some ping pong balls that had eyeballs painted on them. I started hot gluing them in my skeletons. They look creepy, man.
Listen.
They look creepy.
This one's got lights in it, but listen, ping pong creepy eyeballs. Yes. 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 Yes.
You need to get somebody to 3D print a Darth Vader helmet to go on top of it.
Listen, I don't need any more skeletized anything in here. Let me tell you, I've got literally skeletized everything.
Oh damn!
I got an octopus over there. I got hand hurts over there. I got a skull dude over there. Yeah, no, it's bad. Last thing I need.
Ain't gonna be long. Halloween's just around the corner. I'm gonna have to start doing something.
This is regular decor, but yes, you need to do your stuff early, so that way October 1st comes, you unveil it on the 1st. You know what I'm saying?
You know that's right. I about killed myself last year putting all that shit up. Man, I
Yes, for 10 minutes of you getting trapped in your outfit.
Yeah,
It looks beautiful. It looks great.
They had to come in here and found me laying on the floor trapped in a green suit. I said, what a way to die, man. What a way to die.
Before you do that this year, you got to trim around the edges of the zipper so the fluff doesn't get in there. That stuff gets everywhere.
I'm going to have a safety buddy in here with me this year.
Safety buddy. Yeah, safety buddy. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
And I'm going to try to stay away from the animatronics this year. Because
you can never stay away from animatronics.
I've got to, because they're going to be a lot more expensive this year. But
listen, I've already been getting the Spirit of Halloween ones, showing all the new ones. So yeah, you don't need none of that. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I don't need to buy no more of them. I ain't got no room to put the ones I got.
No, they're terrible. You can't put them anywhere.
That dadgum witch, I come walking through here one night and had the lights off, and I forgot, I turned them all off but her. And she reaches out and grabs you. And I walked by that damn thing, and it was dark, and it went, and it reached out, and I about crapped all over myself. Because I know I turned every one of them off. Then after I got to the light switch, turned it on, I went back there, and it was plugged in.
But what I like about this story is that you have surveillance footage showing that somewhere.
Yeah, I probably would. It's like when I bought that alien, and I brought it back from Roswell. I come in late one night, so I took a dolly and took it out of my pickup, and I wheeled it inside the house, and I put it right inside the front door. I opened the door and wheeled it in there and set it in like a little corner right there. So I set it there. And I went ahead and took my shower and went to bed and everything. Got up in the middle of the night and I had to go to the bathroom. Well, the bathroom, I got to walk right by my front door. I walk right by my front door and I turn this little light on, and there that alien sat there standing and staring at me. And I forgot all about it. It scared the crap out of me. I almost fell over the couch. So I took that damn thing out the next morning and it come out here. I said, that ain't going to happen again. That did. It scared me. I got to quit scaring myself. I'm getting too old to be scared like that.
You also have too much crap in your house that you could trip over. Well, not your house, your little shed thing.
Yeah, that's why I need to buy that shipping container. I got to get it done before Halloween because when I tear down my Halloween, it can go out there and I got my Christmas set up.
Yeah.
I need more. I need more Christmas animatronics though.
No more animatronics. No more animatronics. No, I need more Christmas animatronics.
All you need to do, listen, hear me out. Keep the same ones. Just go buy Halloween costumes and or Christmas outfits and put them on the thing, so that way you don't have to keep buying new ones.
Well, see, K-pop, I'm kind of ahead of you. I've been scanning the internet for mannequins.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've been looking for naked mannequins. That way I could dress them in
Yeah.
costumes and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But them mannequins ain't cheap.
No, they're pretty pricey.
Yeah, I was like, man, mannequins would be cheap. And no, they ain't.
But the best way to get those, and I'll tell you why, is when a shopping store closes and they liquidate the shelving and the items. You can get them in groups. I have a lot of friends because we're in real estate that will sell the stuff that's in a shop. So that's the best way to get them.
Yeah, but how am I going to explain to Spider-Man that's standing there doing this?
You don't have to explain nothing. Just get your things and set them up.
Is this going to be like this, or
is a poetic Spider-Man?
Listen,
I have a 6-foot Spider-Man in my house.
Yeah, I know. I heard about that, and if I don't let me ever see it, I don't ever want to see it, because I know where they manufacture those foam ones, and I'm trying my best to stay away from them because they got a Doctor Strange with his legs crossed and his hands kind of got the Ronnie James Dio sign, and you can hang him from the ceiling and he looks like he's hovering. And I've been wanting that thing for years. And man alive, and they're made out of foam, and them things are $900 to $1,000.
20-something years old, yeah.
Is it the foam one?
It's the Blockbuster one.
Yep.
When it was
because they had a Batman there too.
Like this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know which one you got.
The limited one that was in the store.
Because I tried to buy that Batman one out of what was it? We said the name of that place when they closed it. I can't remember what it was, and I was going to go back because I knew a guy that had an Iron Man one. He wanted a Batman one. I was going to buy the Iron Man one or the Batman and trade him for the Iron Man. And when I went back to the store, they sold the Batman. I was like, damn. So
you hear that, people watching? He's looking for stuff. Hit him up.
I don't need no more stuff.
You need mannequin stuff. You need.
Nobody needs any more stuff, but we all keep buying stuff. That's what it is.
Nobody has space for this.
We have issues.
You know, I have a problem.
Retail therapy, as was mentioned earlier.
I have a big problem. Yeah.
But, yeah, we're going to call it. I've been up since 4:30 this morning. I need to get some rest. And probably it's very late for a lot of these lovely, fine people over here, so they probably need to get some rest or go play some Fortnite or whatever.
No, we're playing Fortnite.
But yeah, massive shout out to my brother Remy. Thank you so much for hosting, Remy. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel, keeping him company, and obviously now keeping me company. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Greatly appreciate it. I can see a starred comment. Did I get a? Oh crap! I got a super chat. Thank you, Darren, for the super chat, even though you're not watching anymore. Thank you very much. Thank you to Christina for dropping all everybody's links. And yes, I'm starting to ramble now because I'm fucking tired. Thank you, everybody. Greatly appreciate you. Love all you guys. Please take care, be safe, and be kind to each other.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.